UFC 1.5K King Studios of Arizona. UFC Vegas 62 Alexa Grasso versus Viviane Araujo. Deontay Wilder versus Robert Helenius. A double dip on the MMA-Holes. Let's go, people. Let's go. You ready? We're reacting to some fights. Hanging with the boys. Araujo. Alexa Grasso. Deontay Wilder. Helenius. Also looks like Kratos. All right. Calm the fook down, smash the like button, and stay wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, the King of the Dragons. I'll be your host of the evening. JBM will be with us, hanging with the boys as well.
Hanging with the boys.
We have a fantastical show for you as we're going to react to 2 fight cards in one night. That's right, UFC Vegas 62 has 11 fights on this puppy. It's another fight night that people are like, underwhelming, blah, 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 crying. Still decent matchups on this thing. When we made the picks last night live on air, I was looking at these matchups. I kind of like it. So I threw 2 underdog bets in the mix. We'll tell you about those in a sec. The first fight on the card has a man defending the MMA-Holes honor. A man that is fighting Mr. Snow Roach. We got Mike Jackson versus Pete Rodriguez. That is the first fight on the card. That's right, Mike Jackson is still in the UFC. Still in the UFC, Mike Jackson, over there. I'm looking at the Apex. They're showing how they put up the octagon and set up the section. I did not know. This is very interesting. I didn't know that the Apex, wow. So they tear the whole freaking thing down. Kind of like a hall. I guess they rent the place out. I didn't know that. So they showed how they built, put everything together in the Apex over there. Yeah, I guess they tear it down after every event, kind of like how the regional scene goes down. And I guess how pay-per-views too, because they use that for other things. Interesting. I always thought they kept it up in the Apex. I always thought they just keep the octagon there. Maybe people, train and shit. No, that's not the case. Got bets going all night, says Smoke 'em if you got 'em. I hope you win. And if you're placing some bets, a big shout out to our sponsor, mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. Like I said, we got 2 bets tonight, 2 underdogs. We're looking to go 2 for 2 on the gambling, the underdog picks. Not very confident, but I'm going for it. Going for it tonight once again. We came up plus money the last time we did the underdog, so we do it again. We're running it back. If you want to get high as a kite, CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Must be 21 plus or older to purchase, and the website is CBDX.com. Use our promo code. Get a free gift on your first order. Thank you to CBDX.com. Sheath underwear. Got all my undies on right now. Very comfy, very cozy. The promo code is 20% off. MMA-HOLES. There's an actual link in the description down below. Use our promo code. Get the discount. I promise you, you will never buy another pair of underwear again. This stuff is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Head Rush Gear. Shout out to Head Rush. They got some swagalicious swag as you get the hats, the shirts, the sweaters for the cold weather. The pants, everything. They got swim trunks as well. They got a lot of cool stuff over there, so check it out down below. This stuff is badass, sexy for the ladies as well. It's wonderful, wonderful, certified. 2 links are in the description. Use our promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. And ESPN Plus, we have a link pinned in the live chat if you'd like to watch UFC Vegas 62. Click on our link, our promo link. We get a little kickback. So hit that link. Stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We also have a link to Fight TV and a promo code pinned in the live chat as well if you're going to purchase the Deontay Wilder fight. Now, I want to ask the people in the chat, you know, my friends, the MMA-Holes over here, I want to ask you, first off, hit that like button and share the stream. Just hit the share button. Share it away. Show your friends. Say, hey, man, I'm hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
You should come hang, too. So share it on your social media. Tag us at the MMA-Holes. We'll retweet it, the whole deal. The Deontay Wilder fight is on tonight. Now, we're on the MMA channel, so by the time the boxing hits, we'll probably be high as a kite and just be watching it. But I like Deontay. I like his bomb squad scream. I like the fact that he has death in his hands. So I'm looking forward to heavyweight boxing. Always interested in something like that. So that's going down the second half. And then you do have this card with Araujo versus Grasso. And I want to know in the chat, even though we're an MMA community, what card are you more excited about tonight? I mean, boxing, you really have one fight. Like, no one gives a shit about anything else. Whereas the UFC, we got an entire card of fights that we like over here. So let me know in the chat, what are you more excited about tonight? You can't say both. You got to pick one. Maybe it would help if I activated the chat. Let's try that. Let's try to activate this puppy. Activate the chat.
Wonderful.
There we go. Very nice. Very nice. The activation has begun. Don't care about boxing, says Damn Savage. Let's see. What picture is that you got there? It looks like a Halloween picture you got there. Let's see. Damn, who's going to stop the bots now? Me. Giannis borrows pay-per-views. UFC card, more excited about. Who's boxing, says Chunky Bunny MKE. I had to leave the Discord. Too many gays, says Galactus. You know, embrace your inner homosexuality. I mean, listen, our Discord is meant for homosexuals. So I don't understand, like, what's the big deal, you know? Just embrace the gayness. We like to frolic in our gayness in the Discord. Let's see. It's me with a bunch of filters on. Oh, it's you. Okay. Well, you actually have your picture over there. Good job. 5.7. Grasso. This pay-per-view is so boring, says Mohid Nadim. Now, pay-per-view. You're talking about the only pay-per-view tonight is the Deontay Wilder. So you're talking about that? This is on ESPN Plus. So are you talking about this or are you talking about the boxing? The UFC main event is a middling 5-round clam MMA, but it still beats boxing, says Macho Man. I tell you what, I think it's going to a decision, the main event, Grasso versus Araujo. I'm always saying her name wrong. But I think it's going to be a very competitive scrap. I don't know. Like, I don't give a shit about this fight. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm not, like, I'm trying to get myself excited about it. I'm a little bummed that the flyweights fight got scrapped off the thing. You know, with Askarov and Royville. Royville's like one of my favorite flyweights out there. So to get that scrapped was kind of bummer for me. But the Jonathan Martinez and Cub Swanson debut at 135, I like that. Cub Swanson going down. Now, I know, you know, historically doesn't go well for people that do that, but I think Cub's got a little left in the tank over here at 38 years of age, and I'm fascinated to see what he got. I even picked Cubby. I even bet on him. Todorović versus Wright's a good matchup of just underwhelming prospects. Like, the guys are fun. They're fun to watch fight. They're just not doing very well in the UFC. So why not slam them together? You know, both of these guys are exciting to watch fight. So slam them together and see which is the worst prospect, I guess. I don't know. But it's a good matchup. Misha Cirkunov versus Menifield. Another one here. Menifield's never going to be a champ. Cirkunov looks horrific in the UFC. But you put these two together, you could get a good fight. Assunção versus Henry. Assunção needs to win in the worst fucking way. And Henry's doing all right with himself. He's a minus 400 favorite. I put money on Assunção just because they were giving him such plus. It was like 306 or some shit, I think I put it in at. Now it says plus 310. I can't remember what did I lock him in at? Damn, maybe I should have waited. So I put Assunção in. I had him at a. I had him plus 306. Damn, it changed? Shit. You're getting even a better plus number. Well, anyway, it's close, though. Yeah, so, I mean, him getting that plus money, I just had to go for it. I feel like he needs the win in the worst way. Manya Martinez versus Brandon Davis. Like, the same thing. We're in the same boat here. Like, yes, these fighters aren't champions. Never be champions. Not even gatekeepers. But they're coming to bang. Nick Maximov here's the one fight where I got to say, not very much looking forward to it. Maximov, I feel, is going to lay on his opponent here. Now, Malkoun could be a problem for him, but I mean, you know, they're all on the same level here. Brito is interesting to me. I do like this fight. In fact, I think this could be a sleeper over here for fight of the night. Brito versus Alexander. Watch out. These two are going to bang. Although with that co-main event of Cub Swanson, I don't know. It's going to be hard to top that, but we'll see. This one should be a banger over here. Should be fun. And let's see, Vergara versus Taira. You got that young kid over here. I mean, listen, it's just another hungry prospect coming in the mix. He's from Japan, so you know the UFC is going to want to see this kid win. But let's see if Vergara could play spoiler over here. And then you have the MMA-Holes opening fight as Pete Rodriguez came on the show and he says he's going to demolish the racism of Mike Jackson. So that is what we get to look forward to in the first fight on the card. Every fight on this card has some sort of interest for me, but it doesn't really mean much, right? Like, it's not something like, well, if they win this fight, this is going to happen. None of that is on this card. And maybe Grasso. I mean, maybe you could make an argument for her to fight for a title or something like that, but, you know, it's just here. It's just an excuse to watch some fights.
Super chat.
We got a super duper chat. Who's coming in over here? Gabe Yo. Yo, Gabe Yo, let's go. With that $4.99 donation, you have earned your spot as the top Fukin dog. Very exciting over here. Everyone welcome our new top dog, Gabe Yo. Jumping in with the $4.99 donation. Let's go, baby. Beautiful. Let those dogs out. Let them out. Someone shut that dog up. Thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate that. It's a beautiful house. What house? Let's see. I'm gonna buy a house for $360,000 and put $100K down. Clear $800. It's a beautiful. Good job. Oh, congratulations to John Bull. I hope everything goes well with that. I did notice that the prices are kind of dipping a little bit. Not much, but they jumped up significantly, and it looks like I noticed a lot, especially in our neighborhood too. I'm noticing that there's some price cuts, so maybe it's time to buy. I don't know, but good luck. Life is great. I like to hear that. You know, Jean Paul. I like to hear that. I like to hear that, Chai. I'm glad that your life is going well for you. Anyone? How's life going to everyone else in the chat? Is it going great? Is it going wonderful? Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hope so. And if it isn't today, we'll start that wonderful progression to happiness. Best of luck, says Sober Carl. Life is great. Let's see what else we got here. This card kind of sucks, but I need some carnage, says Sober Carl. He's got 8% interest. That fool will never pay it off. 8%. Did he say that? 8% interest? That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, what are they around 8? Is that true? Are they around 8%? I remember back in the day when I bought my co-op, it was like 6 something, and I was like, oh my God. So Todd Smith saying carded weak as fuck. Like I said in the beginning, the matchups are good. The matchups are good, but these fighters, it's just a card filled with fighters that aren't really going to go anywhere. So, take it for what it is. Next week, you got UFC 280. So this is the appetizer. We're going to watch some carnage. I do feel like we're going to see some good scraps tonight because it's very balanced between not very good fighters. Take your 100K and just buy a shitty house. Life is good when you surf. Never surfed. I've done like, what's that called with the board? What the hell is that? Wakeboarding? I've done that. That's a lot of fun. Snow roach time. That's right. It's gonna go down. They're doing the Mike Jackson graphic. My God, the most unlikable guy. Let's go, Pete Rodriguez. Let's see what color you got. You got some red hair. Come on, Pete. So if you're new to the stream, we have the live stats will be in the middle, and you'll see the damage appear on the fighters' faces and bodies. Here comes Pete Rodriguez. He's walking in. So he came in on short notice. Madalena. Yeah. He came in on short notice to fight Jack Della Maddalena, who's a fucking beast. Like a week's notice. It was on a pay-per-view card. And, this guy got thrown to the wolves. Pete Rodriguez only has 5 pro MMA fights. 5. His 4th pro MMA fight, he got thrown into the UFC on a pay-per-view card. So I think the UFC said, okay, Pete, man, we did you dirty. We're going to give you a massive opportunity. We're going to give you a chance to beat the shit out of the most racist person on the UFC roster, Mike Jackson. So we will see if Pete seizes the moment. He's a pretty big favorite in this. Maybe a little too lopsided of a favorite, a minus 700, little cray-cray. But Pete Rodriguez is 5'9", 6'2" is Mike Jackson. So Mike Jackson is a lot taller. We'll get to the rest of the tale when we see Black Power get into the cage. Starting off the afternoon with Moss's favorite fighter, Black Power. This will set the pace of the day. If Mike Jackson knocks out Pete Rodriguez, I'll be miserable the rest of the stream. So let's hope Rodriguez gets the job done. Got a lot of pressure on Pete. Like I said, he has 5 professional fights. He's 4-1 as a pro fighter. Coming out of Arizona, so another reason why I'm rooting for the kid. We invited Mike Jackson on the show. Didn't want to come on with a bunch of wet dog smelling hosts and snow roaches. Here comes Mike Jackson, heavy done eyebrows. He's got duck face as he walks in. And he's cruising through. No crowd again? Come on. Is there no crowd again? Oh, okay. There's some people in the seats. Okay. I was going to say, is Zuck back? By the way, one's in the chat if you saw the VR event last night, LFA. I put it in our community section. If you missed it, go to our community section on YouTube and click the link. You'll see the VR thing. Maybe after this fight, we'll talk about that a little bit more. Got some thoughts on the VR situation. It's shitty, but cool at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crappy, but kind of interesting, you know? They should have put a big sticker over his clan shit. Shake my head. Well, that's why I think they had him grow his chest hair in. I think that's why they did that. Because he has like one Getty image where he has it completely shaven, and then all of a sudden his chest hair is just in front. I would imagine Disney doesn't want a guy walking around with a Black Power fucking tattoo, just saying. So the video, I don't care for it, okay? Mike Jackson is trash. I tell you what, it's crazy. When I watched the video, it was exactly what I thought. There were pluses and there were minuses. But yeah, they're doing it. And I got to be honest with you. This is the infancy stages of the VR with this whole stuff. A couple of tweaks. The shit could get very interesting. AfroTurf covering up the Black Power. Jesus. I saw your mother old, but gold sucker's black dick. What? I saw to you. What? I don't even know what the fuck that means. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Oh shit! Hold on, let me fix this. Let's get it popping over here. There we go. Very nice. All right, Mike Jackson 6'2". Rodriguez is 5'9", 170 for both boys, 74-inch reach for Jackson, with the advantage over Rodriguez, 71-inch reach. Rodriguez a switch hitter, and Mike Jackson orthodox. Mike Jackson's the man who fought the GOAT CM Punk, and Rodriguez is making his second UFC fight here, inside now the Apex instead of a big arena. Also, P. Rodriguez is 25 years of age, and Mike Jackson, 37, so a little bit of an age difference between the boys. Welcome to the MMA-Holes, baby. Let's go. Snow Roach power. Let's drop the Snow Roaches in the chat, baby. Let's go. Rodriguez pounded on his chest over here. All right, if Rodriguez knocks out Jackson, let's fucking go nuts. Let's go nuts. I want to see that chat lose their fucking minds. I want to see you guys to go cray-cray in that chat, because Pete Rodriguez is doing this for the MMA-Holes over here. Mike Jackson really doesn't have much to lose. He's 1-1. You know. He's just here. All right, here we go. Round 1 in the books, ready to go. All right, got to start the timer. Here we go. I'm going to give you the play-by-play, what I see with my eyes. I'm going to spit out with my mouth and let you guys and gals know what's going on. I would urge you to hit that like button so we can get to 150 likes. Round 1 has begun. Both fighters touch gloves. And Mike Jackson threatening to come forward, and Rodriguez hits him with the body shot. Rodriguez His wins, he likes to put people out. So Rodriguez is a finisher. But like I said, has very limited experience as a pro fighter, not only in the octagon. Inside leg kick by Rodriguez. And Jackson backing up. Pete Rodriguez very light on his feet. Switching on the stances. I like the way Pete moves. Jackson throws the left out there. Rodriguez trying to come to the body. Jackson looking to hit him with a left on the way in. A chopping kick forward by Rodriguez. That one hits the chest of Jackson. So Rodriguez showing the aggression. Nice body shot and drops Jackson down. Jackson on the ground and right's coming from the top. Left's coming from the top. Pete Rodriguez with hammer fists and Jackson scrambling from the floor. Jackson is terrible. He just looks like he does not belong in an octagon. Why is he here? Right hand again. Here comes Rodriguez trying to beat the snow roach out of Mike Jackson as Mike Jackson circles to the middle of the octagon. So Jackson trying to use that long reach. A nice left hand looping in by Rodriguez. A right over the top by Rodriguez. Oh, a nice counter left hand by Jackson. But Rodriguez pounded him against the cage. Jackson pushes him off. They reset back to the center. A kick to the leg by Jackson as Rodriguez slices forward with a right hand. So Jackson, Rodriguez, round number 1. Oh, Pete hits him with a left. A right hand by Pete. Here comes Rodriguez. A knee drops Jackson down, and Jackson is out cold. Sleeping. Pete Rodriguez in the first round puts Mike Jackson in fucking La La Land. He's dead on the mat. Pete Rodriguez does the sign of the chorus. Let me get the snow roaches in the chat. Rodriguez with the carnage, baby. Arizona, baby, let's go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage!
Let's go!
Babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Come on, baby. Snow roach power. Mike Jackson took a nap. Took a fucking nap. Oh my God, he was limp on the mat. Such a beautiful sight. The left hand comes in, followed by the right, another one to the body, a knee to the head, and Jackson goes down limp, and then an insurance shot as Jackson was dead out cold. Oh my God, that was fucking beautiful. Woo! Woo! Ah! Snow roach power, baby. Put that mic on that man. Get the shout out. So satisfying. Oh, it felt so good. Mike Jackson is the biggest piece of shit on the UFC roster. And Mike Jackson will never fight in an octagon again. Ever. If you watch this guy on social media, oh my God. Just a complete piece of crap. Woo! Let's go. It's going to be a good night, guys. I pick Rodriguez knockout in the first round. Hit my pick right on the head. I mean, Mike Jackson has no business being in that cage. No business. So take your racist ass back to Twitter. Get the fuck out of the UFC. Such a satisfying win. Some people get what they deserve. That knockout fooked him up. He will never be the same. No, man. He caught a knee and he was out. And then the follow-up right hand. God damn, man. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. We're going to see Pete Rodriguez's hand raised. Woo! Dude, that was amazing. What a way to start the show, the card. Beautiful stuff. Oh, man, Jackson is still down over here. Now, he's on a stool. They're checking him out. My man's got a concussion or something. I mean, he got fucked up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, we got to get Pete Rodriguez back on the show. I mean, we need to have a parade for the dude. Let's see. All right, they're going to interview him. Shout out to the Snow Roaches. We going to get it? Come on, get it to us, Pete. Shout out to my Snow Roaches, the MMA-Holes. Back from the dead. Grandpa's birthday, baby. Shout out to Grandpa. First UFC win. Here we go. All right, they're going to this replay of this knockout. They're going to keep him there a little bit. We got to get that Snow Roach shout out. Come on, baby. Mike, you can't be a Jackson no more. Dead game. Let's go, baby. Dead game, baby. This is my new favorite fighter. This guy just killed racism. Pete Rodriguez. Woo! He's like a magic trick, he said. He's so fired up. There we go. Pete Rodriguez getting the job done. No shout out to the Snow Roaches. You don't go on the wall. Hopefully he says it. If he says it during the media, when he's interviewed on the media, if he says it, I'll still put his head up. But guys, you got to tag him on social media. Pete Rodriguez. Here, let me show you his Instagram over here. Blow him up. Blow him up on social media and say, listen, you did it for the MMA-Holes. I don't give a fuck if he said anything or not. He put Mike Jackson out cold, first round, and I love every minute of it. Pete Rodriguez. Here we go. Let me show you his Instagram. It's deadgame.mma. Deadgame.mma is his Instagram over there. Blow the motherfucker up. Blow him up, baby. He just took out Mike Jackson first round, hit the perfect on my prediction. Woo! He's going to say his black power couldn't fully come out because they made him cover it with his chest hair. Dude, I fucking love it, man. There's never been a UFC fighter that I could not stand. You know, never. Like, there are characters out there, but at the end of the day, they're mostly respectable guys. Mike Jackson is the biggest POS I've ever seen in my life. Seriously. Just a piece of shit, fake, phony fraud. So good job over here. Pete Rodriguez getting the job done. Jackson was out cold in such bad shape, he wasn't even fit to stand for a decision. No, he was pretty fucked up. He deserves it. He deserves it. He deserved that beating. Hopefully I fucking knock some sense into him. The guy will never fight in the UFC again. I mean, I think we're done with that experiment, right? If Mike Jackson somehow magically jumps into the UFC again, like, I don't know what to do anymore. But Pete Rodriguez, so here's the deal. Here's what happened with Pete. They did him a big solid. And I like that the UFC did that. They gave him a fight, a winnable fight. You know? This is a fight that was tailor-made for Pete to win. Pete now goes 5-1. Got a bunch of knockouts on his resume over here. And let's see where the Rodriguez train goes. I like this kid, man. He's a tough, scrappy guy. He starts very fast in his fights, always looking for a finish. So Pete Rodriguez getting the job done. What do you say in the chat?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Never been so happy to lose $2 bet on a pause. Everyone remember to give that cow and send it to him.
Oh,
with
boy.
love, the Snow Roaches.
Let's go, Snow Roaches. Let's fucking go. You should sign a contract to fight Mike Jackson. I wouldn't want to fucking do that to him. You know what I'll do? And I'll put Roach Power. I'll tattoo Roach Power on my chest. All right, maybe I will. Maybe I will do it. Send me the contract, UFC. Send me the fucking contract. Mike Jackson, the truth. Well, the truth is, Mike Jackson, you got knocked out in the first round. Oh, yeah, who is this broad? Someone in the chat said, who's the smoke show? There's a new girl interviewing here. And the UFC, va-va-voom. What are they doing, UFC? They got some new talent. They're trying to wean out Karen Bryant. He's going to fight Brett Michaels next. Who is this interview chick? Yeah, I just saw that. The interview is a real MVP. In the end, Moss gets the final laugh. We win. We win. The MMA-Holes win again. Yeah, when I reached out to my Pete Rodriguez, I said, we have to have you on the show because you are doing the Lord's work. UFC Vegas 62. So, real nice kid. Happy for him. Very happy for him. He's a real nice guy. So, I'm glad he got the win. Couldn't have happened to a better guy. Odds have Grasso most takedowns landed at plus 1,000 and Araujo most takedowns minus 350. But Grasso is a huge favorite. Yeah, so what bets you guys placing? I got 2 bets. I should have threw some money on... I mean, it was such a big favorite. It didn't make sense. I was going to say on Pete. So here's the next fight. So here's another prospect over here. Tatsuro Taira. Next fight on the card. Coca Choach. So if you're new to the stream, we had a back and forth on Twitter, and it was harmless, like coming in from us, completely harmless. I didn't know he was still fighting. I had no idea he was still fighting. So I said, hey, isn't that the guy that fought CM Punk? Like, you know, that's what I said on Twitter over there. And I guess he got, I don't know, offended by the CM Punk reverence. I just didn't think he was still on the roster, right? So he starts like going back and forth with us, and I'm like, bro, chill. And he's saying white fragility. I got white fragility. And I'm a snow roach. And I'm like, this guy, I'm assuming that's racist, right? I would imagine that's fucking racist. Jean-Paul, thank you for being a member for 6 months, baby. Let's go. Appreciate that.
Wonderful.
And I got to be honest with you, even if it is racist, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, the weird thing was, and thank you for the subscribe. Can't say your name, but thank you. The weird thing about it was this guy's a professional athlete. He fights for the UFC. You would think he would have some sort of composure rather than to just call me a fucking, you know, every racist term you could think of. You know, so I'm like, okay, this is weird. This is weird. So I politely said, well, you know, let's showcase some mental illness and have you on the show. You know, I thought that was fair. And then he says, you guys look like you reek of wet dog, like we smell like wet dog, calling us snow roaches. I would never come on your show with a bunch of racists. Like he's calling us racist now. And I'm like, I've never, ever inserted racism into this conversation. Then I did a little bit of research, and, you know, media members were actually hitting me up. Won't say any names, but we're saying, you know, good on you. That guy's a piece of shit, right? These are media members saying, you know, we all know. Like, I didn't know much about Mike Jackson. And then I saw his tattoo of Black Power. I was like, okay, all right, this guy. I'm like, what's going on with this guy? So it all the pieces came together. It made sense. I invited him on the show. He declined because he's a scared pussy, and he got knocked out in the first round over here. So there we go. Win. Win. He is right about the wet dog thing, though. I do. I have actually wet dog cologne that I like to wear. It's one of my faves. So that's the backstory of Mike Jackson. The piece of shit got put out. Hey, what's up, Ben Davis? How you doing, bud? Ben Davis in the chat. Everyone say hello to the Twitter god, Ben Davis. Tatsuro Taira. Gentleman is 22 years of age. By the way, when I saw this picture over here, oh my God. Where is... So look at... So Tatsuro Taira, right? This kid over here, from Japan, 22 years old, real fun kid to watch. But as soon as I saw him, the only thing I could think of is this. You ever see Tropic Thunder? You ever see Tropic Thunder? I mean, the kid is making the same fucking face. That's the kid from Tropic Thunder. And he... I think that's the kid. I think when he grew up, he turned into Tatsuro Taira. I think that's what happened here. I don't know. Do you guys see the similarity? Maybe I'm seeing things. I don't know. But yeah, it's all I could think of. Great movie, Tropic Thunder over here. Look at him. So he's fighting. He's fighting on the card. And of course I picked him. Gotta go with the young talent over here. So who do you guys have in the chat? The next fight on the card. Taira versus Vergara. This is a good scrap. Good scrap over here. Here we go. Second fight on the card. There'll be a little bit of a break, so we got some time to hang with the boys over here. I picked Taira. I picked a decision. I think Vergara is going to hang in there as long as he can, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it finish.
Super chat.
Super duper chat.
Most excellent monetary contribution.
Thank you. Mixed Marshall Anarchist. Thank you very much, baby. Drop it to 199. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Muchos gracias. Taira should win. Taira sub. He looks like a kid who escaped a child molestation ring without being fed. I got packs. It feels great to have more bud than I can smoke. I picked CJ just to be different to Seattle Ryan. Well, hey, I hope you win on that. Win some money at least. If you didn't bet on him, though, I don't hope you don't win. because I picked the other guy. I picked Taira. Oh, they're rolling these fights out quick. I thought there was going to be a big-ass break, but after that first round knockout, we are going to roll into the second fight. Let's put this over here. Fix this up. Thank you for the likes. Thank you. Thank you for 18 months in a row. Steve Rivera, champion. Thank you very much, Steve. Stevie boy, hitting a milestone. What are you, orange belt? Fucking A. You're pretty high up in the MMA-Holes belt rankings. Okay. If you guys want to member up, you get some fancy belts next to your name. You can have a chance at being a God black belt. And if you're a member already and you want to gift a membership, gift away. Gift away to the people over there that are less fortunate and could use a wonderful, wonderful belt on this beautiful Saturday. I'm going to try to get this in the box here. There we go. Boom. Wilder's win via KO. Yeah, I'm going to pick Deontay too. I think this is a fight that tailor-made for Deontay. He's just going to fucking knock his head off. So I just want to watch him knock him out and yell bomb squad. You know? I'm going to scream bomb squad violently into the microphone. I changed my mic stand again. This one's a little bit better. A little squeaky, but it works. In case anyone was wondering.
Super chat.
Let's go, Travis.
Congrats on the win, Mos. I think you were happier than Rodriguez. Let's go, Snow Roaches.
It was such a good feeling to see fucking Mike Jackson get pummeled in the first round. Such a nice thing. And by a cent, Travis Tabor has become the top fucking dog. Love it, love it. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Travis, very much for letting the dogs out. Who's going to be the top dog tonight? Who will be the top dog of the stream? The highest donation becomes the top dog. You win nothing, but we'll sing you a song at the end of the night.
Thank you.
Silverback Orangutan has been a member for 11 months. Let's go, baby. Blue belts. How's the eyebrow doing? I didn't put much touch up on, so you can kind of see it coming through, but I've been wearing makeup like the past week or two. This eyebrow over here. So you can kind of see it coming through. But it's growing in very slow, you know. Still missing my eyebrow. It's gone. Pretty funny looking. Thank you for asking. I'm betting hard on KO by 6th. So Deontay KO. Is Mike Jackson a douche? He is. He's a doucheheimer. Although there are some people that I guess train with him that don't mind him. So maybe in the gym he's cool. On Twitter he's just a fucking penis. But you know what? We need Mike Jacksons. We kind of do. Because it just makes it fun. We need villains. You know, even though he's a racist piece of shit. Like, if we didn't have the yin to the yang, we wouldn't, you know, have fun watching these fights. So, shout out to Mike Jackson. What channel the fight's on? I can't find it anywhere. Says DM. We have it link pinned in the live chat. For both of them, actually. Live chat pinned. So if you want to watch the fights, click our links. I mean, it's right up top. Connor ain't pleasant. What do you mean pleasant? Everyone on the first page is tied for first because we all knew the racist dirtbag getting KO'd round 1. I got to check it out. Hold on. I'll check out Goat Milk. Here we go. Tell the tape. 22 is Taira. 31 Vergara. 5'6 Vergara. 5'7 Taira. 125 for Taira. Oh, Vergara missed weight. Didn't know. Very unprofessional. I hope that fucking garlic knot on top of his head gets knocked off then. I hope Japanese, he just fucking plucks it off his head with a nice kick. 70-inch reach for Taira, 68-inch reach for Vergara, both orthodox fighters. He's a scrappy dude, though. He's a scrappy dude, so it should be good. Connor always says racist things. Like what? What did he say was racist? Oh, are you talking about like the Habib stuff? Like the towel and shit? That's more anti-religious stuff. Yeah, he's definitely said anti-religious stuff. I can't defend that. But I don't know. What did he say that was I can't recall what maybe he did say. He could have. It's not impossible. I just can't remember. Has he said anything racist to you? I mean, Mike Jackson literally said it to me. I don't give a fuck what they say to anyone else. You say it to me. It's on. Like Donkey Kong. Dance for Me Boy and the Habib. Oh my God. Dance for Me Boy? Jesus Christ. Come on. Come on, stop it. Come on. Stop that. I mean, Jesus. I think being called, like, I don't know, a wet dog and white fragility, maybe Dance for Me Boy. You can't say Dance for Me Boy to a black guy, like that's racist. Come on, who gives a shit? I mean, what the fuck? Like, what's so fucking racist about that? What are you saying? He's calling him a slave or something? I mean, you could say that to anybody, and it's just basically saying that you're on a higher pedestal than the other person. I think that's the meaning behind it, but I don't know. Isn't he a reporter? Mike Jackson, I think he was a media member. Anyway, we're in round 1. Here we go. The knees flying in by Taira. As Vergara comes forward, he's got the blue wraps. A nice right and left hand by Taira to the face of Vergara. The chunkier to Vergara coming forward. Throws the left, shooting in for a takedown is Taira. Trying to lift up the leg, wrap around the body. And Japanese takedown. There we go. Tape down by Taira. Side control. This kid is tough, man. So how about that takedown? Beauty. This guy's a problem. How tall is he again? 5'7" at flyweight. My goodness. Cub Swanson, 5'8", and went down to bantamweight. Flyweight, 5'7" kid. Let me see. Let me watch this guy. This guy's on the side control. Maybe we might make a prediction. Could we have the first Japanese phenom here with Taira? Is that what we're seeing? He's got the side control. Vergara's stuck on the mat. 337.
Aw, super chat.
Hire me, Mos. I'll be you ying to my yang.
Hire you? What would you like me to hire you for? Thank you, Silverback. I tell you what, if we had the money, I would. I would hire a bunch of people. But we're fucking flat broke. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Thank you. I would hire a full staff if we could. Trust me. If I knew it could bring in more money for us, I would hire you in a fucking heartbeat. So, oh boy, we're north-south. We got a little 69 action as Taira's on top. Japanese package on the face of Vergara. Vergara's got a face full of cock. Japanese schlong. And Vergara's kind of holding... This is quite the position. As Vergara is putting the legs up high and holding Taira's head in place. So Taira's got a face full of nut as well. Boy, oh boy, what a position. So attractive. Back to side control goes Taira. Taira puts an elbow into the face of Vergara, then the side of the head. And Taira still staying active with 2:25 left in the first round. The co-main event is starting. Connor, racist bigot, for whatever fancy word to describe a complete turd nugget. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Taira goes for the mount. Vergara flips him over. Now they get back up to the feet. So Vergara showing some defense. Eats a head kick. Taira comes in with a zipping right hand. Shoots him for the takedown again. So Taira trying to scoop up 2 legs. Taira controlling against the fence. Rear naked 69 choke. Let's see if Taira can get another takedown here. He's 1 for 3, and there it is. Taira gets the takedown, passes over the leg, gets the mount. Sitting on the peen. Taira on top. Man, Vergara's getting worked here. Vergara looking very frustrated as Taira was mounting the opponent, but I think he's half guard from the top now. Yeah, he's half guard from the top. A right hand flies in there from Taira. Vergara's trying to tangle him up from the bottom with 1:20 left in the first round. Just putting pressure on the back of the head of Taira. And as he does so, Taira goes to side control. So Taira completely unfazed. Says, I'll take the side of your body. With 1:05 left. Taira cruising here in the first round. Looking to put another elbow to the side of the face. Carves the ear to create some cauliflower. Taira still in control with 55 seconds. Squirming from the bottom is Vergara. And we got some... Man, he's strong, man. 22 years old. Hasn't even really grown into his frame. And controlling pretty nicely here. Vergara almost pushes him off, but Taira keeps him back to the mat. And Vergara trying to pull from the bottom. And oh, shit! Vergara showing some strength. And wraps around the neck of Taira. And gets on top, looking for a mount. Whoa! A flip of the script here with 25 seconds left. a little too late here. Unless we can get a submission, Vergara is gobbling up the head. Doesn't have an angle for a submission. I thought he was going to try to go for a Darce. Taira, left arm and head compromised here as some knees go to the rib cage. Taira gets back on the knees and gets right back up to the feet. Hits him with a right hand and a knee. A right again by Taira. So Vergara really didn't get much done there. Got out of a situation, and Taira gets back up to the feet. I would go round 1 for Taira. Okay, Taira round Fukin 1. But Vergara got out of a situation. So that happened, but I mean, wasn't enough. A nice round. Discord. Nice picture. Bro, show the stats. Sorry, I was on the wrong scene. Wrong scene. Didn't really miss much though. Here's your stats, your full stats. Didn't miss much. 26-5 in total strikes. Vergara didn't land much there at all. 13-5 in significant favor Taira. 12-4 in the head strikes. 1-1 body strikes. And there's the control time. 3:33 for Taira. 28 seconds for Vergara with 2 takedowns. Okay? You happy, bud? Everything good now? Getting ready for the second round. Going to start the clock over here. And round 2 has begun.
You hear that jam?
Come on, Zen!
So Jackson lost? What a bitch. Those digs are in that north-south position way too long. I think they liked it. BTW Grasso by first round stoppage.
Whoa, okay. Thank you for the $5 donation, Mr. Zen Rhino. Appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Thank you guys for the donations and support the show. You guys are all sexy mofos. Appreciate that. Okay, Taira versus Vergara, round number 2 underway here. Vergara looking to bounce back after that first round didn't really go his way. A nice head kick there by Taira, then shooting him for the takedown again. And Vergara slips out of it, throws the right hand, misses. Taira eats a left hook. Taira with the knee to the head trying to set up another takedown, but Vergara's ready. Spins back to the center. 4 minutes remaining in the second round. Both guys are in the center of the octagon, letting them go here. As Vergara is trying to come forward with that jab. Oh, there's the 1-2 by Vergara. Beauty right on the face of the Japanese youngster. Taira going over the top with the right hand, then a knee grazing off the cheek of Vergara. Taira going for the takedown, going for a single, lifted. And Vergara slips out of it. Taira pushes him to the fence, wraps around the back of the body, puts a hook in. Then the hook slips out, but does drag him down. Taira gets the takedown. Vergara's like, God damn it, as Taira puts the lock around the waist. Now, I picked Taira by a decision here. So far, so good. Although, Taira looking for the neck now in the second round. Thank you, Brendan Shaw, for coming in here. Can Taira get a finish, guys and gals in the chat, or Vergara sock the world?
Super chat.
Jean-Paul!
Did you know that the Bible is taking about King Poseidon and the Yos called him Satan?
No, I did not know that. But thank you for sharing. Appreciate that. $4.99 donation. Come on.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Locked around the body is Taira. Fighting the hands is Vergara. Vergara is dropping elbows on the thigh of Taira, and Taira's just shaking his head. No, like, that's not doing anything. Vergara looks like he's mouthing off, and Taira's looking for the neck. He puts a left hand in search for the Adam's apple. And Vergara's fighting the hand some more, and now Taira goes to the other arm. Right arm goes across. 225, and he's getting tight. He looks like he's over the chin still, as Vergara is tucking the head in, defending. But 220 to get this choke. And Taira looks like he's content with going over the chin again. Vergara's chin going to get crushed if he keeps pulling on that thing. Vergara's still fighting off the hands, trying to stay patient here. Taira's still on the back. So much time left in his second round. Taira relentlessly going for this neck. Will he break down Vergara? Will he get the finish? Vergara peels the hand again. 155 remaining in the second round. And we got Taira going for the choke, lock around the waist, and Vergara fighting the hands. Back and forth they go. My man paid to send a message that sounds like a concussion. A concussion. So Vergara is doing a good job defending here, but he's got to spin into this guard or something. Got to unlock those legs because the control time's really adding up. 5:33 for Taira, and Taira goes back for the neck again. The 22-year-old, you got to think, 22 years of age, got relentless energy. Remember when you were 22 years old, or are you 22 in the chat? I mean, in your early 20s, 22, you got that energy for days. And that's what I'm watching right now. Taira is just going and going and going for this choke, and he might be able to break down Vergara. Vergara's trying to fight it some more. CJ Vergara at 31, not like he's super old, but, 22 years old. I mean, he could do... Oh, shit, nice transition to the armbar. Taira trying to grab the arm, and Vergara looking to pull it out, slides out. Oh, no, there's a tap! Holy shit! Just when it looked like Vergara was going to slide the arm out, Taira does a little bit of a readjustment and collects the arm, bends it, submission. Second round, carnage. Whoa. Nice job.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Beauty.
Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
gorgeous.
ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, when you see that kind of jits, you got to get a little bit of a chub. He was going for the neck the entire round, neck, and then found an opportunity as he throws the right leg over, bends on the arm. It looked like, oh my God, Vergara was going to get out of it, but Taira does a little adjustment and holds on to that hand a little bit more, twists it in a way that shouldn't go, and Vergara says, no more for me. Beauty. Damn, I thought that kid was going to be tough enough to withstand and go a decision, but we got a carnage. 2 for 2 with carnages. Okay, let's look at our Pick'em League here. If you're not in our Pick'em League, go to the MMA-Holes.com. Completely free. MMA-Holes.com. And go over to Tapology Goat Milk. That's our Pick'em League. You click on it. Kenny Ken, you're in the game. Welcome, Kenny. They killed Kenny. So, drums. Oh, we got a bunch of people that got second round submission. Damn, my mom got it too. Holy smoke-a-rooskies. All right, we're going to need some, we're going to need some more fights to go down to get some separation. A lot of people. My dad too. Look at this. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while to get some separation here. Wow, this is going to get interesting because there's only 11 fights on the card with 2 in. And there's like a traffic jam here of ties. Pretty nuts. Okay. So that happened over here. Mike Jackson took an Elski. And we're going to roll over to the third fight on the card as the Phenom, Tatsuro Taira, getting the job done here in the second round. Pete Rodriguez in the first round. What do you guys think of this kid? I think we got to do it. I don't think I put him on my prospect list, but it's time. We haven't had an addition in our prospect list in a while. Let's add him on. Is he on here? Nope. Okay, ladies and germs, the list gets a little bit longer. The prospect list gets a little bit longer for 2022. We're putting them in there. Tatsuro Taira has entered the list. Congratulations. Great for Japan is right. Man, oh man, the UFC. Could you imagine they have an event in Japan and this kid just charges up the rankings, becomes something special? That's going to be cool. It's going to be cool to see. Tatsuro Taira. Okay, let's check out the Discord. Let's see what's going on there. Something was going down in the Discord. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ronda Rousey still didn't respond, so I guess she's scared. I guess she don't want to come on. Oh, well. Beautiful. Do we have a picture of Mike Jackson getting his... where his eyes are rolling back in his head? If... Whatever... All right, meme guys. Tonight, the theme of the show, if you want to get a little creative, if you're not interested if you're not interested, if you're not interested in the fights, get creative. Go in the meme section and have fun with it. Couldn't happen to a better guy. There's our boy Pete Rodriguez sending Jackson into the netherworld. Oh, what a beautiful picture. So great. Shout out to Pete from Arizona, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Very nice. Thank you, Damn Savage. Getting that gem of a shot. Should get some good memes out of that. He should have been smart enough to know what was going to happen. I mean, yeah, that fight was made for Pete, but Mike Jackson still signed the contract, so I guess credit for him for signing the contract. I picked Piera Rodriguez in this fight. I'm 2 for 2 on my picks. So far, so good. And I picked Piera. So Piera, the next one over here, fighting a Sam Hughes, who's on a 2-fight win streak. Piera is unblemished, undefeated, but it took the face-off. Once I looked at the face-off, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going with this. So the face-off made me make this prediction as Piera Rodriguez, a -165 favorite. Polfelder sucks at using the interpreter. It's got to be tricky. You know, I haven't had an interview on here yet with an interpreter. One day I might have to pull the trigger and try to see if I can pull it off. It just feels AIDSy, though, to do that. You know, I don't know. You can't really get a good flow with an interpreter. Thank you for the subscribe, Eternal RL. We're making some new friends today. Thank you, Eternal RL. So if you subscribe, you can chat away. When I try and get Travis Brown on first, and maybe he can convince Ronda, I would interview Travis. 100%. That SCHAUB connection, I would 100% interview Travis Brown. Remember Travis? There was a point where Travis Brown was like a problem. He was a big problem in the UFC. And then that was it. He hung it up. What was the comeback? Was it against Overeem? He was getting battered. I'm sick of seeing 2 women fight and not seeing a titty fall out. I mean, fair enough. I don't blame you. It is unfortunate. That's the least they could do, right? I'm joking, by the way. Jokes.
Thank you.
Gavin Macias, a member for 17 months. Come on. Let's go, baby. We put a tweet out on Twitter. That's usually where you put your tweets, in case you didn't know. How about you guys give us a little retweet? Oh, here we go. Shout out to Will, man. Shout out to the Grops. Shout out to the Grops throwing our stuff on. So I mean, so great. Such a euphoric feeling, this knockout over here. But if you guys give this a retweet, actually give all our tweets a retweet. Retweet away. Share the love, guys. On Twitter, at the MMA-Holes. This is our stream. Showing what we're doing over here, and then retweet our reactions as well. Let's watch this one. Pete Rodriguez. Let's relive the moment. If you're jumping in late, of course, we're going hard for our buddy Pete Rodriguez from Arizona. You know, doing the Lord's work. So Jackson Rodriguez, round number 1. Oh, Pete hits him with a left. A right hand by Pete. Here comes Rodriguez. A knee. Drops Jackson down. And Jackson is out cold. Sleeping. Pete Rodriguez in the first round puts Mike Jackson in fucking La La Land. He's dead on the mat. Pete Rodriguez does the sign of the chorus. Let me get the snow roaches in the chat. So Jackson Rodriguez. Oh my God. It's a right hand by Pete. Knee drops Jackson down, and Jackson is out cold. Sleeping. Pete Rodriguez in the first round puts Mike Jackson in fucking La La Land. La La Land, baby. Put him in La La Land. In fucking La La Land. I guess, hey, who was I rooting for in that fight? Could you tell? Could you tell who I was rooting for? Spoiler alert. It wasn't Mike Jackson. It's such a beautiful sight. Oh my god, I want to blow this up and put it on my wall. You know what? Oh shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Gotta do something with this thing. I just downloaded it. The file name is Snowroach. Hold on a second. I gotta immortalize this thing. Okay, where can I put this? Where can I hang it? Snowroach. Oh, you guys I get this a lot. You ever like, I don't know, you like rub your eye and like you're like kind of sweating a little bit and it gets in your eye and then it like starts stinging? Ever since I moved to Arizona, that's like a thing. My stinging sweat goes in my eye. Okay, we're gonna hang this. You know what? I'll just make this my background. Should I just... What do you think? Should I just make this my background for this stream? Here we go. My salty sweat in my eye. Let's see. Discord, Google show. Give me a second here. Hold on. Let me think. I'll stretch it out. New background. We put some blur. We put some blur on it so it looks like I'm removed from my background. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna blur it so I give it some. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like it's kind of in the distance. There we go. You know. Gucci, Gucci, goo! Gucci, goo! There we go. All right. Got that taken care of. See you later.
Aw, super chat.
Like an
Through
abstract thing.
science we can take a rib from a man and create a woman, but we can't make a woman from a man. Adam and Eve.
It's true.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That is true. Thank you. Thank you. Well, what a show tonight. What a show tonight. We are 2 for 2 at finishes. I'm 2 for 2 at my picks. Got this cool new wallpaper. Kind of like it. What do you guys think? Now we're going to wait for the next fight. So it's like almost 2 hours until the main card gets started. So a lot of stuff to happen before we roll into the main card. And then when we're done with this, we'll do a bunch of boxing reaction. So it's just going to be a fun night. Sam Hughes versus Rodriguez. Does that mean I have cum in my ribs? What? Get ready to go to a decision. Yeah, I did pick a decision. Who'd you guys pick in the next fight? Who'd you pick in this fight? I picked Rodriguez by a decision. Who'd you guys pick? 261 watching, only 100. Yeah, what is that? What the fuck? What is that about? Did you guys get stuck in? Did you forget to like the stream? I mean, come on. 250 people watching. Let's bash this shit up. We need some help over here. We need 150 likes and we celebrate. Just $1.50. It's super simple to get to. So let's go, baby. Smash the like button. And I thank those who've done so already. Appreciate that. I mean, come on. The best reaction show in the world, for God's sakes. This happened. I wonder what Jessie's going to say when she sees that. She'll be proud. Okay, here comes Sam Hughes. Making a nice walk. I'm done with the Apex. I've had enough. It's time to get back in buildings and put a bunch of fans in there. Not just a little... I mean, this is weird. It's the UFC. I'm rolling with blunt, bruh. You're rolling my blunt. Yes. You don't reply to my comments. I ain't liking shit, says Dr. Phil. I just replied. Y'all should go to Haunted Hay Road. Did you pick Doolittle? What? Apex is fucking trash, says Big Fat Paulie. Yeah, it works for the COVID situation, but I mean, like, let's move on. What are we doing? You know, we got pay-per-views back in the big venues. Why can't we just have like smaller places? You know, but still, let's get that crowd going. Apex could suck my cack. Apex is fucking trash. Next week it will be packed. Yeah, it will. Abu Dhabi will be fucking rocking. Just got back from the weed store, Moss. Gonna eat an edible with you later. All right, we'll have one prior to the Wilder fight. I have to make sure Jesse's riled up and ready to go before I go into La La Land. I had the HHC. I was in a weird spot last night, man. I had that CBDX.com HHC, and it's a lot different than Delta 8. Like, it kind of relaxes me and puts me into like this sleepy state. So I was in it was weird. They had a skateboarding companion in Apex. Is that what it was? In the Apex, they had a skateboarding thing. So that's probably why they ripped down the cage. Can't always sell the seats with some. I don't believe. I think if you have an event like this, yeah, you're not gonna, sell out a 40,000 seat place, but you can go to a 10, 15,000 seat place and sell it out easy. Especially if you go into states that they don't like really do the UFC much. People just buy the tickets just because they've never been to a UFC event. They could do it. Plus, doesn't Dana White say another sold out event? Record-breaking gate. Like, every place they go, they sell out, right? Those gummies gonna put you next to Mike Jackson. Yeah, this is me on the HHC. La La Land. This is what La La Land looks like, guys. That's what it looks like. We should do this more often, right? Anytime there's like a fucking crazy like knockout or something like that, or if someone we can't stand, or if we got a big bet, we should just put it in the background for every fight, buddies. She's no looker. I pretty much know who you're talking about. You're talking about Sam Hughes. Not a fan of Sam Hughes. Doesn't do it for you. $15K for this main event. No reaction to Shields versus Marshall? No. Although we were trying to get press passes for Kendall for that, but we put it in too late. We probably could have got it. Kendall's over there. It's in London, right? No, I got to be honest with you. I'm good. We got Deontay Wilder tonight, so I'm good. Let me know if you care about Clarissa Shields, then let me know in the chat what you think about the fight. But I'm pretty sure we're all good. Dana broken record white. Yeah. Another record-breaking gate. Breaking all the records here. Okay, we got both ladies in the cage. Let's do the tail of tape. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Snow Roaches unite. 29 years old. Rodriguez, 30 for Hughes. 115 for both girls. 63.5-inch reach for Rodriguez. 64 for Hughes. Orthodox fighters. Who will win? Will I go 3 for 3 with my predictions? Savannah by decision. Everyone should post themselves doing Mike Jackson pose. Yeah, post it on the Discord. Discord. If that'd be fucking hilarious. Reenact the Mike Jackson pose. Put it in. On Discord, we have a section for memes. Just drop it in the meme department on Discord. Right over here. Just you recreating. We'll show it on there. You recreating. Here's some memes over here. By the way, I did laugh at this one. I don't know what the reasoning for it is, but it is pretty funny. There's Schaub and Callan doing our show. Very nice. Discord links in the description if you are not in Discord. Okay, round one. We're just flowing through this. This card's going to be over in no time. I'm glad we're doing boxing, too. We'll blink this fucking card's over. All right, here we go. Hughes versus Rodriguez. Hit the like button. We need 150. That's what we're looking for over here. 150 likes. Round one has begun. A big thank you to everyone joining us. Who will win? As Hughes is circling around with the blue wrapped gloves. Rodriguez controlling the center, throwing the jabs out there and missing. Hughes comes back with the jab of her own. Rodriguez comes in with the left and a hook, grazing the face. Hughes landing. So Hughes versus Rodriguez. Will this go? Nice jabs there by Hughes. Throwing him right on the mush of Rodriguez. Rodriguez looks like a shrunken Amanda Nunes. I don't know why. I'm getting that vibe in the face. Rodriguez has a dick. Okay, that's nice. She has a clam. Clams in the chat. We got a clam fight going on. Nice stiff left hand by Hughes. Right on the face of Rodriguez there. Hughes staying very patient, trying to engage. Both girls are circling. They're making me dizzy. They're making me dizzy. How does the UFC have a sponsor with Stake and DraftKings? Aren't they both gambling? How does that work? I guess two different types of gambling? Isn't that a conflict of sponsors? Damn, they got all the sponsors on that mat. I thought we had a lot of sponsors. Hugh looks like a sexy Dillashaw. What the fuck? A sexy Dillashaw. Now, Hughes looks like the greatest of all time. What was that guy in Bellator? The short dude with the wide face. He like called himself the greatest ever or something. I can't remember the guy's name. He was a wrestler. There we go. Nice left hand again by Hughes. So both girls landing, but Hughes looks like she's getting the better strikes in. Hughes with a kick to the body. I forgot the guy's name. Clams, baby. Look at those clams. Joe Warren. There it is. Damn savage. I know. I refer to him. Every time I see this girl, I think of Joe Warren. That's exactly what I was thinking of. A couple of left hands by Hughes again, and Rodriguez circles back to the center. Also, she looks like the bad guy in the Incredible Hulk movie with Ed Norton. That actor. Forgot his name. He's got the same face. They all have the same face. Joe Warren, that guy. The little midget from Labyrinth. This girl. All the same face. Oh, right and left hand by Rodriguez, and then she backs up. So she gets in, gets out. Hughes creeping forward. Resets, moves in. Oh, my God. This is going to be one of those fights. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. So Hughes landing over there. Rodriguez comes in for the takedown, trying to push Hughes to the fence. Hughes does a good job with the underhook. Pulls Rodriguez away, hits her with the right hand. Then a knee comes in by Rodriguez to the face, breaks apart Hughes. All right, that was a nice little flurry by the girls. Two left hands by Rodriguez, and Rodriguez circling. They're making me dizzy. A lot of circling going on. Circly. Combo by Hughes. And Rodriguez swipes it away, goes back to the center. Hughes landing the left hand. 150 left in the first round. We might have to do away with the women MMA. We might have to. I think it might get to that time. We might have to make it illegal. I love this setup. Thank you. Appreciate that. Whoa, takedown there. As Rodriguez grabs the legs and puts Hughes back to the mat. So Hughes trying to get the legs up high, but Rodriguez with a big takedown here in the first. Let's see if she could do anything with it. She's trying to pass the legs over. As she stands over, and Hughes almost back up. She does. She gets back up. Rodriguez wraps around to the backside. Hughes swipes her away and separates. Good defense by Hughes. Hughes coming forward with a sense of urgency. Rodriguez circling around the cage, trying to avoid punches, and a right slams to the face by Hughes. Right now with 109 left, I have Hughes winning this, but let's see if Rodriguez can get the takedown. Again, Hughes gets the underhook and throws Rodriguez to the fence. Rodriguez spins off back to the center. So Hughes looking pretty strong. There's a nice left hand by Rodriguez right on the face and a right and a left again. Let's see if Rodriguez could land some powerful shots to end the round. Maybe she'll swing my opinion, but right now I'm giving a slight edge to Hughes. Very close. 38 seconds left. Clam. It's good to know those girls who train. Women should fight on aprons and oven mitts. I mean, every once in a while you get a good women's fight. But I would say 80% of the time, they're forgettable. Sometimes they're decent scraps, but very forgettable fights. Sam Hughes walking forward here, and more circling goes Rodriguez. Rodriguez tried to shoot for a takedown. 2 left hands by Hughes. Hughes with the knee to the body, followed by another left countering in. Hughes got round 1. 2 seconds, 1 second, left hand by Hughes again. Yeah, I would have to say Hughes got round 1. I know the strikes are very close over here. And I picked Rodriguez to win this fight by a decision. But I think Hughes got 1. I do. I think Sam round 1, Sam's round, but the judges will give it to Rodriguez. Mark Jackson, meat, tenderize, cheese grater. Mark Jackson, meat tenderizer, cheese grater match. I bet on this fight, just cashed it. Fight starts round 2, minus 1,000. Nice. Yeah, I think Hughes got that. Did anyone think Rodriguez got that first? Yeah, I think Hughes got it. Okay, we get ready for round number 2. Round deucey. Almost 300 people in here. Hello, friends. How you doing? Welcome. Hit the like button. If you haven't done so, smash the like button. We're looking to break down the walls of the YouTube algorithm. And we can do it with your help. All right, reset the clock. There we go. Round 2. Grasso gonna get schooled? Really? You think Grasso's gonna get schooled? Okay. I tell you what, Araujo is tough, man. She's a tough chick. But I did pick Grasso. We shall see. Rodriguez got to turn up here. Rodriguez, there we go. Nice left hand on the face of Hughes. Hughes got that stone face, though. Comes forward, right, and then a head kick. Hughes throwing some nice combos here. Throwing that jab out there. Rodriguez gets a takedown. Okay, so Rodriguez now. Another takedown. This is early. Rodriguez sitting at a plus 100 in live odds. Hitting with some right hands on the way up. So Hughes gets up, eats a couple of right hands, and that busts open the bridge of the nose. So a little bit of a cut now from the shots of Rodriguez, but Hughes gets the underhooks, and she could press from off the fence here. Rodriguez hits with a nice knee, 2 knees, but Hughes trying to muscle her to the fence. Rodriguez swings off back to the center. All right, good sequence there for Rodriguez. Rodriguez throwing the jab out there. Yeah, Rodriguez got to keep moving and doing stuff. Rodriguez covering the face as Hughes just throws into the forearms. Hughes trying for that kick to the body. Rodriguez circles some more. Let them legs loose, Hughes. How many people here have ever fought? I wonder, says Jeremy. Probably, I would say, out of the people in the chat, I would say, well, it depends what you consider fighting. Like professionally, amateur, street fighting. You know, tighten it up, and we'll figure it out. Because fighting is so general, right? I mean, fighting with your husband, your wife, get into an argument, fighting with your kids, you know. I fought a dude in the locker room. Oh, down to the ground again. Here we go, Rodriguez. That's another takedown. And it doesn't really do. I mean, she lands some shots, and then Hughes does get back up. So Rodriguez makes her pay for trying to stand up. And Hughes stuck against the fence. Rodriguez in control. If you jump it in, we're reacting to UFC Vegas 62. And we will also have a party for Bomb Squad. Nice knee to the body by Rodriguez, followed by an elbow. Damn, cracking on the side of the head of Hughes. Rodriguez waking up in round 2, creating some damage on the face of Hughes. But still a lot of time left. 2:35 left in the second round, so anything could happen. Good leg kick. Rodriguez is really mixing it up nicely in this round. First round was close, but definitely giving it to Hughes. And we'll see where this goes. I'm fighting the urge to stick my cock in pie. Them takedowns will lose her the fight. Bum Squad. 2:12. And more circling. Now backing up Rodriguez. Waiting for Hughes to make a mistake on the way in. And Hughes does hit her with a couple of nice strikes to the face. Rodriguez sniffs a little bit. Actually got hit on the nose. So Hughes, let's see if she swings the momentum in her favor now. Tough girl. Blood trickling down the bridge onto the pointy part of the nose. Well, it's not quite pointy. Oh, nice left hand by Hughes. Shooting for the takedown again. Rodriguez gets it. That's 4. Damn, man. But she's not really doing much with these takedowns. She's trying to get the backside of Hughes. She does get it, but Hughes gets back up to the feet. So 4 out of 7 on takedowns. She created some damage on some of the previous ones. That one didn't do much. 122 left. Rodriguez with control against the fence, leveling down. Hughes doing a good job with the underhook. Rodriguez hits with a knee. Hughes trying to spin her around. Rodriguez hits with another knee to the body, and that separates Hughes. Okay. This is early prelims at best. True. Yes, I think you're saying I'm training. Win 9-10 sparring partner. But if Pression head is the most important, you prof 1-3, but you champion. So Bartos, I appreciate you being a member, but I don't know what I'm assuming that there's a language barrier here because I don't know what you're saying. But thank you for the comment. What if the woman fighter just started having hot, steamy sex in the cage? We can only hope. Charging forward is Hughes. Coming with the left and rights, pushing Rodriguez back. Rodriguez grabs the back of the head, hits her with a knee. A right hand by Hughes. Got some action here late in the second round. With 19 seconds left, Rodriguez hits it with a stiff jab. Hughes just eats it, moves forward, swipes the hair from off the face, the blood trickling down the face some more. Hughes throws the left hand towards the face of Rodriguez. Rodriguez comes in with a nice left to the titty of Hughes. That's got to hurt, right? A punch to the breast. Okay, I got it 1-1. I think that's fair. Let me know in the chat. I'm going 1-1 going into the third round. It's MMA, so how many have fought MMA at any level, no street fights? Okay, so MMA at any level, no street fights. Okay, take street fights off the table. I would say in our audience, 10%. I'll say 90% of us. No competition. Sanctioned competition. 10%. That's what I'm going to say. Although, we got UFC fighters that watch the show. So we, even though it's a low percent, maybe 15%, I would say. Maybe, we have regional fighters. We got UFC fighters that jump in. So we do have legit athletes, but I do think we're lopsided in armchair quarterbacks. And that's okay with me. We don't discriminate over here. Sometimes we call you a casual. Street fighting not counting. Yeah, okay. So sanctioned fighting, you're saying, correct? Sanctioned fighting. Damn, some nasty storms coming. I'm secretly Henry Cejudo. I'm a UFC fighter just keeping it on the TL. I'm sure. We have firefighters as well. Don't forget his firefight. We have some firefighters in chat. Some cops. We got some cops in chat. Mike Jackson to the airport situation, completely out of context. I'm so excited for this fight to finish. You and me both. Okay, well, we are 1-1, I would say. We are 1-1. So Rodriguez, to me, second round. Hughes 1. Let's see who wants it more in the third. That's all you could ask in a decision, right? Split going into the third. Is anyone else? Oh, a nice right by Hughes. Hughes throwing heavy. Trying to go for the takedown again, Rodriguez. So Hughes looking like she's going to fight with some meaning here in the third round. And she has the underhook and puts Rodriguez to the cage. With 4 minutes left in the third. Hughes turning up. I'm a UFC fighter, but I won't say my name, but it ends in McGregor. Did it eat shit on a frying pan? Most UFC fighters, though, are smart enough not to engage in the chat. They're smart enough to not really comment. They know better. Okay, a nice right hand by Hughes. Both girls back to the center. And Rodriguez throws the jab out some more. Rodriguez goes for the takedown, gets it. That's a biggie. Can she do something, though? As Hughes gets taken down, she puts the left leg high, trying to make it very tricky for Rodriguez. Rodriguez swings the arm out. Goes to side control, now wraps around. Looking for the backside. Good scramble from the bottom by Hughes. Nice job. Hughes gets back up to the feet. And some knees to the body. They separate. Rodriguez landing. Hughes will not stay to the mat. Hughes comes in with some left hands and a body shot. Rodriguez circling back to the center. Very close fight. Could go either way. with 2:45 left. Who wants it more? I tell you, it looks like Hughes might have a little more in the gas tank over here. I mean, Rodriguez is landing, but it doesn't look like there's much zip on those punches, and Hughes is cutting her off. She's coming forward, lands a left hand. Rodriguez looks like she's just throwing stuff out there to point. Oh! Then the left hand lands very nicely by Rodriguez. But like I said, there's not much pop in it. Hughes not phased. Just coming forward, and Rodriguez is trying to get that takedown again. Hughes stops it. They stay upright. Hughes hits her with some left hands, and Rodriguez pushes her to the fence. And Hughes is just trying to muscle herself off. Hits her with an uppercut in the clinch, and then pushes off, separates. Rodriguez throws the left out there. Got a dogfight here. 2 minutes left. Third round. Hughes Rodriguez. Looks like a decision is happening here. As Hughes throws the hook out there. Damn, man. So fucking close, this fight. Whoever ends strong wins. And I'm going to give a slight edge in this round to Hughes, but Rodriguez is landing. Damn, this is so back and forth. I tagged you on Twitter video. Thank you. Thank you, Zen. Appreciate that. Tag us away at the MMA-Holes. Appreciate. Rodriguez grabs on Hughes, but Hughes cracks her with a left hand to the face, and Hughes is putting that heavy underhook in there and throws the left to follow. All right, Hughes is doing good. Nice kick to the body by Hughes. Rodriguez switching on the stances. Rodriguez looking frustrated. Rodriguez shooting for that takedown and doesn't go all in. Damn, Hughes might win this thing. Hughes has control against the fence with under a minute left. Rodriguez pushes off. Rodriguez got to turn up here. There's that right hand by Rodriguez cracking on the face of Hughes. A leg kick just kind of tossed in there. Rodriguez looking gassed. Hughes sensing it. Moving forward. Throws the right hand. Another right hand by Hughes. 40 seconds left. Knee to the body by Hughes. Rodriguez holding on to the back of the head. Hughes hitting her with some punches inside. Elbow by Hughes. They separate. Come on, Rodriguez. Dig deep, baby. Hughes wants it more. Oh, a nice right hand by Hughes. Rodriguez is just eating him. Hughes relentlessly coming forward. Rodriguez with a leg kick. Nice job as Hughes was coming in there. It stumbled Hughes a little bit, but Hughes keeps coming forward. The 1-2 by Hughes. More punches coming in. Hughes letting them all go. Pushing Rodriguez to the fence with 5 seconds left. Damn. 1 and 3. I'm going to go Hughes. Oh, here comes Rodriguez. Strong at the end. I think a little too late. Both girls put their hands up. I mean, look at the striking. It's like almost identical. Hughes has no punching, but neither girl does, really. All right, listen, I pick Rodriguez by a decision. I really, truly think 1 and 3 were Hughes. But we'll see what the judges say, or hear what they say. Shit fight. Just saying. Not my favorite. Not one of my favorite fights, but maybe I'll get a bad decision win. What do you think in the chat? Very forgetful. Okay, let's see. Those 5 takedowns going to be the factory. I don't know. She did nothing with them. She did nothing. She couldn't really get much done in that third round. And yeah, most of it was like in the second. Hughes won. Hughes comeback season. 30-27 Rodriguez or 29-28 Rodriguez. Really? Damn. I think that's way off, but hopefully you're right. Hopefully you're right. Let's go, judges. They're taking some time getting the scores in. As that happens, let me check on Twitter. Oh, thank you guys for fucking retweeting and sharing. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to hear the scores for this fight. Appreciate the shares, guys and gals out there. Appreciate the shares. You guys are awesome. All right, here we go. The score is going to come in. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What up, Muhammad? All 3. 29. Wow, all 3. 29. Oh, my God. Unanimous decision. 29-28. Piera Rodriguez. listen, I picked it on the head. What? All three? Huh? What? Listen, not complaining. Not complaining, but I think they got that wrong. But who gives a shit? It was a shitty fight, right? Not complaining. I picked Rodriguez by a decision. Put it in the books. Those 5 takedowns, you gotta do something with it. And we've spoken to judges about this. You have to do something with it. But I guess some judges are like, whatever. And there was not one takedown in the third round. How did Rodriguez win the third? Was there one takedown and Hughes got right back up? So if you don't do anything with a takedown, if she won that because of takedowns, these judges need their fucking heads examined. But who cares? Shitty fight, you know. I'm not gonna go crazy about it. I just think it was wrong, and it's confusing too, because like if I was going hard for Hughes, I would be upset, you know, but I wasn't, so who cares? She lost at the end, needed another round maybe. She effed a judge. Yeah, maybe she had sex with a judge. The striking was even, though. Yeah, but here's the thing. Striking works like this. It's not how many punches you landed. It's how efficient those strikes were, like how significant, right? And I do feel throughout that fight, Hughes landed the more punches as Rodriguez was kind of pitter-pattering. So, you know. But we're splitting hairs. Who cares? Right? I mean, like, who really gives a shit? The fight was terrible. Very forgetful. They have strikes by round? Here, hold on a second here. Let's refresh this. That'd be good if they did have that live. I know they have it after. Oh, here we go. All right, so strikes by round. I mean, so Hughes outstruck Rodriguez. Hold on a second. Let's see. Okay, so first round was close, 76-77. Although, like I said, I mean, all right, so 5 takedowns were in the first? No, were they all in the first? This is not right. Oh, it's fight overview. What the fuck? It's the full fight. Jesus Christ. What are we doing here? Where's the third round? They didn't load it up yet? Here we go. Okay. Wow, these stats are taking a second to come in here. All right, we don't have any stats. Why am I wasting my time? Oh, here we go. All right, so she outstruck her 31-27 in the third round. 27-23 in the second for Rodriguez, which I do think Rodriguez won that round. And then one extra here in this round. Takedowns, here we go. So first round, 1 takedown. Second round, 3. And third round, 1. In 1 and 3, she did nothing with those takedowns. Nothing. Like, I mean, she literally got right back up. I wish they had the control time for this round. Strikes by target. Strikes by position. In the distance, 55-44. In the clinch, that's where Rodriguez did the work, 23-16. Yeah, I mean, even looking at, by rounds, like, I think Hughes 1 and 3, and number 2, I would go with Rodriguez, but who cares? Okay. Wow, so I got all my picks right. 3 for 3. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You can't stop me, baby. You can't stop me. Let's go. The takedown in the third round, she had her for 10 seconds. Like, it was legit, like 10 seconds. Count how long she was down on the ground. Had to be no more than 10 seconds. So if that is her longest takedown, then all of her takedowns, all fucking 5 of them, were useless. There's no possible account. I need you to watch it back. Actually, here. Let's see. I'll go back. Let's see. I'm going to go back and count how long that takedown was. Couldn't be more than 10 seconds. Here we go. I'm going to subject myself to this. All right, where is this takedown? A lot of interviewing with Paul Felder. All right, here we go. My mom says bullshit takedowns. Yeah, I mean, listen, like I picked Rodriguez, but here's the problem. Like, if we can't get on the same page with scoring, what's the point? What's the point of even watching? Because we don't even know what the hell we're watching. Like I said, I've actually had judges tell me you have to do something with those takedowns. You got to do something. Now, if the fight is like razor sharp close, then I guess a tiebreaker's there. But I mean, I think it was pretty clear that 1 and 3 were Hughes. All right, here we go. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to back that ass up. Where was his takedown? The rewinding and on ESPN Plus is just fucking hot dog shit. Oh, here we go. Got it. Okay. All right, I'm going to count the time on the takedown. So we're at 328. Okay, here we go. 327. Here's the takedown. What the fuck? All right, hold on. What the fuck just happened? It just froze on me. All right. It's so glitchy, man. All right, here we go. He shoots in for the takedown. All right. She shoots it at 327. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? All right, so 327. We're at 318. That's 10 seconds. Okay, it's a little over 10 seconds. 312. And she gets up at 309. 327. Gets up at 309. Let's just say 307. 20 seconds? 20 seconds? Dude! 20 seconds! She had her down for 20 seconds, and that was her longest takedown. What are we doing here? 20 seconds. That was the difference. 20 seconds. What the hell? Now I gotta update it. Come on, Chrome. Come on. What are we doing? Pull it together. Pull it together, young man.
Aw, super chat.
Gerald Davis drops a $10 super chat.
Aloha Maz. Listening your commentary while watching the boxing today.
Let's go.
Do you think Deontay fight is a tactic to preparing for a Fury rematch 3 based on his height and build?
Yeah, I think Deontay Wilder is going to smoke Helium. Smoke him. I think this is a setup. I was looking at the record. And yeah, I think this is a setup. But we're going to react to it anyway. Just in case. You never know. You never know. But Top Dog over here, thank you so much. Gerald Davis. The top fucking dog, baby. In the lights. Gerald Davis. $10. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Let's go to Goat Milk. I don't think there's going to be much separation in Goat Milk. All favorites winning. Even though I'm 3 for 3. Mystical 3 for 3. Oh, Pop's up here in the mix. Blue light. But still, yeah, look at this tie. Jesus. Oh, my God. Yeah. Okay. We need more fights to happen. I have a feeling there's going to be like a 12-way tie for first place after this event's done. Okay, Tail of the Tape Ski. $5'8", Brito, 5'11", Alexander, 145 championship weight for both boys, 72-inch reach for Brito, 73-inch reach for Alexander. Orthodox fighters, both guys. I'm going to call this fight, and then I'm going to probably switch off with Jesse. So you're stuck with me for one more. I got Brito by knockout in the second round. Now, this one has my interest. Has my interest over here because the 7-2-0 Lucas Alexander's on a pretty good run. And he is making his UFC debut against Joanderson Brito. Brito the Turbo, or Tubararo, how do you say it? Tubararo. He had that win in the Contender Series. Comes in, gets a loss against Bill Algeo, and then smokes Andre Fili, shocking some people. So coming off the victory, good fight over here. I'm going to say there's going to be some carnage. We'll see how this one goes. Let me know in the chat who you got. Oh, I got to get the clock ready. Carnage. All right, round one has begun. I hope I'm live with YouTube. Tagnomi looks permanently hungover. Give me gift. Okay, here we go. So Brito versus Alexander. Well, Brito's coming in hot to start this thing. Brito throwing that left hand out there, missing. And good footwork by Alexander as he's circling the cage. Alexander trying to come in slowly. Got the right hand cocked back, and here comes Brito throwing a wild right hand. Brito trying to really stay on top of Alexander, trying to cut him off. As Alexander goes for the head kick, he slips. Oh! Brito gets the back. So now standing up is Alexander. Brito puts a hook in quickly. So a slipping Alexander. Brito, oh my God, a slam down to the ground. Brito throws him. And Alexander gets back up quickly. Brito tries to hang off the back. Brito just lifted my man up and just dumped him. Alexander trying to plant the hands to the mat. And Brito wrapped around the waist. So Brito's starting off pretty fast here. As he lifts Alexander and slams him down again. Alexander took 2 rides down. Now Brito gets the back, puts 2 hooks in. As Alexander's standing up, we got a Brito backpack. Alexander fighting the hands and Brito hanging off the backside. Now Alexander pushes Brito to the fence. And Brito puts the body triangle around the waist. So locking the legs around the waist instead of the hooks. Brito hanging off the backside. Alexander's trying to stay patient here with 3:25 left in the first round. Damn, man. Brito really looking for this finish. Alexander still fighting off the hands here. Brito upright against the fence. All good here. Hope you guys are doing good. They look like brothers in a way. Same skin tone. Hammer fist by Brito. He's really trying to get this neck. He's going to get it. Oh, slams him down. That is it. What a submission. What a submission. Relentless attack from Brito. First round carnage submission. My goodness. Wow, what a win.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Oh
Vote
my
for
God.
carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, the big favorite over here gets the job done. Easy pick. I picked second round, but first round and a submission. Look at that. Brito gets the job done. Guy's fun. This featherweight is he's ferocious, man. Guys, he comes in there hungry, looking for a finish. Welcome to the UFC. Lucas Alexander gets submitted in the first round. Violent rear naked choke. Damn, man. Well, we have a celebration to do as we just witnessed another carnage. I am 4 for 4 on picks. Mystical Moss in attendance tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, we hit a goal of 150 likes. Now we're sitting at 171. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this powerful number over here. We hit our goal, baby. Yeah! Let's go. Smash the like button. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. slap the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals, hit the like goals. We hit the like goals. Like goals. We hit the goals, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals, we hit the like goals.
Yo, we're having a party on a Saturday night. Thank you for the likes. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this like Brutus. Hitting a like goal. The next like goal will be 420 likes. So smash up those likes over there. Really appreciate the support of the community. It costs absolutely nothing. Just bash that like a Ruski over there. 420 will be the next goal. By the way, a goal in subscribers, 66,600. The 3 6s. We let dragons loose. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe so we can see you in the chat. Like Edwin Silverman says, I just subscribed and I hit the like. Yeah, Edwin. Edward. Thank you, Edward. Edward. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a mystical host over here. I am 4 for 4 with my predicciones to open up this card. So Mystical Mas doing it right. And I got some bets on some unders coming up. But so far on UFC Vegas 62, we have 3 carnages and 1 decision. Shocker, the female fights a decision, but it is what it is. Rodriguez gets the decision win, but Brito, Taira, and Pete the Goat Rodriguez get the carnages. And look at this. Look at that beautiful scene. Mike Jackson. Night-night, Mikey. Night-night. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more UFC reactions coming your way. We also have Deontay Wilder, Bomb Squad, the return to the boxing ring. We're going to be reacting to that as well. So let's take a quick break over here, and we will be right back on the other side. When I come back, I want to see 420 likes. Let's get those likes up over here and share away, support the show. Stay wonderful, wonderful. I see, wait, hold on a second. I see something coming in the chat. By the way, Jono Bro, thank you for hanging with the boys, subscribing.
Hanging with the boys.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much, and we'll let this play as well. I clipped Snow Roach Power to Discord for your endless replay pleasure. Snow Roach Power? Let's see. Snow Roach Power.
Ah, super chat.
Super duper chat. Thank you, Idle Hand, for the 199. Appreciate that. Here we go. Super chat. Thank you. Left, a right hand by Pete. Here comes Rodriguez. A knee drops Jackson down, and Jackson is out cold. Oh, Pete hits him with a left. A right hand by Pete. Here comes Rodriguez. A knee drops Jackson down, and Jackson is out cold. Sleeping. Pete Rodriguez in the first round puts Mike Jackson in fucking La La Land. He's dead on the mat. Pete Rodriguez does the sign of the chorus. Let me get the Snow Roaches in the chat. Rodriguez with the carnage, baby. Arizona, baby, let's go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage!
Let's
Make
go.
babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage!
Carnage!
Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Come on! Come on, baby! Snow Roach Power! Mike Jackson took a nap! Look at that beautiful stuff over there. Snow Roach Power. If you're jumping in late, you missed the Snow Roach Power. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATHC, it will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah, buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter, oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them, you're gonna get real high, you're gonna get that tree, you're gonna get real down loud from the island boys, you're gonna get all down, and so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees, we a different breed, you smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boys. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
The MMA Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA Holes. Great night to fight. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
Hit the like button, bitch! Hit the like! Wonderful.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Alrighty, all right. Everyone calm the fook down. We're back in business over here. Maximov is the next fight versus Malkoun. We're going to find out who wins that. I am 4 for 4 with my predicciones. That's a glorious thing. And will I get it done again? As I do predict, Maximov will lay on his opponent for 3 rounds. Nick Maximov by Snuggle over Jacob Malkoun. Who do you have in the chat? Thank you, everyone, for stopping by today as we go into the evening as well. It's going to be a glorious occasion. If you jump it in, Mike Jackson got knocked the fuck out in the first round. Sober Carl inspires me to put down the fentanyl. Let's go, Malkoun. Malkoun is the better wrestler, says Lil Seal. Did you see Big Mo is announcing Clarissa Shields versus... Is he? Is he announcing that fight? I had no idea. I did see he was somewhere. Hold on. Where is he? He's at the Clarissa? Let's see. Big Mo. Big Mo. Let's see. I did like this thing. When affirmation becomes reality. So I guess, is this at the Clarissa Shields thing? That's fucking awesome. Good for him, man. That's awesome. Big Mo doing his thing. Shout out to Big Mo. Go give him a follow. Official.BigMo. The next big thing in announcing. Maximo by Boring Lay and Pray. I like Malkoun in this one. The dude's actually pretty good. Yeah, just saw him announce them. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Whoa! Whoops. Whoopsies. All right, so we'll wait for this thing to get going. What's up with the big break over here? We got 2 more preliminary fights. Wow. 2 fights. What? 2 fights in an hour? Oh my God. How are they going to pull that off? So we have an hour to have 2 fights. Now, granted, this one, it's a good chance it's going to go to the decision. We got someone new in our Pick'em League here. Mike is betting UFC. Like that name. Mike is betting. Well, I hope you're winning if you're betting. You're in our Pick'em League. Congratulations. You're in. What's up with Cheeto's left eye? Looks puffy and bloody with a weird curvature. Eye poke surgery? I don't know. I didn't see. I saw Cheeto was being interviewed or something, but I didn't listen or watch it. Why hasn't Adesanya fought in 2 years? It's not true. He's fighting next pay-per-view, right? Hey, Sober Carl. I've definitely delved into the world of weed porn and junk food, and I want out. Man, there's gonna be a lot of... All right, so what's going on in the chat? We have a lot of downtime over here since we've had a lot of carnage on the card. So before we wait until the next fight, what's going on? Talk to me, people. What are you doing out there? How you doing? Where's everyone from? Where are we all at right now? Where are you looking at me? Weed porn. That's too long of a fight cap. It's kind of crazy. 2 fights, 1 hour. There's gonna be a lot of banter with us, so chat away, friends. I want to see where you're from, age, sex, location. Give me something over here. Give me some. Actually, let me put the chat's a little screwy. Let me fix this up. MMA-Holes. There we go. All right, there we go. Boom. Outside your window. Upufu, were you the guy that... It's weird that you say that because weren't you the guy that... Well, who was the guy that was like, hey, Glove Touch, I'm outside of your school? Was that you? Can you give a shout out to Portland, Oregon? What up, Portland, Oregon? How you doing? We got a bunch of people from Portland. We're just Oregon, I should say. 34 male. Kansas in the house. Unpopular opinion of Sun Seau will beat Henry. I tell you what, I put money on Sun Seau. I'm with you. I'm not confident, but I did it. Hispanic Appreciation Day, I appreciate. Yannette Garcia, I might not need the Mexican weather, but I support those tight dresses. Yeah. I'll heat it up. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to do the switcherooski with Jess over here. Jess, you got to have conversation time with Jesse. We got a donation coming in over here. Shouts to the guy who shit on the corner. What? Who shit on the corner?
Aw, super chat.
Silverback.
Show my audition like you did for the other two.
What audition? You put an audition in? Oh, okay. Here we go. Hold on. Before I go downstairs. So we have a section in our Discord. So we have a news section up here, and then we have auditions. So who knows? You might be the next talent on the MMA-Holes, and it looks like Silverback Orangutan put an audition in. So let me just scroll through it real quick before I show it on air, because you just never know. He hasn't figured out how to shoot in landscape. This thing is 5 minutes long. Okay, we're going to have to do this. I'll tell you what. All right, it looks like it's clean. Okay. We will do the... Spoiler. All right, here we go. Here's a little tease. One's in the chat if you're ready for the audition tape from Silverback Orangutan. Silverback Orangutan, okay? We're going to need a 5-minute gap, and we will check out his audition tape. But before we do that, I'm going to run over downstairs. I'm going to switch off with Jess, and Jess is going to take us through the commentary. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, guys. Looks like I came just in time, because they're getting ready to start this next fight over here.
Wonderful.
How's everybody doing tonight? Wonderful, I hope. Whoa. Is the coloring off for you guys too, or is that just going on the screen? Because that is wild. Anyone else see that? Let me take a look over here. Maybe it's just our screen. But that is a weird appearance. All right, so they're getting ready to start the next fight over here. Maximov versus Malkoun. Oh, it is on. It isn't. Look it. You guys see that, or is it me? It's on this screen too. All right, well, while we wait, Maximov is getting greased up in here. I'm just going to check on this real quick, just to make sure it's not just the screen. Hold on. Most takedowns in a single UFC middleweight fight. 3 first-round finishes, 2 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Oh, okay, it's fine on this. That's so wild. So if you guys saw what I'm seeing over here, on the production side of things, it looks a little weird, but it's fine on the phone, so I'm assuming it's fine for everybody else, too. That was just a weird occurrence. All right. Got my oatmeal cream pie. I just had some corned beef and cabbage. Delicious. How many of you guys like corned beef and cabbage in the chat? That stuff is a fire. Chris Gert, the queen is here. That's right, Sober Carl. Let's see. The baby should call this card. I agree. She's pretty good at her play-by-play. I'm not going to lie. Oh, let's see. I'm not realizing BLM was a joke. I'd like to apologize to my white brethrens. Thanks for all the cool stuff you introduced me to. All right, here we go. Here's the tail of the tape. Let me move over to the reaction room. Tail of the tape. 24 Maximov, 27 Malkoun. 6 foot Maximov, 5'9" Malkoun. 185.5 pounds Maximov, 185.5 pounds Malkoun, and I missed, oh here it is, a 73-inch reach for Malkoun and a 3-inch reach advantage at 76 inches for Maximov. Let me know what you guys have in the chat. Who does Moss have? By the way, if you want to join our Pick'em League, go to the MMA-Holes.com, the MMA-Holes.com, link in the description, and click on Tapology, and then you can join the league for free. We play against each other, see who wins. All right, here we go. Moss has Maximov by decision. Maximov coming off a loss over here to Andre Petrosky 4 months ago. He lost by submission, but won again against Soriano 7 months ago, and before that took a unanimous decision win over Brundage, and then came in on the Contender Series against Coda. Now, Malkoun also coming off a loss to Brennan Allen by decision. AJ Dobson, he took the win to 7 months ago. Al Hassan, he took a win against a year and a half ago. All those by decisions, but he did lose by a knockout in his first UFC fight. So both guys can be finished in two very different ways. So we'll see which one has the girth in this fight. Let me get the clock ready for you guys over here. Did I get it? Oh, I think I'm behind by like a millisecond, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Maximov in the black shorts, Malkoun in the white. Maximov immediately starting off with 2 left hooks to the chin. Malkoun eats them, backs up a little bit, showing off the footwork. Mark Smith is the referee for this fight. This is a middleweight bout for those of you guys just tuning in. 2 lefts coming in by Malkoun. Both guys inside the center, hopping around here. A left coming in here by Maximov. 1-2 by Maximov. Malkoun with the counter jabs. Beautiful work by Malkoun, making sure he slips between the hands, landing cleanly on the nose. Kick upstairs coming in by Maximov. Misses as Malkoun shows off the footwork again. Backing up, staying outside that range. Maximov looking to play inside the pocket, though. Coming in with some more left hands and then an overhand right. Misses. Both guys meet back in the center with 4:17 on the clock. Now a left coming in again by Maximov. Malkoun backs up. A left coming in by Malkoun. Maximov with the counter right. Now Malkoun slipping between the hands again with the jab. Oh my God, Malkoun gets dropped by a shot by Maximov. And now Malkoun going for the left leg of Maximov. Maximov is just piecing up the head here as Malkoun stands up and brings Maximov to the ground. Now Maximov down on his butt, back against the cage. Malkoun trying to get the advantage here. No luck as Maximov stands up. Now both guys break off. Malkoun back towards the center and Maximov on the outside. 3:47 on the clock. Malkoun trying to pressure forward on Maximov, keeping him on the outside. Maximov taking a break, taking that gasp of air that he needs to regather himself here. A right to the body just gently taps the ribs of Malkoun. Malkoun backing up to the center. Now both guys inside the center with 3:30 on the clock. 2 lefts jabbing in by Malkoun and then a right by Malkoun. Beautiful combination as Maximov backs off. Maximov respecting the power that Malkoun has to offer here with 3:20 on the clock of the first round. Maximov still slightly on the outside, looking to lunge forward the right and then a left, landing on the chin of Malkoun. Malkoun eats it. Now Malkoun circling the center, dodges out of the way of a nice spinning kick upstairs to the head. 3:08 on the clock. Malkoun pressuring Maximov, looking to play inside the pocket himself. A 1-2 coming in by Malkoun, landing cleanly on the head. Maximov throws a right, but then looks at his glove. I wonder if something could have been off with his glove there. With 2:55 on the clock, Maximov now landing a couple clean taps with that left hand. Malkoun is now going for that single leg takedown attempt again, grabbing onto the left leg of Maximov, pressuring him against the cage, and then tripping him to the ground. Beautiful takedown by Malkoun. Malkoun now in a half guard position as he looks to inch up the body of Maximov, but Maximov doesn't give him that opportunity as he sits up, stands up now against the cage. Maximov on his feet as Malkoun holds on to the side of the body. Now Malkoun trips him to the ground again, but Maximov only falls to his knees. Maximov stands right back up. Now Malkoun pressuring him against the cage. Malkoun going for another trip. Maximov stays on his feet. Good stuff there by Maximov. 2:18 on the clock. Maximov trying to pressure Malkoun off of him, but no luck as Malkoun has continued to keep a very tight grasp around the body. Malkoun trying to trip Maximov to the ground again. Maximov down on his side, propped up on one forearm. 2:03 on the clock, and Malkoun is holding on to the back. Good work by Malkoun, keeping great control and great position here, but Maximov is really showing off that defense. 1:54 left on the clock. They break off. Maximov circling the perimeter of the cage. Malkoun eats a left coming in by Maximov. Malkoun comes in with a 1-2. Malkoun gets tagged by a left hand of Maximov. Maximov catches his breath, circles around the outside again with 1:40 on the clock. Malkoun still maintaining the aggressive position as he holds on to the center here. Maximov is limping and he's kind of wincing his face too. I wonder if he might have hurt his foot or his ankle in that exchange. 127 on the clock, and yeah, he's limping across the outside, and Malkoun is just hunting him down, following every single step. Nice right hand hits the temple of Maximov as Malkoun pressures forward some more. 116 on the clock. Maximov backing up a little more on that outside. Malkoun following. Maximov going for the body shot, misses. Malkoun backing up. Now Malkoun eats a shot to the body by Maximov, but man, Maximov is really wincing on that foot. He's definitely hurt it. 2 rights coming in here by Malkoun, landing on the temple again. Maximov eats it, but he doesn't care about the shots he's taking upstairs. He cares about the pressure. It looks like it might be his left foot. Now Malkoun going for a takedown again with that single leg, grabbing onto the left leg of Maximov, brings him to the ground. Now Maximov lying on his back, trying to squirm his way back towards that cage as Malkoun drops a couple rights to the head. They break off. Malkoun lands a nice right as Maximov stands up. 37 seconds left on the clock. Both guys standing and ready to trade. A couple shots coming to the head here by Malkoun, and Maximov delivers some counter shots. Malkoun really pressuring in there. 25 seconds left. A nice left landing by Maximov on the face of Malkoun. Malkoun comes in with that overhand right. Maximov tags him with the left hook, and then a right. Nice combination coming in by Maximov in defense of the pressure that Malkoun is showing. 12 seconds left on the clock. Malkoun walking Maximov down. 10-second warning. Mark Smith gives the hand. There's the left hand coming in by Maximov. Malkoun with the left hand of his own. 4 seconds left. 3. A right by Malkoun. Maximov goes in for that left, and he's wincing hard, man. That's the end of the first round, and Maximov turns over to the cage, and he's heaving over. It's definitely his leg. It's his left leg. And he does not look good, guys. Let me reset the clock over here and get the roundup. Let me know what you guys thought in the chat. I'm going to give that first round to Malkoun. Maximov looked pretty good, but I think after he got hurt towards the later half of the first round, it kind of didn't fare well for him. So I'm going to go Malkoun for this one. Dr. Stoppage? No, I don't think so. I mean, he's definitely in pain. He's definitely... Here, they're showing the replay now. Malkoun, an overhand right. It looks like he might have just stepped on it wrong. It looks like he didn't get tagged in the leg. It looks like he might have just tweaked his leg as he was backing up from a barrage of shots. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round. And Mark Smith and the doctor are checking up on Maximov now. Doctor says he's fine. They're going to continue the round. Man, Maximov he is in pain. He's trying to say he's fine, but he's wincing up there. All right, here we go. Second round has just begun. Match your clock up with mine if you want to watch along with us. 2 left hands coming in by Malkoun to start off the second round. Malkoun showing off some pretty high aggression, but Maximov's not going to let him walk all over him. He's coming in with a couple body shots here, trying to keep Malkoun at bay, but Malkoun doesn't care. Comes in with 2 jabs to the chest. Now Malkoun shooting for that single leg takedown again, going for the left leg, holding onto it as he pressures Maximov back against that cage. Maximov holding on tightly, trying to stuff it, but no luck as Malkoun just trips him to the ground with ease. It's so easy for him to get Maximov to the ground. The hard part is keeping Maximov on the ground. 4:28 on the clock, and now Maximov is on his back. Malkoun looks like he's inside the butterfly guard now. Maximov trying to wrap the legs around, pulls him into guard. Good job by Maximov. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him, guys. Now Malkoun inching up the body, trying to put some pressure on Maximov from the top, but Maximov getting a little crafty here in the defense as he looks to bring that leg over the shoulder, perhaps going for a rubber guard, but not quite there yet. Malkoun dropping some rights to the ribs as Maximov backs up, and man, he can't put any pressure on that leg. He's trying his best to squirm and scramble here on the ground, but it is not looking good. Every time he puts even an ounce of pressure on that leg, you see that wince in his face. 3:52 on the clock, and Malkoun still sitting inside the guard, dropping a couple rights to the ribs here. Maximov looking for an opportunity to do something with those legs, but no luck quite yet. Malkoun trying to stand up over Maximov now with 3:38 on the clock. Maximov still lying on his back as Malkoun drops a heavy right to the face. Maximov eats it. Maximov trying to tangle up those legs, and I think the problem right now is Maximov is trying to lock the legs around the upper back of Malkoun, but because of that left leg, or maybe it's the right leg, it's just too painful for him to do. He's squirming over onto his side now as Malkoun finds himself in a half guard position. 3:15 on the clock, and Malkoun inching up the body beautifully, getting some decent control here on the ground. Lefts coming in here by Malkoun, landing on the face of Maximov. 3:06 on the clock. And now Malkoun kind of moving out of this position. He's still in half guard, but he's inching out towards the ankles of Maximov. 2:55 on the clock. Some lefts coming in, landing on the face of Maximov. Maximov eating every shot. Maximov looking to turn over now to face down on the mat, but no luck. Malkoun is like, that's not happening. I'm going to keep you on your back here. And that's exactly what he does. Good work here by Malkoun. Maximov has those legs locked around the right leg of Malkoun as he sits in this half guard position, but not for long. Here we go. Maximov pulls him right into guard once again. We're halfway through the second round of this middleweight bout with 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock, and Malkoun is inching up the body once more, pushing on those legs as Maximov tries to bring him to the thighs. Malkoun transitions into a half guard position once again, now bringing those lefts into the face of Maximov. Maximov is rendered completely immobile here. He can't move. He's wrapping those legs around, trying to pull him into a rubber, but no luck. Malkoun is just so good at scrambling on the ground. He has an answer for every problem Maximov tries to throw his way. 2:02 on the clock. Both guys stand up and break apart. Good work on the ground there by Malkoun. I will say, I think Malkoun is dominating this round simply based on the control time that he's had on the ground. 1:50 left on the clock, and now Maximov backing up around the outside of the cage. Malkoun looking to follow. Malkoun coming in with a beautiful overhand right and then a left, and then another right coming in by Malkoun, landing on the face. Maximov comes in for the left of his own. 1:40 on the clock, and now Malkoun looking to inch forward, playing inside the pocket with a 1-2. Coming in with a left, and then another left. Maximov looks to land that right counter, but doesn't land anything. Wincing as he backs up on that leg once again. A right coming in by Malkoun, trying to slip past the hands. Maximov turtling up, trying to protect the face. 1:24 on the clock, and overhand right coming in by Maximov, blocked off by Malkoun. Now Malkoun just walking him down. Every step Maximov takes, Malkoun is right there ready to throw a shot. Malkoun trying to come in for a couple shots to the face. A right landing right on the nose of Maximov. Now Maximov kind of shells up here as Malkoun goes for the body shots. Maximov wincing his way along that outside still. 1:02 on the clock, a left coming in here by Malkoun. Now Malkoun putting in the pressure, really playing in the side of the pocket now. 55% significant strikes in favor of Malkoun, only 32% in favor of Maximov. 50 seconds left of the second round over here. Malkoun still walking Maximov down. Maximov covers up that face once more. Malkoun doesn't care. He tags him on the temples. Goes for that right to the ribs, and then a nice combination leads that left fist to the head of Maximov. Now Maximov still moving backward on the outside, eats more shots by Malkoun. Malkoun going for the uppercut, just grazes the front of the face of Maximov. Maximov is running out of steam here. He's in pain. He's tired. He's been worked on the ground for the entire first 2 rounds. He doesn't have it left in him. Can he show a second win and do something to miraculously win this fight? 17 seconds left on the clock, and Malkoun is just piecing up Maximov on the face now. Maximov finally tries to show some effort here, goes in for the couple of lefts to the body, but Malkoun seems completely unbothered. Mark Smith watching intently with only 3 seconds left on the clock. 2, 1, a right by Malkoun, a left by Maximov, and that's how we end the second round. Wah, wah. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Reset the clock over here, getting ready to head into the third round. I'm going to go Malkoun 2-zip. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Nope, says Guido. Don't do it, bro, says Little Seal. Maximov is in deep shit, says D-Man Diaz. Brian Tinker says a dude named Guido is definitely a dude who needs to listen to about IQ. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Wonderful, wonderful wordplay. Thank you, Sean Hart. Wonderful, wonderful. Don't you dare big fast says press play. JBH is a good narrator. Thank you, D-Man Diaz. Lil Seal says awesome call on the mic. Thank you, Lil Seal. Let's see. Is Maximov the new Nate Diaz? Perhaps. Who the fuck is Laura Sanko? Everybody knows who Laura Sanko is. We love her. Let's go Malkoun. Yeah, I'm telling you, Malkoun has definitely won the first 2 rounds. There's no doubt about it. Big Fat Polly says he's going to fight everyone in the chat. I'd love to see that happen. I think I should have Max bet Malkoun. I think a lot of people probably should have put money on Malkoun since he's technically the under. Not by much, but you would have made a little bit of money on him. Smell-o-vision, fuck the Diaz Army. Ooh, Randy, that is rough. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here. Let me get ready to match up the clock. And the doctor is checking in on Maximov's leg now. But he clears him. Maximov's showing that he can pace back and forth on that leg, but it is fooked up. All right, here we go. Round 3 has just begun. Both guys meet inside the center, tap the gloves, and Malkoun wastes no time coming in for those jabs for the face. Single leg takedown attempt coming in by Malkoun as he pressures Maximov to the cage, and there we go. Rips him right to the ground. Good work by Malkoun, getting that groundwork again. And I gotta say, Malkoun's not very boring to watch on the ground. He keeps himself active. He keeps things going and flowing, you know. You never really, you're always entertained. You always don't, you know, especially with Maximov trying to stay active as well and trying to get some defense going for that rubber guard again. You always feel like anything could happen at any second, but so far Malkoun has just completely dominated on the ground. Malkoun is inside the guard of Maximov. Maximov looking to go for a rubber as he tries to yank that left leg up, dropping some heels down on the spine of Malkoun from the back. 4:18 on the clock. This is the third and final round, my friends, and Malkoun has once again found himself in a pretty dominant position. Now Malkoun looking to transition to a half guard, but no luck. He's still inside the guard of Maximov. 70% takedowns in favor of Malkoun. He's got 7 out of 10. That is pretty fucking impressive if you ask me. And here we go. Maximov looks like he's going to try and go for a guillotine from the bottom. No luck. Maximov backs up towards that cage, and Malkoun looking to follow. 3:50 left on the clock. Maximov trying to get up on one knee now, standing up on both feet. Malkoun holds on to him every single second that he gets up to his feet. A right thrown over the shoulder by Maximov, and they break off. Now Maximov has an opportunity here with 3:34 on the clock. Maximov is on the outside. Malkoun looking to follow. A left coming in here by Maximov, landing on the temple of Malkoun, and then a right to the thigh coming in here by Maximov. Maximov really turning it up with the striking. He knows that if he wants any chance of winning this fight, he needs to make the finish happen now in this round. Malkoun looking for that takedown again. Grabs onto the left leg of Maximov. Maximov just kind of holding on to the back, trying to stay on his feet. Good work by Maximov. He doesn't let himself get ripped to the ground again, but I don't know how long this is going to last. Malkoun has shown some pretty decent impression here when it comes to ripping Maximov to the ground. 3:04 on the clock, and Maximov is on the outside. Both guys have broken off. A left and then a right coming in by Maximov. Good work landing on the face of Malkoun, but Malkoun seems unfazed. He hasn't taken much damage in this fight, so anything Maximov has to throw, it's going to have to be real heavy in order to make an impact on Malkoun. Malkoun walking Maximov down on the outside, even though Maximov is the one throwing the shots. Here we go. A combination coming in here by Malkoun, landing on the face, and then a nice jab lands square on the nose of Maximov. Maximov fields the takedown by Malkoun. Now Malkoun has him in a half guard position. Beautiful work by Malkoun. Maximov now lying on his back as elbows slice into the face by Malkoun. 2:26 on the clock. We're halfway through the third and final round of this fight. Elbows slicing in again by Malkoun. Maximov doing his best to feel the weight, but I gotta tell you, if it were me up there and I were a professional fighter, wink, wink, I don't know if I'd be able to take this amount of pressure that Maximov has taken. 2:08 on the clock, and it looks like Malkoun's trying to inch his way up the body, putting a lot more weight on the upper body of Maximov in an attempt to render him immobile. An elbow slicing down here by Malkoun, landing on the face of Maximov. Now Maximov trying to curl and scramble out here, and he pulls Malkoun into the guard. Good work by Maximov. Maximov holding on to the back of the neck here, trying to do anything he possibly can as an answer or a solution to this position that Malkoun has him in. 1:42 on the clock, and it looks like half guard position has been in play here by Malkoun. Now Maximov trying to turn it over, facing the mat as he eats some right hands by Malkoun to the head. And here we go. Maximov sits up on his butt. Malkoun gets him in a guillotine position, but breaks off and they stand up. Nice knee slicing in there by Malkoun as they break off. Both guys looking to make their way back to the center with 1:17 on the clock. Some lefts coming in by Malkoun. Maximov throws a combination upstairs, landing on the head of Malkoun. Now Maximov just recklessly swinging at the face, and here we go again. Malkoun grabs that left leg, just looking to bring him to the ground, and he does. I mean, did you expect anything different at this point? Malkoun now in a half guard position with 59 seconds left on the clock. Maximov just lying there. I think Maximov just realizes he's lost this fight. I mean, there's no way Maximov gets a submission against someone like Malkoun. And on the feet, Maximov is already injured. It's very difficult for him to keep the pace. It's just not, it's not his night. It's not Maximov's night. 40 seconds left of the third and final round, and Malkoun just basically lying on him now. And this is the part I don't like. When they get towards the end, he's just doing everything he can to maintain the position, doing everything he can to win. And when you only got 30 seconds left and you pretty much dominated the whole fight, you really have nothing more to do than just keep him there on the ground. And that's kind of what Malkoun's doing. That's the route he's taking. I don't blame him for taking that route. You do what you have to win. But as a fan, is it entertaining to watch? Not really. And here we go. Malkoun just kind of transitions over here. Looks like he's going to try and take the neck. 10 seconds left on the clock. Maximov trying to slip out. Malkoun just kind of holding on to him here. He's got him in a submissive position, but it's not tight enough to really do anything. Maximov falls down onto his back, and that's the end of the third round. I mean, listen, I got to give it to Malkoun. He did what he had to do to win. It was pretty entertaining the whole way through. So Malkoun definitely won that fight. They're going to announce the winner. I don't really think it's necessary because it's pretty self-explanatory, but let me know what you guys thought in the chat over here. Lil Seal cashed it in. As a hairy man, I'm disappointed, says press play. That was an easy pick. Malkoun fights like that all the time. Yeah, I liked it. It was pretty entertaining to watch. Like I said, towards the end of the third round, obviously they're gonna do what they have to do to win. But I'm not gonna kill the guy because he was pretty entertaining throughout the entire fight. So, and even on the ground when Maximov was trying to scramble out, Malkoun had an answer for everything. So I thought it was pretty entertaining. Let's see. My hairy ass is not impressed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maximov versus Jizzy says D-Man Diaz. Greetings from Poland. Greetings, Poland. Greetings to all of the other countries that are tuning in right now. We just finished up Maximov versus Malkoun. If you're just tuning in, we're going to be moving on to the next fight here soon too. But we got to see who won this one. The judges are going to announce. I mean, it's not hard to assume that Malkoun took the win. Here we go. Mark Smith standing inside the center with Malkoun. And it looks like it's taken a little bit of time for Maximov to make his way. I mean, he did get injured in that fight. Malkoun won, but he would get destroyed by a top 10 fighter. Let's see. What was this, middleweight? Does Moss have, oh no, he doesn't. I was going to pull up the rankings. Yeah, Maximov's not even in there. He's probably being tended to by a doctor right now. Malkoun got the win. If you're wondering, he got the unanimous decision win. But pretty decent fight. Definitely worth it. Like the fact that it went to a decision. I know some people like myself especially. I like to see pretty, reckless finishes. But if it's a very entertaining fight, I can take it all the way to the decision. I think it's worth it. Entertaining to watch if you like sloppy punching and rolling around on the ground for no reason. I thought it was extremely entertaining, dude. But listen. There's an ass for every seat, right? I'm not referring to your love life. I'm referring to, as an MMA fan, some people like the way certain fights go, whereas other people would prefer it a different way. I thought this was a very entertaining decision. Top 10 fighters are overrated. Those rankings always change. Yeah, I would love to, maybe like on Monday, maybe we could sit down and go through the rankings and see who would be a good opponent for Malkoun. Good fight. Yeah, I agree. Pernell Whitaker. Eliminate him. Oh, geez Louise. Malkoun trains with Whitaker. Oh, is that what you're trying to say? Not a great. Oh, you're saying it was good, not great. I thought it was great. In my opinion, is all that matters. Let's see. I need breast milk. That's nice. Press plays ass prefers a toilet seat. Okay. All right. So if you're just tuning in over here, make sure you guys subscribe, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. But head over to the MMA-Holes.com, the MMA-Holes.com, link in the description, and click on that Tabology Play Now button. It'll take you right over to our Pick'em League. You can play for free. And I think it's the most first place winners gets a belt at the end of the year, a custom belt from Undisputed Belt. So make sure you guys head over there. And let me refresh this because Moss had Maximov. So let's see how he's doing. We're going to take a look at goat milk. The last time that Moss checked it was Giggity 33 in first place. But now it is Eric Axel in first place with 415 points. The night is not over, my friends. The night is not over. You still have a chance, if you're not on the first page, to make it on the first page. How many fights do we have left on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, you guys have plenty of time to make yourselves on the first page. I did not do my picks this weekend by accident. I completely forgot. But look at this. We got Blue Light over here. Wow, Mystic Moss not on the first page at all. Oh, Mystic Moss. Look at this. Big Face wants in. We're going to let you in, Big Face. Look at this. Accepted.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Like I said, head over to the MMAHoles.com, click play now on that first page, and it'll take you right over here to the Pick'em League, and we'll enter you guys in as you come in. Come in. All right, next fight over here is Mana Martinez versus Brandon Davis. I'll talk to you guys for a few minutes, and then I have to go add food to the crock pot. So I'm going to have to replace with Moss. But I'll talk to you guys for a few minutes before I go. I'm tied for 13 on the first page. Damn savage, I quit drinking Wednesday, got my gallbladder taken out. Lil Seal.
WW.
Wonderful,
Party popper.
wonderful,
Party
baby.
popper.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, Lil Seal, for the contribution. You are wonderful, wonderful. Who you got? Raphael, Assunção, or Victor Henry? No clue. Come in, says Feather Brazy. Big Fat Polly, well, there's no good reason, or there's a good reason to, I thought you were saying there's no good reason to quit drinking. I was going to say I could come up with a million reasons to quit drinking. Grasso75, damn Polly, you really do fart blood after all. A gallbladder is a useless poop bag. Well, it's not necessarily useless, but you can live without it. But I'm sure your body prefers if you have it, but you can definitely live without it. Pregnant women lose their gallbladders a lot, like after they have a baby, because their body can't adjust quickly to the dramatic weight change. So they have gallbladder issues and they have to get it removed. That's actually very common. But yes, you could live without a gallbladder. Some people have to live without a gallbladder because their gallbladder is like toxic. You know you're getting old when you're now a mother changing diapers. How does that make you old? What about teen moms? That's the most retarded logic I've ever fucking heard in my life. Not hard alcohol.
Oh, super chat.
Jean Paul, baby.
When you all having another baby.
I'm just kidding. Not anytime soon. We want to make sure that like we're in a good, solid position before we bring another beautiful life into the world. But hopefully, you know, one day down the road, it'll happen. But yeah, we would like Ellie to have a little sibling, close in age. But if you're asking if I'm pregnant right now, the answer is no. But thanks for your concern. Tubes tied. A gallbladder sounds like the neck of some type of bird. It's not good for your guts. I thought the kidney was the big deal. Need to refresh my human biology. I mean, kidneys are a huge deal. You need your kidneys, dude. Like you need kidneys. Yes, that's why people have to get kidney transplants. Nobody gets a gallbladder transplant. They get a kidney transplant. Best time is now. Just messing. Moss will be 85 before the second graduates. No. Mike Jackson is a turd. He is a turd. Let's have a shot, sis. I don't have any alcohol on me, man. Mike Jackson.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I got in contact with the most powerful voodoo masters in Africa. I now curse all of you. Jack-o'-lantern, Wakanda power food Kanye.
Thank you. Thank you for your insight, Mike Jackson. I am so glad you lost. Let's see. D-Man Diaz dropping the poppers in the chat. If anyone has a new liver, they need to hit me up. All right, guys. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch over with Moss real quick. I got to add more food to dinner, so I have to go. But hopefully I'll be back soon to take over another fight or two. And yeah, I'll be right back. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, let's do this. Mana Martinez, Houston Tejas versus Brandon Davis. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How's everyone doing? I'm back. I'm back. Oh, he's still fucked up. He's still fucked up. Alrighty. So I lost my Maximov pick, unfortunately, but I didn't anticipate an injury, so I'm gonna be fine with that. But every other fight I picked right. So far I collected my first blemish. That was the 5th fight in. Unanimous decision. So I missed a decision on this one, and we'll go to Mana Martinez. I'll bounce back with a dub right here. Martinez decision victory. That's what I'm picking on this one. We shall see what happens. How's everyone doing in the chat? We got to get to 420 likes till our next goal. So make sure you bash it up. 420. 420 with the likes. Oh, we got some subscribers on the on my little break. Moss eats like royalty except for that nasty air fryer chicken. It was all right. Jesse's she's afraid to go back to the air fryer, but I think she should. I think I think we could have some good meals. Anyone else cook with the air fryer? Martinez. So Martinez is coming off a loss. Lost to Ronnie Lawrence. Beat Guido Canetti. So 2 fights in the UFC. 1 win, 1 loss. As Brandon Davis is on his second. He's on his second term in the UFC. Looking to get the job done here, coming off a loss as well. Let's go to the tail of the tape in the Dragon's Lair. The Dragon's Lair. Here we go. It's the final fight of the preliminaries. Why is this like this? Here we go. 5'10", both boys. Martinez is 26 years of age. 32 is Davis. 135 the weight for both guys. 70-inch reach for Martinez. 72 for Davis. Both orthodox fighters. Who you got in the chat? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win, man? Who's gonna win? I mean, who's winning? All right, let's go. Let's get. I demand carnage in this fight. Even though I picked a decision, I want to be wrong. I want to be carnage. By the way, Andrew Tate is everywhere. He is legit everywhere. It's so every time I open up any sort of search or whatever, it's Andrew Tate. Like, what's the thing with this guy? Why is he so famous? What does he do? He's just a personality. Very edgy, controversial. Everyone loves Andrew Tate. All right, here we go. Round 1. Brandon Davis got a really nice tan. Very nice. Best tan. Best tan ever. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Davis versus Martinez. Martinez in the red wraps. Davis in the blue. Martinez coming forward with the leg kick inside and outside of Davis's lead leg. Davis comes back with a nut shot. Oh, my God. No, no, no.
No question about it, I am ready to get hurt again.
Ouch.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for.
Oh.
Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cop shot! That really fucking hurt! Cop shot! Why did you do?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I search tickets for the Apex. You pay like $2,000 per person. You get a VIP experience, pictures, you meet people, etc.
That is true. That is actually true. I've seen people on Twitter do that as well. Yeah, it's like overpriced, super overpriced, and it's that weird intimate experience. I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind doing it once, but that's just crazy money, right? That's crazy money. Roberto, you going? You going to the Apex? The Hearns would be perfect at the Apex. I can see him over there going cray-cray. Who would you pay to see in the Apex, Roberto? And thank you for the donation. So back in the action here as Martinez seems to be fine. That nut shot came right up the middle, grazing on the cup. They're both going punch for punch right now. with 3:58 left. A spinning kick missing by Martinez. Martinez comes over top with a nice hook. He loops underneath him. Boom! Comes to the side of the head of Davis. Davis fine. Throwing the jab out there with his perfect 10. Martinez with the inside leg kick. Davis with the right and left. The left pops on the face of Martinez. Martinez's head goes back, then comes back in with the kick to the body. Outside leg kick, left hand. Martinez. Davis works the body with the right. Martinez with the kick to the body. Davis creeping forward. Martinez throwing that right out there to keep Davis away. And then here comes Davis. Two beauties of right hands to the face of Martinez. The head whipping back once again. So both fighters having some success here as Davis and Martinez are throwing down in the first. It says, according to the stats, that Davis has landed 3 punches. That is completely inactive. Now they're saying 5. Inaccurate. I feel like he's landed a lot more than that, but whatever. That's what they're counting. There comes Davis again. 2 right hands coming forward. Davis creeping in. Martinez looking to engage. Herb Dean is your referee as Davis pushes the kick forward. Martinez swipes it away. Martinez throws the jab out there, walks into a jab of Davis. Martinez coming with a wild hook. Davis, good footwork, comes away. Kick to the body, Martinez. And now an eye poke lands on Brandon Davis's eye. Oh, my God. They're going foul for foul.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, we're back in action. Davis is fine. Throws the left and the right hand. 1-2 towards the face of Martinez. Martinez comes over with the left hand. A kick to the body. So Brandon Davis is fine after the eye poke. Martinez fine after the cup shot. Body shot by Martinez comes in. A kick to the body again, Martinez. Davis eats a leg kick. Davis comes forward with 2 wild right hands and a left. Charging forward on Martinez. Martinez with the Superman punch off the cage. And then a left hook to the face of Davis. Davis eats a kick to the body. Brandon Davis coming forward, not phased by the striking of Martinez. Martinez zips a right hand in there. A kick to the body by Davis. Lands. 155 outside leg kick, Brandon Davis. Nice one on the lead leg of Martinez. Apex. Can't do jokes about women too soon. Try 2030. With 140 left, Martinez putting that kick forward, and then Davis whacks him with the right hand. 135 left now. Davis comes forward, and Martinez tries with a leg kick. Davis steps away. Davis with a leg kick, spinning Martinez around. Martinez resets. Davis looks all right. Like, both guys, it's a close fight. I thought Martinez was going to be, like, crazy overwhelming, but Davis is kind of holding his own very nicely. Davis gives him a nice smile, swipes away a leg kick, comes forward, then backs up. As Martinez comes in, they collide. And Martinez pushes Davis to the fence. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Davis, landing on the breadbasket of Martinez. Who will win this round? Oh, beautiful left hand by Martinez, landing on the face of Davis, and probably the most powerful punch landing in the round. Davis doesn't look like he's really phased, but that one was right on the kisser. 50 seconds left. Martinez creeping forward. And left. Martinez lands. Davis shoves him away, resets back to the center. With 40 seconds left, now Davis moving forward. Beautiful tan. Looking to engage here and throws the right hand, walks into a left, and follows up with a right. Davis lands. 30 seconds left. Oh, there's a kick to the body, and Martinez says, oh, that hit my elbow. Then there's a kick to the legs by Davis. Martinez comes in with the combo and doesn't really land. Spinning kick to the body. Martinez landing. 17 seconds left in the first round. Herb Dean taking a look at the boys, and Brandon Davis, a lot of smiling as he's coming forward with that big, luscious beard. 7 seconds. Davis shoots in now, trying to go for a clinch against the cage and slows down the pace. Martinez laughing, and then they separate. That's the end of the first round. So, who won the first? I mean, if you just look at the numbers, it's in favor of Martinez. He did land some significant punches that seemed like it Couldn't have felt good, but Davis was fine the whole time. And I don't know. Like, I think these stats are a little bit misleading. You can give the edge to Martinez, but if some people think Davis won, I can't really argue. So toss up for me. I'll give a slight edge to Martinez, but just by the numbers, I guess. Okay, let's flip this over here. Round number 2. I thought Davis looked better than I thought he would. You ever heard of anyone ask for a Grasso versus Araujo main event? Ever? Me either. My whole life I was waiting. You know, when I became an MMA fan, I'm like, we need a fight like that. Grasso, Araujo. When Mas has Dos Equis, he's the most interesting man in the world. That's true. It's true. I like Dos Equis. He's pretty good. Although I don't drink alcohol ever since I at CBDX.com. I don't touch booze. I just get high as a kite. Next weekend, baby. Who's going to be here next weekend for UFC 280? I want a raise of hands in the chat. Put some hand emojis in the chat if you're going to be here for UFC 280. Mega pay-per-view early. And by the way, use our link at ESPN Plus. Let me know. All right, here we go. So we have started the second round here. It looks like the consensus is Martinez winning the first one. Davis very cautious moving in there. I'm very distracted by his tan. How do you get a tan like that? It's like it doesn't look real. Like you can see the white lines on his shorts where his actual skin color is, but that is some fucking tan. That's like Hulk Hogan back in the day when, you know, he had that very bronze tan. Here comes Martinez coming forward. Oh, those ripping body shots. Right hand. Now Davis shooting for a takedown. And Martinez stops it. He's on the pogo stick right leg as Davis holds him against the cage with 4 minutes left in the second round. Nice flurry by Martinez. Davis like, let me slow this puppy down. Had one beer in 56 years? What? Is that true? You only have one beer in 56 years? So you don't drink at all? Martinez is headhunting. Cody Garbrandt is a turd. Okay. So still controlling against the fence is Brandon Davis. Martinez spins off. 3:35 left. Martinez resets back to the center. Davis throws a right, the left out there. 2 lefts. And Martinez coming over the top with the left and wildly missing. So yeah, there are some wild strikes by Martinez. Some land, some don't. Davis throwing that left in there. Comes over the top with the right, grazing on the side of the head of Martinez. Martinez trying to batter away the punches. Martinez looking to throw a left hand and misses on that. Leg kick outside lands Martinez. Right hand Davis. Kick to the body Davis. Martinez greets him back into center. And there's a leg kick. Right hand by Davis landing. Then a left hand by Davis landing. Davis coming forward. Inside leg kick. Martinez tried to swipe it away. It looks like Martinez, mouth kind of dropping open a little bit there as he rocks to the body with the left. Switching on the stances. Not quite exhausted, but doesn't look like he's got that pep that he had in that first round. 2:37 left, and Davis working on those legs some more. Martinez cracks him with the left. Backing Davis up. 2:30 now. Davis kicks to the body. Martinez sticks the tongue out, but that was a nice kick right into the belly button. 2:23, and Martinez puts one in the same spot right on Davis. Outside leg kick, Davis. Davis doing a good job on those leg kicks. What did he land? 9? And Martinez landed more, which is kind of crazy. It seems like Davis's are doing more trouble to Martinez. Now Martinez checking and then greets him back to the center. Oh, a right hand by Davis. Martinez is going for another leg kick, and then Davis comes in with the right. They both land simultaneously as Davis moves forward with the kick to the legs. 1:55 left. Davis hunched over, moving in on Martinez. Martinez trying for the body shot, and Davis steps away. Davis creeping forward. Outside leg kick once again. Yeah, I got to be honest with you. Those leg kicks by Davis looking good. They cannot feel good. There's a little blood on the heel of Martinez. I don't think it's like anything to worry about. Now Martinez hits him with a nice leg kick outside. Davis gives him a nod, moves forward. But the story of this fight, Brandon Davis is tan. Shave your goddamn mustache. You want a neck beard? Should I have a neck beard for you guys? Davis and Martinez are yapping to each other over here as Davis comes over with the right and misses, grazing over the top of Martinez. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Mana is technically sloppy. Yeah, he's all over the place. Just throwing wild punches here. Not many landing. 55, like more than half of his strikes aren't landing. 55 have landed at a 108. There's some kicks to the body by Davis. Davis is always very close to landing a beauty of a combination there. A lot of communication though between. There's a nice uppercut by Martinez. That slides into the beard of Davis. Davis hits him with a kick down low. With 35 seconds left, Martinez backing up. Davis has a big grin on his face. And there's another kick to the body by Davis. A leg kick by Davis. The shin getting cracked with the right leg. A right hand by Davis. Davis letting him go here late in the second round. There's a leg kick by Martinez, followed by a left hand, then a right by Davis. Brandon comes over top, and Martinez ducks underneath and hits him with a beauty of a left. Best punch of the round, landing for Martinez. A spinning back fist drops Davis. Here we go. Martinez with left hands, right hands. Davis is trying to hold on. Rights and lefts are swinging in crazy. Martinez is unloading the clip on Davis, and there we go with seconds left. Oh, my God. Davis goes for a single leg, and my man got battered with seconds left in that round. Now Davis gets up. He starts pounding his chest, but boy, oh, boy, that was close. Oh, my God. Martinez this close to ending that shit. Now, James Krause is yelling at Martinez between rounds, trying to rile him up for the third. But Martinez let everything go there. Whew! Wow. Wow. Well, what a flurry at the end of that round. Brandon was going for a single, but he was in trouble. Told you the lullaby is being well, we're going into a third round. No finish there. Can Martinez get the finish here? I mean, Brandon got clipped. KO in the third. Mana. Sweep the leg. I don't know. I still don't think there's going to be a finish. That was close. I think Mana is going to get the decision. But he sure should be up 2-0. Wow, that round was very close, and then the end, Martinez just went fucking crazy. Whew. Davis saved by the bell. So 4:45 left in the third round, and Davis got to fight with a sense of urgency. This should be a good round as a head kick comes in, outside leg kick. Martinez lands, and then a right hand by Davis over the top. Will there be carnage in this fight? It's two double jab coming into Davis's face. Davis switching on his stances. Davis trying to tee off with the right and the left hand. But Martinez holding his ground. So Martinez fighting out of Glory MMA and Fitness. Is that where James Krause trains? Is that where he coaches? Nice body shot by Martinez. Nice kick, knee to the body by Davis. Two of them landing, and they separate from the fence. So 4:05 left, third and final round. Martinez throws a wild left hand and misses. Then that right and left by Davis land flush on the face of Martinez. Davis coming forward, seems to be fine from the ending of that round, and then a kick to the body lands. Martinez resets back to the middle. 350 left in the third round. Davis showing some toughness and a sense of urgency here in the third. As he's walking forward on Martinez. Martinez landing rights and lefts, but not quite landing flush. Davis creeping forward, inching in, throws the right and misses. Then throws a kick, just grazes on the belly of Martinez. Davis is aggressive, though. He's moving forward, and Martinez prances to the other side of the fence. A kick to the body by Davis lands. Spinning back fist just misses by Martinez. That spinning back fist, which was effective in that second round, trying to pull it off again here. A nice shot to the face. Davis lands on the nose of Martinez, and blood starts trickling down into the mouth. So some damage on the face of the guy that's leading on the fight, and that blood is really trickling into the mouth. Martinez was swiping on that thing. Now Martinez puts his arms around the body and pushes Davis to the fence. Levels down for two. And Davis is defending here. Martinez is trying to grab. Oh, there it is. Takedown, Martinez. Very nice takedown by Martinez. Going for the backside of Davis. Davis on a knee, trying to get back up. Martinez looking to put the hook in. Davis looking to shake him off. Bent over, planted the hand down to ground himself. They're sliding all over each other as Davis does get back up. Martinez wraps around the body of Davis, trying to pull Davis from the fence. Davis hitting him with some right hands, and Martinez is just trying to drag him down here as he is tugging on the waist, throwing some lefts in to loosen up Davis. Wants to put a hook in. Davis bent over. Martinez slips off. They reset. Here comes Davis coming forward, the right, the left, the kick to the legs, the right over the top, the left, Davis. Davis throwing volume here on Martinez. Martinez bounced from off the fence. 2:03 left in the third round as Davis moves in. Davis throws a beauty right up the middle on the face of Martinez. Martinez throws a couple of jabs and a wild right hand towards that face of Davis. Davis does not give a foot, comes forward, rights and lefts coming in. Davis having a solid round here as he's walking down Martinez with 1:45 left. Davis needs a finish. Martinez backing up, slapping on the hands, throws a jab out there, and there goes Davis with the double jab. Davis creeps in, throws the left over the top. They tangle up, they spin. Martinez trying to get the position against the fence. Davis swings him off. Nice left, right hand by Martinez on the face of Davis, and Davis just walks forward. Oh, the spinning back fist by Martinez, then a shove by Martinez saying, get the fook out of my way. Davis comes forward with the left, the right, the left, missing, right missing as well, as Martinez ducks underneath, bounces off the fence. Davis creeping in, threatens to throw the kick to the body, but doesn't pull the trigger. A couple of lefts by Martinez landing. Davis eats it, comes forward. And then Martinez trots over to the other side, resets, 1 minute left. Martinez shoots in for the takedown, stopped by Davis. Davis grabs him, pushes him against the fence. Davis going for two legs, and lifts and dumps. Martinez down to the ground. A tired Martinez down to the ground, and here comes Davis in the position of Martinez's guard, looking to loosen up the hands, and Martinez just holds on tightly with 40 seconds left, trying to keep Davis nice and close. Davis is putting his hands on the mouth to cover up the breathing of Martinez, pushing back on the face, looking to rip his head off his neck, throws a right from the top. Martinez in trouble here, eating elbows from the top by Davis. Martinez is trying to put the legs up high to defend and kick off Davis, but Davis is landing some ground and pound here. Martinez throws the legs up. Now he's going for an arm. Davis slides off back into the guard. 15 seconds left. Davis looking to push down the face of Martinez. Martinez holds on to him. Davis stands up and drags and slams down Martinez to the mat. 5 seconds left. Davis in control. 4, 3, 2, 1. Elbow from the top. Right from the top. Martinez squirms from the bottom, and the fight, the round, over. Okay. Did Davis win 1 or 2? Because he definitely won 3. I would say Martinez won 1 and 2, and Martinez should get the dub by decision, exactly how I expected it. But we shall see. We shall see what the judges, what their conclusion is. The final fight of the preliminaries has expired. We're waiting for the scorecards. I like that missionary man slam in the end. Yeah, pretty cool, right? He's like, all right, you're going to hold on to me. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to throw you down to the ground. I wish more fighters did that. Speaking of Saved by the Bell, who out of Kelly, Jesse, or Lisa would you have banged on the show? What the fuck? I think when I was a kid, was Kelly the one that Zach was with? Didn't Zach bang them all? Kelly was the one with the fake breasts, right? Not Showgirls. And Lisa was she was the black chick, right? I like the other one. I think it was Kelly. I think that was the one I liked as a kid. But then the other girl did like Showgirls, and then her stock went up. Everyone's like, oh, like she went from the ugly duckling to semi-attractive. Okay, here we go. Score time. Split decision? Martinez gets the win. Wow. Don't let it go to the judges. Do not let it go to the judges. Holy smokes. Martinez gets the win by decision. 6 fights, 5 right. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Wonderful.
I'll take it. And Maximov was injured, so he got hurt. So not bad picks. Beautiful day on Sydney Beach, going jumping waves with my daughter after the fights. Ah, shit, I mean Australia. Australia not real. Wait, hold on. Australia is not real. You're not reading this. Good. Where are we at with the likes over here? Where are we at with the likes? 257. All right, we're looking for 420. We got 360 people hanging with the boys. Smash up the likes. We are done with the preliminaries. We're going into the main card, UFC Vegas 62. We need 420 likes. Let's bash the shite out of the likes. Let's bash us into the algorithm over here as we're hanging with the best community in the world, the MMA-Holes. We are waiting for 420 likes. Mr. Belding probably ran through all of them. How many people have watched Saved by the Bell? One's in the chat. Yes, it is. I'm right here right now. Put my money on Martinez and wish I didn't. Man, well, you put your money on him. You got the win at least. That's all that matters. That was close, though. But one of the judges thought Brandon Davis actually got it. This next fight over here, Misha Cirkunov versus Alonzo Menifield, is a hot mess. I picked Menifield by knockout in a second. Okay. Cirkunov has been a complete bust in the UFC. But we'll see how this thing goes. Both guys not very great. You know, they're not that great. Assunção, a big underdog in the next fight, the fight after that one, and I put money on him. I couldn't resist. It was a plus 306. I was like, let's go. Let's do it. So I dropped a 50 spot on Assunção. The bets on mybookie.ag start in 2 fights. But before that, we got Cirkunov versus Alonzo Menifield. Who will win? Misha is a bum with muscles. He's fucking in great shape. That's one thing. The guy's a beast. Just hasn't worked out in the UFC for him. But, you know, physically, he's a specimen. He's quite the specimen. Is that the next fight, though? Hold on a second. Hold on. Pump the brakes. I guess so, yeah. They have it on the website. So according to the UFC website, they have Assunção next, but on ESPN Plus they moved to Menifield. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll find out. Cirkunov, Suckinov, Misha Cirkunov. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful... What do you guys think of our new wallpaper over here? Let me show you. You guys like it? Shout out to Pete Rodriguez. CM Punk should have fought as an amateur. You don't like the way he jumped into the UFC? CM Punk. Let's get goat milk. Let's take a look at the leaderboard over here. Cirkunov. Fisty McKicker choke in first place with the 475 all by themselves. Look at that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, if you have made the first page, you are a fucking savage. These you can't get any wrong. You can't. You just can't get any fights wrong. These people are pick'em geniuses. So good luck to everyone playing. We got a lot of people in this pick'em league. How many do we got? Let's see. Group members. I don't know. How do you know? Group events, edit group, manage events, my groups. We have 730 members up in this bitch. Wow, 730 people part of this free pick'em league on the MMAHoles.com. So I'm pretty sure this is the biggest pick'em league out there. I don't know many more that have 730 fucking people in the UFC game. So let's see if you can rise above the rest. And this pick'em league over here is very important. Very important pick'em league. You get your name up in the lights on the MMAHoles.com. And if you have the most first place finishes, you get an actual customized belt at the end of the year. Also during pay-per-view events next weekend, if you win one of the weeks, you get something from the MMAHoles.com. So the best pick'em league in the world. Go to the MMAHoles.com, click the link, and good luck. Fisty McKicker choke. Nice. Looks like CM Punk is celebrated tonight. Araujo looks like a dude. Dom, fix your tie. Hope Felder pretends to be a victim and cry about potatoes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Me too. Me too. So how does this work over here? Before we get into the main card, how the hell do we have 330 people watching with only 273 likes? I mean, at least we should be able to get it to 300 likes. We're looking for 420, though. That's the goal. So the only way to make this happen is me to inject some delightful music into your fucking faces. That's literally the only way for me to fucking do this. So that's what I'm going to do. It's time for me to play some music, and it's time for us to destroy the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not hit that like button, well, now's the time to do so. We all do it at the same time. The UFC explodes. YouTube explodes. We just destroy the world. It's time for you to bash up the like button before we get to the main card on UFC Vegas 62. 280 likes. Let's go, baby. Bash it up. Let me know in the chat if you hit that like button. We are on a like spike right now. Okay, let's see. How many people in the chat hit that like button? Let me know with a wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hope you have some head movement because the likes are going to be flying by very swiftly and quickly. Looks like Phil Starr hit that like button. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm just dancing. I'm dancing over here. Ice Viking, Seattle Ryan, and Henry Downs, Ozzy Cat. Hit the like button. And hit the like button. William Zeus. Hit the like button. That one, Gerd, Ninja Choke. Thank you for hitting the like button over here. If you didn't hit the like button, well, you're just useless. You're just a waste of life, and you belong in a ditch. Dead. With dirt on top of you. But if you did hit the like button, you deserve to be alive. Breathing the air, clean and free. D-Man Diaz, thank you for the like. Snow Chicken, thank you. Lil Seal, thank you for the like. Aloha, Gaming Bros, thank you for the like. Adam Smart, thank you for that like. Henry Downs is rolling in the chat. Draven Huckleberry, thank you. Thank you so much for hitting that like button. Wait, isn't it Hucklebee? Right? Doesn't Brendan Schaub say it's not Huckleberry, isn't it Hucklebee?
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, we are getting closer to 300 likes on the show. Looking for the goal of 420. But can we at least get it to 300 up in this bitch, ladies and gentlemen? We are 8 away. Don't be a snow roach. Hit the like button. Thank you, whatever shit takes. Bennett. The next fight's about to get going over here. We need some help with that like button. I think it's broken. Not enough head movement in that chat. I guess I'm going to have to take my pants off and helicopter dick for likes. Look what you made me do. Okay, the pants are off. Okay, there it goes. I'm beating my dick against the mic. Oh! I need you in the chat to start beating your genitals against the screen right now. Bash it with your genitals. Oh. Oh, floppy cocky. Can I get some trumpets in the chat? I'm losing my mind. Let's see, where are those trumpets at? I see Lil Seal got a trumpet. Pick up your trumpets and put them in the chat. Put them in. We hit 300 likes, baby. Would you lose your trumpets? Find your goddamn trumpets and put them in the chat. What the fuck is going on? Ninja Choke, there we go. Woo! It's a trumpet party. Yeah. The trumpets are going crazy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
A black man can't drink?
All right. Well, this black man can drink. Alonzo Menifield's about to drink the blood of Misha Cirkunov. That's what I'm predicting. Second round finish. We shall see if that is the case. Thank you for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. The most dysfunctional show on YouTube. Still going strong for 6 years. Somehow we're still here. Somehow. I don't know. I don't know how we're still surviving. I liked it for you, Mas, even though you came off borderline racist on the first fight. But I'm not judging from you from one weird week. However, we wouldn't keep dragging it, but otherwise, you've been great. No, Robert Mitchell, I'm just saying thank you for the nice comments. Appreciate that. This guy is a piece of shit. He was the racist guy. I think you're getting it mixed up. Do you want me to? Robert, I'll tell you what. Slide into the DMs. I'll send you all the actual screenshots, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. If you're talking about the piece of shit that got knocked out. I mean, just saying. I mean, the guy's anti-snow roach, for God's sake. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for this stuff over here. And by the way, let me just say this. No race is safe. No race is safe here on the MMA. So if you scream racism to us, trust me, everyone catches it over here, including my honky-ass self. Cirkunov is white as can be. 6'3". Menifield black as could be. As 6 foot. 205, both boys. 77-inch reach for the honky and 76 reach for the blackie. Orthodox fighters are both guys. Let's talk about the let's talk about the age. 35 years of age is Cirkunov, and 34 is Menifield. Here we go. We have Roberto Hernandez, our Mexican tortilla, in the chat. Thank you, Roberto. He knows what's up. Love to all. I think Menifield's going to get the job done. I think he's going to beat a hole in the face of Cirkunov. But we'll see. We'll see if Cirkunov could shock the world. I turned 40 today, guys. Celebrating with my friends and family tomorrow, but hanging with the boys. And gals here. Now I'm currently tied for 9th place. Nice job. 9th place. Hey, Ellie. You want to say hi to everybody? What do you want to do? You want to say hi? You better make it snappy. Come here. Come and say hi. Come here. Come here. Get over here. She's being shy. Ellie's in the mix. Okay. Cirkunov. Boy, oh boy. Both of these guys. I wouldn't want to be trapped in a cage with either of these guys. All right, here we go. Cirkunov versus Menifield. And we have the girls here. The girls. Hi. Hi, Ellie. How you doing? How you doing, Ellie? Okay, round 1 has begun. Who will win as Menifield drops the right to the belly, a right hand coming to the face. Cirkunov shoots in for a takedown. Menifield hits him with another right hand. Oh, this is not going to last very long. Cirkunov creeping in, then Menifield charges in, then stops. Both boys have power to finish. Let's see if it goes down that way as a right hand by Menifield comes in on the face of Cirkunov. Cirkunov resets back to the center. Misha coming forward. Menifield looking to throw the right hand, does not let it go. He pulls back. Then charges forward with a wild right and left, and Cirkunov shoots in for the takedown and needed a body by Cirkunov. Menifield pushes him off. Is it me or does Cirkunov look fucking scared out there? Right hand by Menifield. Menifield comes over top with a wild right. Cirkunov goes in for the takedown. They collide and separate again. Every time they collide, I feel like the earth starts shaking. Big boys here. Menifield comes forward again. Cirkunov goes for that takedown, and Menifield stops it once more. So Cirkunov is trying to go for a takedown here. He's already bleeding outside the left eye. 3:49 left. Menifield Cirkunov in the first round. Will this thing go the distance? As Cirkunov throws a kick forward and misses, Menifield is putting the left hand out there, then comes forward with the right. They collide and... Oh, there's the left, the right. Cirkunov's down. He's dead. He is dead. He is fucking dead. He's dead. UFC. Why is Misha Cirkunov? Why Why is Misha Cirkunov in the... Why? Why is Misha Cirkunov in the UFC? I give him the benefit of the doubt, said he's going to get knocked out in a second. I mean, what the fuck? Cirkunov, like... The last 6 fights, he won 1. He's now on a 4-fight losing streak. He's been finished... 4 fights finished. Oh my God. The worst. The worst. Did anyone bet on Cirkunov? You need a lobotomy.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You know, maybe it was the edibles kicking in. You know, I knew he was going to get knocked out, but my goodness. I mean, he has no business being in a UFC octagon. No business. It's getting stupid now. Roberto, there goes my... Don't tell me you picked Cirkunov. How dare you? Well, the good news is I only got 1 wrong still. We are 7 fights in, only 1 fight wrong. So a good week for me. The only one was Maximov, where I caught the L on. But Alonzo Menifield gets the job done on Misha Cirkunov. And boy, oh boy, that was just... Ugh, that was tough to watch. Well, there's a shakeup here. Slow Sloth has taken first place now with the 555 points. So 7 fights in. Let's see how many people got perfects. There's a bunch of people that got perfects here, like all 7 right. But you got to get that outcome right too. Here we go. First pagers. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. There's not many fights on this card. Dewey, Decimator. We'll add you in. Dewey Decimator, you're in. Misha going to Bellator. He looks so bad in the UFC. Like, I mean... Yeah, Pat Barry. I saw him. Pat, do you want some candy, Barry? There's that picture that's floating around of Pat Barry with... Oh, my God. It's so bad. With Namajunas when she was a kid. And she's just like this... And she's like 10. I don't know how old she was in that picture. And then they have him with Pat Barry, like when they were together. I'm like, my God, Pat Barry looks exactly the same in both pictures. Dude, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, like how. I mean, I got a big age gap with Jessie, but I didn't know Jessie when she was 10, or when she was 14. Okay, that makes it better. 14. Oh my God. My God. Where is that picture? I mean, it just doesn't look good. That's crazy. But yeah, Pat was in the corner of Menifield. So Menifield was harnessing the power of Barry. That was happening. Menifield is one sexy man. Wow, and loving Menifield. He's got some beautiful muscles, I gotta say. He's a very muscular man. He's a very manly man with some vicious power. But, hey, you know what? William Knight took him out. William Knight was able to beat Menifield. Shout out to Big Will. But Menifield does have power. That's one thing. Like, is he the best? No, but he definitely got power. He could wrestle. And, you know, good little run for him. You know, you're going to beat Misha, but still. Now he's on a 2-fight finishing streak. Alonzo Menifield. 34 years of age. Never boring, really, when Menifield's out there. Even if it's a grappling fest, you know, battling for position. Menifield, you know, he's a tough dude. That power is always a threat. That's the age Priscilla Presley was when she married and lived with 24-year-old Elvis. Wait, he was 24 and she was 14? Did Menifield go cross-eyed? Yeah, Menifield's got... he's got... No, his eyes are fine. I'm looking at him right now. I thought... Not that he went cross-eyed. I mean, they're kind of close together, but I know they're like. He seems like a nice dude though, Menifield. Seems like a really nice guy. A lot of people are doing HGH now. Pat's eyes look different. Menifield he's got a great rack. He does. Alonzo, speaking of great rack, this guy over here, Deontay Wilder, talk about a specimen. This dude is in fantastic shape. Yeah, Alonzo we saw 2 guys die tonight. We saw Misha Cirkunov, but the best death of the evening was Mike Jackson. I mean, he was dead on the knee, and then Pete Rodriguez followed it up. He followed it up with that swift right hand, and Mike Jackson went sleepy time. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I appreciate that. Memes are getting old. Too many of them going on. I get bored. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, you know, some of the memes are just ridiculous. They're not funny, but there are some good ones. Let's see. Nope, and I disagree. I just looked out. All right, so the MMA-Holes Discord, there's a link in the description. Oh, boy, and you shouldn't have said anything. Oh, fuck. Okay, so here we go. Let's go through the memes. So here's Roach Power, because he called us a bunch of snow roaches. Here we go. Rest in peace, Mike Bitch Jackson. There he is in the grave. That'll teach him to fucking go after us. Here's Mike Jackson. He's in the Who did this one? Who did that one? Kind of. There he is. He's on the He's on the battlefield. There he is. There's Mike. Oh, fucking A, man. That's amazing. Here's Mike. Oh boy, Mike Jackson. Apparently, he got cut by the UFC. He needs a little bit of work. Someone spare some change. Spare some change from Mike Jackson. Oh, fucking A, man. Oh, it's fucking brutal. All right, here's Mike Jackson on Soul Train. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, my God. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, my God. They're giving him a taste of his own medicine now. Oh, dude, I'm crying. I'm fucking crying right now. You just made me cry. Oh, God, what the fuck? Oh, my God, bro. What the fuck? Oh, fucking A, dude. Please, someone's got to send this to him. Snow Roach Power. He's getting knocked out by the fucking snow. Oh, fuck. You know, I got a little worried when I asked the people to start making memes. You know, I wasn't sure if they were going to pull it off. I'm legit crying. Oh, God, I got to wipe my eyes. Dude, you got me fucking tearing up right now. There is a backstory with us and Mike Jackson, so it's not just fucking us shitting on him for no reason. He's a fucking prick. Not just to us. He's a prick to everyone. He's a racist prick. So it's actually funny seeing him get a taste of his own medicine. Here's Mike Jackson riding. He's got very good control on that thing, I gotta say. It looks like he's holding on pretty tight. There he is. He's riding a bull. Oh my God, bro! Yeah, I can't. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't. Stop! Stop it! Stop it, man! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! You don't fuck with the MMA-Holes. You don't fuck with the MMA-Holes. That's all I gotta say. Oh my God. Here's Mike Jackson. He's grabbing some supper. Oh, what else? Here's me and Mike Jackson on Fuqua Friday. Oh man, Mike. This is Mike. You know, he said he wasn't gonna. He said he wasn't gonna come on the show, but he did. He did. He actually did come on the show. I don't know what. Oh yeah. Here's me, Brendan Schaub. It looks like we just taken out Mike Jackson. We went hunting. Fragile Edie's. Yeah, he said we all had white fragility as an audience. He said we making a healthy choice. Fragile Edie. I can't stop it, man. Oh God. Yeah, if you don't understand the backstory to that, he was saying that we all had white fragility for something. Like, what the fuck? It's like, dude. Well, karma's a bitch. Oh my God, let's go. Fucking tears. Carnage! MMA-Holes carnage!
Carnage!
All right.
Embrace the
Oh, that was amazing. You guys are fucking awesome. I tell you what, it makes it worth. He did. He played himself. He totally fucking played himself. If someone could clip that bit of us laughing at those memes and send that shit to him, clip that shit and send it to Mike Jackson. Because I got to be honest with you, it's karma. Karma always comes around. It always comes around and bites you in the ass. If you're a fucking racist prick and you're just going out there just spreading hate and just saying nonsense, like, here's the thing. If you're joking, it's one thing. Like, if you're joking around and having a little fun and blah, blah, blah. But if you're just blatantly being racist, you know, come on, man. What are you doing? And Mike Jackson, there's no doubt in my mind that the guy's a fucking racist prick. So karma's a bitch. Too good, and once again, fuck Mike Jackson. All right, well, we've already, he's already, holy shit, look at this thing. Hold on a second, let me catch up on alerts. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the memes. If you want to drop any more memes, we have a link to our Discord down below. Beware. Enter at your own risk.
Super chat.
Whoa.
Just hit jackpot at casino watching fights and listening to MMA-Holes. Here's your cut, guys, you rock.
$77.77 Star Destroyer. Star Destroyer. What? You are now the top fucking dog, baby. What a generous donation right there. No one's going to beat that shit. No one's going to beat that shit. Holy smokes. The generosity. The Star Destroyer becomes the top dog. Oh my God. Woo! An epic donation coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful. All aboard!
Triggered.
Love from Australia. Cheers for the commentary and providing the laughs. Let's go.
Thank you, Jono, bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Hey, guys, thank you so much for the donation. Seriously, you guys are incredibly generous. Listen, we are funded by you. You guys donate, we stay here live. So the fact that you guys are dropping in those donations means the world to us. Thank you so much for supporting our show. If you want to drop a donation support, Streamlabs is how you do it. There's a link down below, the Streamlabs link. You can play all the silly songs underneath. Or you can hit the super chat as well. Thank you so much, guys and gals. Really appreciate it. Now, let me just say this. If you're new to the program, here's the thing. We like to make jokes at everything. We have a good time. At the end of the day, we're a beautiful family. We have people in this live chat from all over the world, all different shapes and sizes, all different colors. Everyone in this chat is absolutely wonderful, wonderful. Much love to the community out there, and I appreciate you guys having a damn sense of humor. A good sense of humor in this chat. That's what I want, man. We're having a good time. We're having fun. We're watching a fight card that is not the best on paper, but we have a great time here doing it each and every week. No matter who is fighting, we always have a wonderful, wonderful time. So, what? Don't say that, no?
Wonderful, wonderful.
So, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, if you're having a wonderful, wonderful time in the chat, I want you to lift your glasses. I want you to put those glasses in the chat and a big toast to the people, the best community in the world, the MMA-Holes. Thank you for coming each and every week, 6 years strong on the channel, 66,000 subscribers. A toast goes to you, the best community in all the land. The MMA-Holes stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Back to the program over here. Back to the fucking program.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Phil Starr just gifted 5 double champ memberships. You guys got some memberships. Bob Cratchit, you're a member, baby. Who else we got here? Who else we got?
Thank you.
Slow DK, welcome to the membership club. Come on, who else we got over here?
Thank you.
Cool Breeze, let's go.
Thank you.
Henrik Walmark, you are now a member. A double champ from Phil Starr. Woo!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow. Holy shit. Drop it, Tom.
Only Mike Jackson could drag K-Noto the meme king out of retirement. Some things are just too hard to resist.
Yeah, K-Noto's fucking. He is a savage, man. He's a savage. Thank you, Tropic Tom, for the donation. Appreciate that. I see Sir Teabag got in the mix with the memes. Keep them coming. We'll keep them coming in the chat. And here's, look, he's just in time for Halloween. Here's Mike Jackson doing a Thriller dance. All right. Look at that. There he is. Good old Mike Jackson. Cool that someone gave free memberships. Glad everyone isn't flat broke. His hammer back. Thank you. Yeah, they have free memberships. If you want a membership, raise your hand in the chat. You must be very active in the chat. That's how they give out those random memberships. But if you are a member, you want to give it to someone, go for it. Thank you, Phil Starr. Appreciate that. And thank you, everyone that donated. All right, so this fight over here, that's coming up. We got a little money. We put $50 on a Raphael Assunção, as he is on a big skid here. I made this is an underdog pick, one of the 2 that I put on this card that I'm just going for it. This is a gamble. This is a gamble over here. Either this or the Cub Swanson fight. I need one of those 2 to win. Assunção or Cub. Cub making his bantamweight debut. And Assunção, he's on a 4-fight skid. The dude needs a win. This guy was he was a contender at one point, and then all of a sudden just fell apart. Lost to some good guys. And then you got a hungry Victor Henry coming in. Both guys not the youngest. Henry's 35 and Assunção is 40. But we shall see how this goes down. We shall see. So who are you picking in the chat? Does anyone think I got a shot with my under? A little nervous. Not going to lie. A little bit. A little nervous on this one. Man, you guys woke me the fuck up. Shit, man. You woke me up. Menifield had the knockout. You guys went crazy with the donos. We must get Strickland on the show. Dude, I would love to. I had a chance. How far behind am I? Am I behind? It says I'm live right now. Let me look over here. But yeah, I did have the chance when we had Chris Curtis on the first time. He was in the background. I could have dragged him on, but it was Curtis's first interview. I probably should have pulled him on. You live, you learn. Sometimes you make the mistakes, you know. 40 years old, Assunção. 35, Henry, like we said before. Assunção is 136. Henry championship weight at 135. Yanni at the 68-inch reach. Assunção with a 66-inch reach. Orthodox is Assunção. And switch hitter is Yanni or Kenny G or Henry. Victor Henry. Did you place any money on this puppy? 40 seconds behind. Uh-oh. Mamma mia. All right, let's see. Well, usually when this thing starts, it usually tells how far behind I am. So we shall see. But there right now, what I'm seeing is the announcements here between the boys. So main card's about to get going here. I'm having fun. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you're having a good time. By the way, I see Weird Al in the chat. Did you see the trailer to the new Weird Al movie? With the dude that played... what Ratcliffe his name is? Harry Potter. I kind of have to see this. I kind of have to see this movie. It looks ridiculous. Okay, so round one's about to get started. It doesn't look like I'm that far behind. The referee is Kerry Hatley. And we are about ready to get going here. Brooklyn Wren just blew us a kiss. And Assunção versus Henry is about to go down round number one. Excuse me. So congested. Yeah, I'm pretty much on time. Okay. So 4:55 on the clock. We have Henry versus Assunção. I need Assunção to win. Just knock him out in the first round. Don't make me sweat. I did pick Assunção by decision. We shall see. A leg kick coming in. Henry does look a lot bigger. Henry threatening to come forward, trying to cut off Assunção. Assunção got knocked out by Cody Garbrandt. That was a rough one for him. So Henry coming forward with that tight man bun, hits him with the right. 4:30, first round. Both guys with the wide legs. Henry looking to engage here. And Assunção is just bouncing back and forth, looking to engage as well. As he's closer to the fence, he switches stances, looks for the inside leg kick, does not land it. Victor Henry looking to move forward. Not much landing here in the first, as the left and right hand come forward by Assunção. Don't land quite. Henry comes with the kick to the body. Assunção grabs the leg, and Henry cracks him with the right hand. Then a right and left, bang, bang, bitch slapping style by Assunção. So nasty exchange there from the two. Henry creeping forward. Assunção backs up, switching on the stances. So 5 years younger is Henry. Both guys still, they're not quite in their primes, although Henry a lot closer to it. Assunção throwing that right hand out there, throws the left, grazing on the face of Henry. With 3:29 left, Henry is slowly creeping forward, trying to push Assunção back, looking to throw the right hand, does not pull it. Both guys are a little reluctant here in the first round. They're kind of feeling each other out, waiting for the other one to make a mistake. A lot of faking going on here between the two. Assunção eats a leg kick by Henry. So Assunção is close to that cage, throws the right over the top, missing, and then a nice left hand by Henry lands. I see Two Joints, been a member for 11 months. Let's go, Two Joints. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Henry throwing that jab out there. Like I said before, not much really landing between the two. With 2:45 left, Assunção's closer to the fence. He's circling around, trying to tag him with the left, just grazing off the face of Henry. Henry kicks towards the body. The referee looks like if Alex Jones was a raisin. Like, oh shit, nice left and right hand by Assunção landing. As Assunção was tugging on the leg, they let up and Assunção landed the combo. Henry coming forward now. Henry throws that right hand in towards the face of Assunção. Assunção slowly circling the cage. I tell you what, though, I do like Assunção's game plan. Assunção grabs Henry, pushes him to the fence. Assunção has the underhook. Assunção was a plus 305, landed the left hand. Now, listen, we're very early in this fight. Anything can happen, but so far, I got Assunção by just a smidge. Right hand landing by Henry. Henry coming forward. Oh, now Henry's being aggressive. He must have heard me. 150 left. Henry goes over top. Assunção grabs him, throws him against the fence. Assunção has the control against the cage here, looking for the takedown. And it looks like Extreme Couture. Who trains at Extreme Couture? I don't see either guy. I do see I forgot that the coach's name. Nice knee to the body by Assunção, then they separate. Yeah, what's the guy's name from Extreme Couture? I forgot. So Assunção backs up. Some leg kicks coming in. Henry throwing the left out there. 1:15 left. Henry coming forward. Assunção circles the cage very slowly. Comes over the top with a nice right hand. Lands on the side of the face of Henry. Henry creeping in. Henry standing right in front of him. He's not really fazed by anything that's Assunção's thrown. There's a kick low by Henry. And Assunção grabs his dick. 59 seconds left. There's a head kick by Henry. Very nicely done there. As Assunção looked to block it. It looked like it grazed off the glove, but hit it. And there it is again. Oh, right hand by Assunção pops on Henry. He grabs the leg and pushes Henry to the fence. So Assunção has control, lands a nasty right hand, then separates. That gets Henry's attention. Henry moves forward. Assunção kicks him to the legs a couple of times. There is a little bit of a welt under the left eye of Assunção. Assunção trying to avoid some right hands by Henry. Henry moving forward. 25 seconds left. Assunção tags him and circles the cage some more. Trots, resets, switches on the stances. Henry trying to come forward. A little sense of urgency, trying to kick to the body. Assunção circles around. Henry trying for the leg kick. Assunção resets. Nice head kick. Oh, a left hand by Assunção. So a head kick by Henry. Assunção retaliates. They're patting on the lead hand right now with 5 seconds left in the first round. There's a nice right by Henry. Two nice rights by Henry to end the round there. Assunção resets, and they go to their corners. Now, I know that Henry has more strikes that landed, but I do feel that Assunção landed more significantly. That's just my opinion here. Could be biased, but I'm going to say Assunção gets round one. Close round, I'm going to give it to the underdog. That's what I'm going to say. What do you think in the chat? Who you got? What do you say? As we get ready for round number 2. I've been to Extreme Couture in Vegas. It's way out middle of nowhere in Vegas. It's so cool. I took pics. I would love to visit that gym. They got some real killers over there. I think they both lost their ounces. Christian Saunders. Is Dana White there? I'm a little more invested in this thing because I got money on it. So I don't know. Was it the best round in the world? No. But I'm into it because of I got some cash. And I picked the under too. Helped my Tapology. So I picked Assunção by decision. Who got the first round, guys? Let me know in the chat. 377 watching. Hit the like button. We're looking for 420. Cater versus Allen, October 29th. It's a good scrap for a fight night. I got Allen all day, though. About to move up the rankings. So here we go. We're back to business again between the boys. Second round, Henry versus Assunção. Henry moving forward, and a kick towards the body by Assunção, but he backs up towards the fence. 1-0 Assunção, 10-9 Henry. Henry would smack you, and he's 150 pounds. I would get smacked by a $115 fucking female. What are you talking about? The women would beat me up. Nice inside leg kick by Henry. So Henry coming forward here. I see the Twitter people are picking Assunção for the win, but they don't mean anything. Now Ryan Fredericks, that fucking guy, that clown, says Henry. So Henry coming forward. Nice leg kicks to start this second round. Little adjustment by Henry here. Henry showing a lot more aggression, really working on that lead leg of Assunção. Assunção switching on the stances, circling the cage, throws it right out there. Henry showing a lot of aggression here in the second round. Fighting like he lost that first. Now Assunção hits him with some leg kicks. Oh, nice right hand by Assunção. Cracks on the side of the head of Henry. Henry kind of rolled with that punch. It looked worse than it was probably because he rolled with it. Still a nice punch by Assunção. Whoa, a spinning head kick missing by Henry, and he slips to the ground. And now Assunção lands inside the guard. Damn. So Henry had a chance at some highlight reel stuff and then slips, and now is paying. He's trying to attack the arm of Assunção. Assunção is trying to settle inside the guard. So Henry, oh man, Henry throwing the legs up, showing some jiu-jitsu here, and Assunção looking to pass over to side control. Now Henry's trying to roll around, and Assunção's holding him at bay. Assunção hits him with an elbow to the side of the face. Oof, that's a bad turn of events here for Henry. Henry does slip back up to the feet, though, and Assunção cracks him with a head kick. 2:45 left in the second round, and that definitely woke up Henry. As Henry is realistic to the fact that he really screwed up in that sequence. Henry coming forward. Assunção waiting for him. Swipes away the right-hand attack. Henry has been very aggressive here in this second round, moving forward. Throws that right in there. Knee to the body. And Assunção throwing the knee in there. Barely landing. Left hand by Henry moving forward. Henry comes in. A nice left hand cracking on the side of the head. Assunção lands it. Henry moving in there. Assunção pushes him away. Henry still coming forward. Assunção backing up, playing patty cake with that lead hand of Henry. And nice left hand by Henry. Lands on the head of Assunção. Assunção switching on the stances. Henry trying to cut him off here. Henry showing that pressure still. Throwing that jab out there. Trying to tee off the right hand. Comes in with a nice left hook. Henry staying on. Oh, Assunção with 2 right hands coming, 3 of them, cracking 4 of them, and Henry goes flopping over to the fence as Assunção lifts him and dumps him. Damn, let's go! Raphael Assunção takes down Henry with 1:33 left in the second round. And Assunção's got to be careful because Henry keeps throwing those legs up there, trying to get an arm or something. But boy, oh boy, Assunção went just spamming on the power punch and gets the takedown here. Henry throwing the legs up high, trying to be very difficult for Assunção. And Assunção just kind of on his knees, posturing up and throwing the right hand down, looking to pass over the legs. 1:04 left. Assunção puts the knee on the side of the head of Henry. Henry rolling around from the bottom, trying to make it very tricky still. As blood trickles out of the left eye of Henry, Assunção is just pressing down on him, just pushing the legs down. 50 seconds left. A knee to the belly. Another knee to the rib cage. Very crafty by Assunção. As Henry is trying to move from off the fence, he's in a very bad spot here. Assunção is pushing down on the back of the legs. Henry's neck and shoulder pressed against the mat, and Assunção is just holding him there. They're tangled up on the ground, and Assunção is cracking him to the ribs with some right hands, some rights over the top. 25 seconds left. A clear round for Assunção here, as Henry is just squirming from the bottom, and a right hand comes in and punches the mat. Assunção looking to crack down from the top, and now Henry's attacking the left leg of Assunção. Henry's just trying to be squirmy from the bottom here, as Assunção is looking for the backside, cracks him with the left. Henry gets back up. Henry is up to the feet, but ate some damage, and there goes Assunção, another nasty left hand. 1-2 rounds in the books. I got a 2-zip for the plus 305 underdog. One more round. One more round. One more round. One more round. What do you guys say in the chat? Henry's got to come out with bad intentions. Yeah, Henry's going to come. Like, he came out strong in that second round, and then it all kind of fell apart for him. I think he's going to triple down in this third. A felony's in jail? What did he do? I actually texted him the other day. He didn't answer, so maybe it's because he's in jail. What is he in jail for? I know, Little Seal. I don't know, but listen, we still have a full round left. Just run. Assunção, run. Just run. Just run this third round. I need you to run. Run. Run to the hills. Run for your life. If you like that song, I don't know what's wrong with you. You should not like that song. It is a very effeminate song that I don't know. I don't even know why he sang it. Okay, here we go. Third round has begun. Okay, yeah, Henry's going to have to come out for a finish. Oh, Assunção cracks him with a left hand. Henry comes forward. Like I said, there's a nut shot over there, and Assunção says he's okay, and then comes over top with a right hand. Henry coming forward. Henry throwing the left and the rights. Henry staying wow. Assunção is a minus 395 right now. Come on, baby. I'm like sweating right now. I'm sweating. Assunção throwing that left hand out there, just trying to keep him away, switching on his stances. Here comes a nice right hand zinging in by Henry. Henry is definitely looking for the kill shot here. He is coming in very aggressive. Assunção rips one to the body, grabs around, looking to take him down. Henry gets the wraps around, almost an underhook, just around the body. Oh, a knee by Assunção breaks him up. 4:02 left. Here comes Henry coming forward. The kick to the body, followed by the right hand. Henry creeping forward some more as Assunção grazes around the outskirts of the cage. Eats a leg kick. Henry moving the head around, looking to land the left hand. Throws a left, right, left. Left over the top, or left, over left. Oh, my God. Assunção coming in with left and rights now. Assunção backs up to the fence some more. Lunges in for a single leg. Drags Henry down to the ground. Henry is down once again. Henry throwing up the legs, trying to make it tricky, and Assunção looking to settle here with a big takedown in the third round. Oh my God, let's go! Let's go! Assunção squirming around, and Henry gets on his knees. Henry looks to get back up. He does, and he separates. Henry's resistant, and resilient, I should say, as he gets back up and comes forward. Rico Calde, thank you for being a membership for 2 months. Let's go, baby. Rico Calde. Thank you. Thank you, members. Appreciate that. Assunção backs up, and here comes Henry. Henry comes over top with the right hand. Assunção pushes him off. Raphael Assunção hasn't won since 4 years and 2 months ago. He is on a 4-fight losing streak. He grabs the leg of Henry and pushes him over to the fence. Oh, my God. As Henry pushes off, Assunção pushes off.
Thank you.
They separate. Matt, thank you. Says, yee, full send. All right, thank you. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate that. Assunção backs up, and here comes Henry with 2:20 left. Henry needs the finish. Assunção looking a little tired, but then throws the right over the top. Cracks on the face, the forehead of Assunção. Assunção eats it, moves forward. A kick towards the body, a right hand by Assunção. Creeping in. Henry throwing that left out there. Henry keeps the pressure on. 2:05 left. A left hand by Assunção lands on Henry. 2 minutes left in the final round as Henry comes in with a couple of left hands. Assunção takes some oxygen. Clinches up with him, hits him with the knee, separates, fixes the hair, moves back to the cage. Henry moves forward, throwing the left out there. Henry looking to unload the right hand. And there it is, the right to the left side of the face of Assunção. A left hand by Henry again. Assunção backs in circles. 1:40 left in the third round. A kick to the body. Assunção grabs onto the arms of Henry. Henry throws him to the fence. Henry with control, hits him with the right hand. 2 right hands by Henry, they separate. 1:30 left, the left, the right. 1-2 to the face of Henry. Henry trying to stop the takedown. Assunção sniffing for the single leg against the fence. Grabbing on, Henry stays strong against the cage. Assunção relentless, going for the right leg, tugging on it, trying to drag him down to the mat. As Henry gets the underhook here, trying to pull his body off the fence. Assunção still holding on to the leg. The plus 300 underdog has 1 minute left in the round to get the job done. Get a win after 4 years of losing. Assunção still holding Henry to the fence. Henry back bouncing around like a pogo stick as Assunção is just holding him there. Hold him there, buddy. 45 seconds left. And Assunção is still lifting on that right leg. Shoulder bumps him, looking for the takedown. Dragging on the right leg some more, like a pogo stick, bouncing towards the other side of the fence is Henry. Henry still trying to stop the attack of Assunção. Now 29 seconds left in the final round. Assunção still lifting on the leg. 24 seconds left. 22 seconds left for the Brazilian. Raphael Assunção still holding on to the leg and could be holding on to the victory. A left hand lands, they separate. A wobbly Henry comes forward. 7 seconds left, spins a kick to the thigh. Henry comes forward. 3 seconds. Oh! Henry cracks it with a nasty right hand, and the fight is over. It is over! Once again. Once again, Mystic Moss pulls off the other underdog victory. Plus money Moss does it again. Does it again. We're going to wait for the judges. But let me tell you what. There is no way in hell Assunção lost that fight. No way in hell. I did it again. People yesterday were like, you're crazy. You're crazy, bro. You're going to lose. Blah, blah, blah. Once again, victorious. So confident about this decision. And I picked Assunção by a decision as well. Hit it right on the money. A gambling machine is what I am. Plus money mas. That's what they call me. That's what the kids call me. If I never bet on those, I will never bet another parlay again. Never. Never. I bet straight up. I always win. And I got money on Cubby. But it doesn't matter. I hit on the bigger plus. So Cubby is playing with house money. And I'll still be up. Damn. You gotta love it. Doubt me all you want, friends. Doubt me all you want. Let's hear the scores. Imagine Henry wins. All that gloating for nothing. Here we go. 30-27 across the board, and an emotional Raphael Assunção wins after 4 years on a 4-fight losing streak. Mystic Ma says, whoa, 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 pump the brakes. Pump the fucking brakes. How is this man a plus 306? How? How? Give me that money. My bookie, pay me. Pay the man. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% matching your first deposit. I hope someone listened to me. I hope you guys got your money. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, what, $1.50 I got on that? I'll take it. They call me plus money mas. I see these things. Wow, that's a big win for Assunção. He needed that so bad, man. Most wins in UFC bantamweight history is number 12. So TJ Dillashaw at 13, Aljo at 12. He's tied Aljo and Marlon Vera. Big, nice win for Assunção. I mean, Jesus, how the hell was he that big of an underdog? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Plus money mas in the building, baby. In the fucking building. Feels good. Feels good. And I did that high. And I did it high. Good stuff. And here's another impressive thing. Listen. I mean, Goat Milk they're a bunch of savages, but I only have one fight wrong on this card so far. We are 8 in. I got 7 right. Not bad. Not a bad run. Good night for me. Not bad. And to hit on an under like that, boy, oh boy, I must be mystical. Let's see. Let's go over here. I mean, I got to be on first page now. Like, what do I got to do? What do I got to do to get on this first page? Slow Sloth looks like they're still in first place. 8 wins. Wow. Snippy Ninja 95 has 8 wins as well. So 630 with the points with Slow Sloth. Slow Sloth is on a run. And Slippy Ninja chomping at the heel. Here's Mystic Moss. Finally, we did it. Finally, let's go. You can't stop me. 490. I got a ways to go, though. Can't stop. Pop's still here. Pop's still here. You can't count me out. I'm always in the mix. Boy, oh boy. Boy, I'm so happy that happened. Now, the fight wasn't that great, let's be honest. Wasn't the greatest of fights. But when you got money on the under and Kenny G's fighting, you get hyped up, you know? Get a little hyped up. No one thought, Henry, you weren't here last night, Chuck. I guess you weren't in the chat when everyone was like, bro, you're going to lose that money. I guess you weren't in the chat. Plus 305 underdog. I don't know what the odds makers. By the way, speaking of odds makers, on Wednesday, we have the mybookie.ag odds maker coming on. So that's going to be an interesting night on Wednesday night. And we do have O'Day Osborne. I'm hoping we have to confirm him tomorrow, but hopefully he can come on the Monday morning show. So let me just say this. we have a lot of stuff planned for you guys on the show. If you're not subscribed, consider doing so because we got the greatest YouTube channel in the world. And speaking of greatness, we have a chance right now to do something very special. 66,594 subscribers. That's 666. We let the Dragons loose. Before we get into the next fight, we are 6 subscribers away to 666. Will it happen tonight? Will the MMA-Holes make history and let Dragons fly on a UFC Vegas 62 night? Stand by, stay tuned, and stay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We will find out. 666. Imagine being, hey, I was subscriber number 666. My God. And if you haven't hit the like button, smash away. We are looking for 420 likes. We've never seen that before on this channel. Will it happen tonight? Hit that like button. And thank you to everyone that's done. Appreciate it. 7 days till Jan versus O'Malley. It's coming, baby. That's going to be crazy. That whole card, crazy. Who you got in the next fight? Let me show you. Let me show you over here.
Super
Hold on a
chat.
second. We got a super duper chat.
John Jones beats Stipe all day.
John
Cheers.
Jones beats
Clinking beer
Stipe all
mugs.
day. Oh, boy. Thank you, Jean Paul, for the 199.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Interesting. John Jones beats Stipe. Well, once it's locked in stone, we will we'll discuss that. We definitely will. But so this fight is the battle of the disappointing prospects. Very fun guys to watch fight. Both guys, like highlight reel abilities. But for some reason, they just haven't really panned out in the UFC. So why not throw them together, right? I picked Todorović for the win in this one from Serbia. So I'm going with Serbia over US. Although Jordan Wright, I mean, he's had moments. I was high on him when he came into the UFC. But just kind of underwhelming. Like the way he's fought, he's exciting, but that doesn't lead to a lot of wins. So I'm going to go for Duško for the win over here. I'm going with Serbia and going for my 8th victory. Who you got in the chat? And cheers to you, Jean-Paul. Thank you so much for that donation once again. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Once we're done with this card, we're going to roll into Deontay Wilder's fight as well. So we got a little double dip going tonight. I got Toto KO round 1. Duško. Jordan was on my list. And I'll never pick Jordan again. Since he got that first KO, he hasn't been the same. No. I really thought he was going to be something. And yeah, I jumped off quickly. Solid card so far. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, considering. I mean, I think it's what I expected. I don't hate it. Definitely don't hate it. Play the orangutan. I will. We need a break, though. We need a big break because he put a 5-minute video up there. So I will play it. We just need a maybe after the event when we have that break until the Deontay Wilder. That'd probably be the perfect time to play it. But yeah, it's 5 minutes. Let's see. This chat is special needs. Jean Paul is the nicest evil person I know. Yes. He's a very nice evil person. See the pic of Chris Farley. Which pic? Which pic? Go check the Discord. Oh, this is nice. He was Mike Jackson. So, you know, for those that don't know, Mike Jackson lost in the first fight, first round. But here he is. He's resting up. He's okay, though. He's going to be all right. Don't worry. No need to worry. He's fine. He's fine. He's just resting up, okay? Let's look at the outcomes to these fights over here. So, a couple of decisions, but a lot of carnage. So Assunção won first time in many years. Gets the dub. Very emotional. Gets the decision. Menifield gets the knockout. Cirkunov, no more UFC, please. Martinez gets the split decision win. Malkoun gets a unanimous decision win. Brito gets the rear naked choke in the first round. Piera Rodriguez gets a unanimous decision win. The Japanese phenom, 22-year-old Taira, gets a submission armbar second round. And Pete Rodriguez does it for the MMA-Holes. Takes out Mike Jackson, hits him with the knee, then comes over the top with a follow-up. Made sure he got the job done. Carnage. 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 Yeah. What time is it? 5:06. Let me see if Jesse... You know what? Let me play this. I'm going to play a quick word from the sponsors. I want to see if Jesse wants to roll in on this one. It's a good fight. It's a really good fight over here. Maybe she wants to do a quick play-by-play before she's got to put the baby to sleep. But let's see. I'll be right back. We're going to take a quick break. And then when we roll back, we're going to do the entire rest of the card. And then Deontay Wilder's fight. So stand by. Stand by. We'll be right back.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal Delta ATC. It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil and a cetera. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and pearl. And then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com. Cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website. Island boys. Right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Wonderful.
All right, guys. I want to give a shout out to Undisputed Belts. I will do that in just a second, but the round has just begun, and I definitely don't want to miss this one. So we've got Jordan Wright versus Todorović. Todorović in the red shorts, Wright in the blue, and let me try and get the clock going over here. Let's see. Where are we at? 4:40. All right. Here we go. I'll start it at... Oh, shit. Motherfucker. All right, I'm going to start it at 4:24. Wright has Todorović pressured against the cage right now inside the clinch. One underhook for Wright. This is a middleweight bout. Wright coming off of 2 losses. Todorović coming off of 1 loss. Both guys looking to find themselves back into the win column. And it looks like Todorović has a nice grasp around the back of the neck of Wright with a guillotine choke over here. And here we go. Todorović drags it to the ground. Didn't really bode well for Todorović. Todorović is on his back, right in the butterfly position. The butterfly guard, sorry. Island Boys had beef recently, did they? 3:50 on the clock, and Wright transitions into a half guard position. Trying to put some pressure on the chest of Todorović. Hold on 1 second. All right, 3:30 on the clock. And Wright still in half guard and dropping some shots to the head of Todorović. 320 middleweight. Did they break a toenail? My penis is back in the win column. That's nice. All right, Wright trying to transition over here, but Todorović making it a little complicated as he keeps those legs up high. The referee is watching closely as Wright takes some more shots upstairs at the face of Todorović, keeping some pretty decent control. Oh, I gotta change the round over here. It's on round 3. We're supposed to be on round 1. Wright trying to inch up the body of Todorović. Todorović not having it. Holding on tight around the back from the bottom with 2:40 on the clock. The sheath guy was hammed on the interview like tripping balls hammered. Here we go. Todorović turns over, trying to scramble around with Wright. Looking to go for that leg. Holding on tight as Wright drops some lefts to the head. Both guys just rolling around on the ground now with 2:20 on the clock. Wright looking good. He might get caught here by Todorović. Todorović is really cranking on that right leg and doing a pretty good job at it. Oh my gosh, this does not look comfortable. I will tell you that much. Wright's leg is literally caught up in the body of Todorović. Here we go. He slips it out. Good work by Wright. Todorović down on one knee. Wright dropping lefts to the head, hitting him hard. Todorović trying to stand up, but Wright picks him up and drags him all the way into the ground again, dropping more shots to the head. Oh my God. Todorović is eating some nasty shots. Wright has 31 ground strikes. Todorović has none. So far in this round. 1:42 on the clock. Todorović has taken a massive beating here. A knee to the body coming in by Wright. And then some more lefts to the face. Now Todorović stands up. Wright pressuring him against the cage, looking for that left leg, and drags him to the ground again. Hanging with the Island Boys. That's right, baby. 1:20 on the clock. Wright is now above Todorović, looking to inch up the body a little bit. Todorović trying to keep himself on his side, keep those legs up high as defense, but it's not really working well for him. Wright inches up a little more in half guard position, brings that leg around. 59 seconds on the clock, transitions to the other side. Now full mount for Wright. Todorović trying to bring those legs up high, but it's not working. Wright just sitting on the belly of Todorović, dropping lefts and rights to the head. Todorović looking for that leg again. Wright gets kind of tangled up with him. And here we go. Todorović trying to stand up. Wright holds on to the back. This is a gruesome one. Wright drilling that shoulder into Todorović as they both stand up, and they're inside the clinch now, and Wright trying to get a takedown over here. Todorović wrapping around the back of the neck of Wright, perhaps looking for a guillotine, but not in a position where he can get a tight enough grasp. Only 23 seconds left of the first round. Todorović is busted open on the right side of his head. Wright still looking for those big tree trunk legs of Todorović to take down. Try hanging the leg to the left. 7 seconds left on the clock, and here we go. Wright gets the takedown. In a half butterfly here, dropping some rights to the face of Todorović, and that's the end of the first round. I'm going to go Wright round 1. Let me know who you guys have. I'm going to change this round over here. Round 2. 5-minute timer. Reset that puppy. All right. Mark Jackson. Ha ha ha. Nah, one of them was saying he comes up with all the sick bars. Them Island Boy bars are pretty lit, you know. They are. Press play wants his nuts to hang. Give up on that leg, says Mark Jackson. Lil Seal says, I'd say it's not even close. Todorović is a plus 250 live. Yeah, it's a little weird, though, that Todorović is, well, now I suppose, yeah, he's the under, but he was the moderate favorite going into the fight, and he does not look good, guys. He not looking good at all. Todoro, what is you doing, says Lil Seal. Todorović is hitting Wright with his head on right fists, trying to talk away his hand smart. He's hand smart. Does Black Bear Grill sound familiar? No. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the next round over here. The gates close. Here we go. All right, round 2 has just begun. They tap gloves inside the center, and Wright immediately takes position on the outside. Looks like he wants to be there. Todorović is kind of bobbing and weaving here as Wright threatens that jab. Oh my God, Todorović lands 2 shots on the face. Right, a left by Todorović. And then a knee to the face by Todorović. Todorović really turning it up with a combination of shots upstairs, and Wright eating every single one. Oh my God, Jordan Wright. What are we doing? He's backing up to the cage as Todorović unloads a barrage of shots. Wright trying to land any counter that he possibly can. Todorović turning it up with the body shots. Now rights and lefts and rights and lefts. Wright taking a beating over here with 4:20 on the clock. Wright now recklessly swinging for counter shots. A kick to the body coming in by Wright. Todorović pressures Wright towards the outside. Now Todorović trying to drag Wright to the ground. A knee to the body coming in by Todorović, and then a left to the chin, another left, and then a right. Oh my God, Wright is starting to look faded. Todorović fields a nice takedown attempt by Wright. Wright just on the ground, eats a hammer fist by Todorović. Todorović now holding on to the back of the body, kneeled over him, dropping lefts to the head. Wright just sitting there covered up. He's looking at the ref for salvation. 3:50 on the clock. Wright stands up, just eating more shots by Todorović. Todorović unloading to the body now. Now Wright holds onto the back of the neck of Todorović. Todorović doesn't give a shit. He pushes him down like it's his little brother. Wright looking for the left leg of Todorović. 3:35 on the clock, and Wright is looking to get to the ground. This is his saving grace. It's what he needs after taking that nasty barrage of shots by Todorović. I can't believe this guy is still standing. Todorović once again going in for another combination upstairs, going to the chest, going to the body, hitting the head as Wright just tries to hold on. Wright just, you can see his face just whipping, and knee to the face coming in by Todorović. And now Wright just stumbling forward, trying to throw something. Spinning back fist misses. Todorović showing off the head movement. Todorović pressures Wright against the cage again. Comes in for more shots to the face. A right by Todorović, and then a spinning elbow by Wright. And now Todorović with a right to the temple. How is Wright still standing? Wright pressures Todorović back towards the cage, but sloppily. He's literally just dragging himself around at this point. 2:44 on the clock. Todorović just pressing on the face of Wright like a little puppet. Wright looking for that left leg again. Blood dripping down. It looks like that spinning elbow really clipped Todorović, and now he's bleeding on the back of Jordan Wright. 2:28 on the clock, and Wright has a fucking chin of steel, guys. Halfway through the second round, Wright is just being manhandled by Todorović right now. He kneels down onto the mat, turtles up. Oh my God. Lefts coming in as Todorović has a full mount position on the ground. Todorović just dropping lefts and rights to the face of Jordan Wright. Jordan Wright just covering up the head, not fighting back at all. Todorović dropping more rights. 2 minutes left of the second round. And oh my God, it's like a bully at a fucking schoolyard. Todorović just sitting on his belly and just dropping lefts, rights, elbows, more elbows slamming down on the temple. Wright isn't fighting back. The ref stops the fight. The ref stops the fight. Oh my God. Jordan Wright looked so good in the second round, but Todorović came back on fire. He came back on fire in the second. Oh my God, Todorović gets the knockout. Oh my God. How about those odds now?
Carnage!
Woo!
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh my God, they're showing the replays over here, and what an ambush by Todorović. And Wright just took every shot. That's amazing, man. That guy was still standing looking for takedowns after that. He got a fucking punishment in the second round. Oh my God. Well, the good news is Moss over here picked Todorović by knockout in the first, so he got a semi-perfect, baby. Look at that right here. Let's go, Moss.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So that being said, oh my God, there's only 2 fights left on this card. Holy guacamole. Wow, what a round. I would definitely suggest going back and watching that if you're missing the fights tonight in any way. I would highly suggest going back and watching that. That was totally worth the watch. I would watch it again. Beautiful, beautiful work by Duško Todorović and Jordan Wright, in fairness, in that first round. They've got Wright on the stool right now, trying to catch a breath. He can hardly stand. The ref's helping him stand up before they call the winner. Oh, poor Jordan, man. Brutal. One of his cornermen had to come and help him stand up. Oh my God. If he doesn't have brain damage from that, I don't know what the fuck. Whew! Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I'd go back and watch the Mike Jackson fight. I haven't seen it, but I definitely, just for my own satisfaction, want to go back and watch it. I know that sounds fucked up, but what just happened? Oh my gosh. Are you asking like rhetorically, or are you asking you actually didn't see it? Because what a beautiful fight that was. He's standing dead. If he dies, he dies. He's not the same after Buckley beating bruh. Oh yes, it's and Hakuna Matata. That's right, baby. Strong fighters. Dude looks like a bald Dustin Poirier. He does a little bit. I mean, a little bit. That was a great comeback. I got it perfect. Hope he retires. Who? Jordan Wright? Jordan Wright needs a win desperately now. At this point, let's see. Jordan Wright, was he coming off of 2 losses, I think? Yeah, well, now 3. I mean, if he doesn't get cut, by the UFC, I don't think he will. I mean, he's got a pretty likable personality. But 3 losses into fucking beasts over here. And all of them by finish. This guy gets finished easily, I see. Moss missed a banger, I know. And he sent me up here for this one. He would have loved to see this one. Martinez or can Cub do this? A pensive. Moss is the fucking go? Yes, he is. Moss is the reason we're all here. Can everyone just give a round of applause for Mystic Moss? That man is the reason that you all are sitting in that chat, and the reason I am sitting in this seat behind the microphone, and the reason we're all just enjoying some fights together.
Wonderful.
All right, now speaking of Mystic Moss, I'm going to bring him back up here because I got to clean up my baby and go give her a bath to put her to bed. And then I will be here. I will be here to hang out. But we all know we love Mystic Moss, so let's drag him back on. And when he comes back on, I want you guys to tell him, what should we tell him? I want you to spam the chat with, what should you spam the chat with when Moss comes back on? What should we do, guys? I want you to spam the chat with, let's see. Oh yeah, let's just do Moss's. Yeah, I like that. Moss's emojis, his face. Oh, but not every. Okay, all the members have to do Moss's emoji, his face. All members do his face, and all non-members have to do the goat emoji. Okay, you hear that? When Moss comes back on, non-members do the goat emoji, and members do Moss's face emoji. Spam the chat. Fill it up. All right, I'm going to go get Moss. I'll be right back.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. 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 World domination. Goals. Goals.
66,600 subscribers. And my head is in the chat. My head is in the chat. Craziness tonight. Craziness. We did it. What? 666. All right, 66,700. We will unleash the dragons again. Thank you to everyone dropping in. And how about that last fight? I told Jesse, I said to Jesse, I'm like, listen, call this fight. Call this fight. And it's just a smeshing of autistic carnage. Perfect fight for Jesse to call over there. Had a good feeling that this thing was going to be a slobber knocker, and it delivered. Todorović gets the finish in the second round. I had first round knockout, but a good scrap over there, and I'm glad Jesse got to witness the delightfulness of this fight. So that happened. Mystical Moss, now 9 fights, 8 right. Drop the Anzalone in the chat. Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart soul of the holes, Miss girlfriend. Time out trolls, welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and groan, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room's stoned. Hold up, save the show, for the tales will be told about Michael Anzalone. You may be new, but now you know.
I really hope John Jones fights again. I see Terry's rumors they are trying to make him the 282 main event, but for some reason I just don't believe it. Do you think it actually happens? BTW RIP Michael Anzalone.
One of my favorite donations, the 1975 Michael Anzalone. Thank you, Vash the Reaper. Michael Anzalone, may he rest in peace. One of the greatest MMA holes of all time has passed on, and we have that donation to immortalize him. That Jimi Hendrix picture was his emoji in the chat, and you see the angels above. One of the greatest. This man was literally buried with an MMA hole shirt on. Like, the man was buried with an MMA hole. That's how much of an MMA hole this guy was. So rest in peace. We will always remember him. And hold on a second. I just thought of something here. Next, the 29th. Is actually Michael Anzalone's birthday. If he was alive, Michael Anzalone would have been 46 or 47. Either 46 or 47. Correct me. I don't remember. But yeah, he made a massive impact on us. Now, to the question that Vash the Reaper asked, John Jones coming back? It seems like yes, but I wouldn't be surprised if he never comes back. It seems like he is. He's taking it very serious. He's back with Greg Jackson doing his thing. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes, he's going to be back, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just never fights again. But I'm going to go with yes.
Super chat.
Man, I got chills from that one.
Quick Connor versus Skate G breakdown.
Very simple. Connor, let me just tell you right now. Thank you, Robin Meagner. Let me just say what's going to happen right now. I know people are worried that Justin Gaethje's got those leg kicks, very scary. Connor's leg snapped in half, titanium shin bone. Is going to take place. Justin Gaethje's going to come in ripping with those fucking leg kicks, and Conor McGregor is going to be checking him. He's like, bink, check, bink, and then fa-boom, the left hand over the top, taking Gaethje's head straight into the fucking moon, gets the win, comeback victory. Conor McGregor victorious once again. Clean off.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Robin Meagner, for the donation. Appreciate that. Stop that. Anyway, we have a co-main event. I have another bet on this fight over here. Whether I win or lose, I don't even give a shit because I won on my Assunção bet. But Cub Swanson making his bantamweight debut, 28-12-0. Cubby looking to fight a Jonathan Martinez. Now, Jonathan Martinez is a beast over here. Bantamweight, very tough opponent on a 3-fight win streak. Won 4 out of his last 5 fights. He's a -210 favorite over here. And I don't know why I did it, but I picked Cub by knockout in the second round. Maybe I'm just crazy. But the 145 are going down to bantamweight and now fighting Jonathan Martinez. Dragon versus Cubby Boy. Jonathan Martinez is in the cage. Now, let me know in the chat. Am I nuts? I mean, I got almost all my picks right tonight. Am I going to be able to hit on another under? Let me know. When is Helenius versus the other guy? That other guy? I don't know. That's happening after these fights. So once this is over, we'll roll into a little boxing. You nuts? That's what I want to hear. I like to hear how crazy I am. Because usually the more people that doubt me, I do better. Namash, you are not hot enough to crazy. Hold on. To be crazy. I wonder how far above you are of 100 with your picks, says Mixed Martial Anarchist. So here's, I think I'm like around 60% on my picks, somewhere like 58 to 60% on my picks in Tapology overall. But above 500, so that's good, my picks. But tonight, think about it. I only got one wrong, so I'm doing pretty good. You nuts, man. Real joke. All right, good. Martinez, then Araujo wins. Wow. Okay, Martinez and Araujo. The power of Christ compels you. Pussy picks. Okay, pussy picks. Here comes Cub Swanson. The guy is 38 years old. I was jumping down the road of Hall of Fame when we were doing the show last night. What do you think, Cub Swanson? Now that we got 400 in the business right now, Cub Swanson, would you put him in the Hall of Fame? Never a champ, but always a G. Always fun to watch fight. I mean, him and Duho Choi was one of the greatest fights of all time. Fantastic scrap between those two. Cub's been in some wars. Yes, he lost some big fights, but Cub's always fun to watch, and here he is at bantamweight. Would you put him in the Hall of Fame? And right off the bat, I see a no over there. I would put him in. I really would. He's a G, man. When you see Cub Swanson, you think UFC. Like, I don't know. He's one of those guys. He's just, I don't know. Like, he's been around in the UFC for how long now? Let's see. From the WEC days, you know. He started in the UFC 2011, and then before that, the WEC. Had a long run in the WEC. 2007, he started in the WEC. Damn, man. That's a long time. Cub's a legend. He is. Like Cub and Cowboy. Like, I don't know. I just kind of feel like similar, although Cowboy's got all these records. Might be a little disrespectful to Cowboy, but I don't know. Just badasses. You know, I just see UFC badasses. So Cub Swanson. Now if he gets flatlined here, I'm going to change my opinion and say Cub Swanson does not belong in. All right, if Cub loses this fight, he doesn't belong to be in the Hall of Fame, okay? That's what we're going to go with. It all depends on this fight. Cub Swanson, 38. 10 years younger is Jonathan Martinez. 5'8" for both boys. 135. The weight for Swanson and Martinez. 70-inch reach for both guys. Orthodox Cub. Southpaw for Martinez. The Bruno Mars looking guy. Don't know if he's half of a Hall of Fame worthy. Just saying around doesn't mean you get in. Just staying around doesn't mean you get in. Cub holds no records, no titles. All right. Okay. But I look at this. just pure entertainment value with Cub, I mean, if you look at that. Now, if he was just constant L's, like he does have L's on his resume, but I don't know, man. Like, I feel like he's always been in wars. You know what I'm saying? His longevity, his, like, every fight's a banger. And he's got a decent amount of wins. That's enough for me. It's not like, do you ever look at a card and Cub's on and be like, ah, shit. That's a bathroom break fight. That's never happening. You know? So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I've never been, like, win or lose, I'm always excited to watch Cub fight. He's a fucking G, man. And he's got a good story, too, man. The guy's been through some tough shit. Okay, here we go. Get ready to start round one. But it's an interesting debate. You know, he's not a guaranteed lock, but I think we can go back and forth on it. Here we go. Now, like I said, if he loses this fight right here, he's out. He's not in the Hall of Fame anymore.
Ah, super chat.
Orangutan.
No cowboy in Hof lol JKN.
No cowboy in the Hall of Fame. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Martinez versus Swanson. Tough task for him. I mean, Martinez is the same size as him. So Martinez switching on the stances, coming forward. Cub Swanson. Let's see how he looks at bantamweight here as a kick to the body comes in by Martinez. Another kick comes in. Cub hits him with a right hand. Cub going for the neck here as Martinez is shooting in for a takedown, grabbing on the leg of the 10-year elder. Martinez with a tight grab around the body on Swanson. It is weird, right? Him going down to bantamweight. Like, what advantage is he looking for here? You're going to have faster guys at this weight class, and they're pretty much the same size, so this should be interesting. So Cub is trying to stomp on the left foot as Martinez is holding him against the fence. Martinez keeps him in place, and Cub is chopping. Now Martinez pushes off. Cub chops on the oblique kick. Wide legs, and Martinez waving the arms around. Cub hits with the leg kick again. Swanson bouncing in and out, and Martinez holding his ground as Cub comes in with a flurry as he does get tagged on the way in. He was kind of winking his eye, and there's that oblique kick again by Swanson. So Swanson looking very light on the feet, and Martinez trying for the head kick. Inside, outside leg kick, left, right hand by Swanson. Swanson mixing it up very nicely over here. Kick to the body by Martinez. That was a beauty. Drilled one. And then Cub comes into the body as well. Nice Martinez left hand on Swanson. Body shot, right hand Martinez. Woof! Martinez showing some zipping, and Cub gets the takedown. Cub shoots and gets the perfect takedown here. Away from the cage. The good news for Martinez, though, is he's gobbling up the arms of Cub. Cub says, fuck that. Moves over to side control. But not quite there as Martinez is putting the knee into the belly of Swanson. So Swanson on top here, trying to get more comfortable. Martinez rolls around and reverses him. Oh, holy shit. Martinez now on top. Swanson gets on his knees. Wow, Martinez, beautiful stuff here. Swanson protecting his face, grounding himself, and then puts a knee down. So Martinez got to be very calculated if he's going to throw a strike here as Swanson is grounded. Smooth move by Martinez there to get out of that situation. Swanson just trying to stay calm here. Does get back up. Martinez pushes him to the fence. 2:30 left in the first round. Martinez pushes, and Swanson shoves him from off the cage. Swanson with the kick to the belly, followed by a left hand. A nice left hand by Martinez landing on the side of the head of Swanson. So 2:18 left in the first round. Cub Swanson moving forward, throwing the right hand, blocked by Martinez. Cub comes over the top with the right, grazing on the side of the head of Martinez. This is weird, man. Cub at bantamweight. So strange. Cub comes in. Whoa, they collide there. And Martinez tries to finish the job with a head kick, then follows up with a left hand. Martinez just a little quicker, it looks like. Cub comes forward with the hands down, though. Trying to look for a way to juke his way in to engage. There's the right hand by Swanson, followed by another right hand by Swanson. Martinez shoves him off. Swanson with the oblique kick. Swanson with the inside leg kick, followed by a left hand. And Martinez tries for the head kick. Cub steps away. Swanson comes forward with the right, and then a counter left hand by Martinez. It doesn't look like right now, the shots that are landing by Cub, it doesn't look like power is transferring over because Martinez is eating them like nothing. Martinez trying to come for the head kick, blocked by Swanson. Cub comes forward and hits him with the outside leg kick, just grazing. Cub charges forward to right, and then a fucking wild left hand misses. 1:10 left, Swanson moving forward. Martinez holding his ground and zips in the left hand to the face of Swanson. Cub with the hands down, coming forward, kicks to the leg, trying to bait in Martinez. Martinez comes back with the left. 55 seconds in the first round. Swanson inside leg. Kick. Moving forward. Throwing the right hand in. And there's Martinez with a kick to the body. They say that Martinez landed 9 strikes? What? Landed more than that. What the fuck? What are they saying? Nice body shot by Swanson again. Martinez with a kick to the body. And here comes Cub throwing the right. Cub comes forward with the right again. Beautiful left and right hand by Martinez. Martinez kicks to the body, and Cub charges forward. Martinez trying to finish strong here. Hits him with that head kick. Very nice sequence by Martinez with 20 seconds left. Cub hits him with some rights in the clinch. Oh, a knee! Swanson down! Swanson is down, and here comes Martinez with the hammer fist. 14 seconds left. Swanson got rocked. And elbows coming into the side of the head by Martinez. And Swanson's back up. Eats a knee. Left hand's coming in. 3, 2, 1. And saved by the bell. As Martinez was looking at Herb Dean to get a stoppage, Cub Swanson survives by a coon tear. Oh my God. Herb Dean could have stopped that fight, but knew there were seconds left and says, all right, Cub, I'm going to give you another round. Well, we know who won that round. No question there. As it was close, Martinez almost put the nail in the coffin. Whoa. Whoa, no round 1 for Cub. No. I thought he was winning until that last sequence. No, you can't win that round. You can't win. You can't win if you're about to get finished. That's just not going to happen. Oh. Now, the only reason why I won't give that a 10-8 is because I do think Cub was winning the round, but I understand why you're saying it because it was close to a finish. Close. I'd still go 10-9 Martinez, but let me know in the chat what you guys think. Is Cub going to even be able to survive? Oh my God. Thank God I won on my Assunção bet. Oh my goodness. Watch that knee again. Boom! Right on the side of the head, on the temple. So Cub and Martinez, we're on round number 2. That was very close to being finished. Can Cub hold out? I don't know, man. I don't know. He can't. Oh, my God. Anyway, 440. That was vicious. So Cub is trying. So it looks like he's shaking it off here. He's starting with some leg kicks. Spins around to the body. Cub grabs the leg, hits him with an uppercut, then knee to the body by Martinez. Martinez just looks stronger out there. Cub chopping. Nice left hand by Martinez. Yeah, they didn't give Cub no layup. Welcome to bantamweight. Here comes some elbows by Martinez. Cub goes down, trying to shoot for a takedown. Martinez was looking to finish him with elbows. Cub giving up the back. Yeah, this is not going to last. This is not going to last. Cub is getting fucked up. Elbows are coming in by Martinez. Cub is just trying to protect his face. There's 4:08 left, and Cub is on his knees right now. Holy shit. Cub is trying to get back up, and Martinez is trying to control the back here, trying to sink a hook in on Swanson. So Swanson just defending here. And Martinez looking to try to get a choke, but doesn't have the angle on it. Then tries to push Cub down. He does. Cub just gets more comfortable on the mat here, and Martinez on top, half guard. 3:40 left. This could be his swan song. Just circle back around to the old joke. Retire, you old bums, says Torres. It's fucking A, man. 38 years old. Drops down to bantamweight, and he's in big trouble here. You got Martinez on top, half guard still. Martinez is just trying to hold on tightly, and Cub's looking to kick him off. Cub trying to get back up here, rolling around from the bottom. He's sitting. He's holding on to the legs. It looks like Cub is almost... Oh, man, he's really tugging. He's trying to use the left leg for leverage. Then he was looking for the back of the head for leverage, but Martinez is adjusting nicely. Now Martinez is trying to square him up for a mount. So Martinez trying to capitalize on Cub trying to get back up. And Martinez does a very good job holding him back down. How about this? Cub Swanson moving down to bantamweight, and he's getting out-muscled by Martinez here. Cub looking to give up the back to get up, and Martinez will happily take it. Cub on the knees, though, and does a good job using the fence. Eats a nasty knee to the ribcage. Grounds himself, and Martinez is looking... See, I hate grounded opponents. I can't stand it, man. You know, it's just like Cub's kind of stalling in here. He's in a really bad spot. I'm sorry, but grounded opponents, I understand they're trying to for safety and shit. Like, this is a fight. Cub gets back up because of utilizing the grounding, and he is up the cage. There's a knee by Martinez, and Cub tries to punch off. Can Cub flip the momentum here as he's chomping and stomping on the lead leg of Martinez? Takes a big huff of oxygen, backs up, and here comes Martinez. Cub comes in with a right. Cub comes in with another right. That lands flush, and then a head kick by Martinez. So Swanson looking to come back here, hits him with a right hand and looking for a dogfight as Martinez just trying to stay patient, and Cub hits him with the head kick, chomps on the lead leg, comes in with the left, and Martinez just swipes him away. 140 left. Martinez is looking to catch Cub with a mistake. And with this wild attack by Swanson, I mean, it could be a don't blink moment at any point. A left hand by Cub, and here comes Martinez with the kick upstairs. Oh, a leg kick by Martinez, and that drops Cub down to the knees, and Cub goes down again as he gets hit with the other leg. Swanson, 38 years old, looking it as he's trying to show some vintage comeback stuff here. Eating some leg kicks by Martinez, and you know his legs are hurting. As Martinez drills one to the body, follows it up with a kick upstairs. 105 left in the second round, and Swanson loads up with the right, and another right. 2 rights by Swanson. Stomps on the lead leg again. And there's the kick to the body by Martinez. 55 seconds left. The right hand by Martinez coming in. Cub is just huffing and puffing, throwing the right towards the face of Martinez. Martinez trying to hit the head with the foot, then a body shot by Cub. Leg kick. Oh, that's nasty. Cub is down. He's out. He's done. Cub is done. The leg kick hits on the inside. Cub goes writhing in pain on the mat, rolling around, and let's put the nail in the coffin here. Let's stop.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
All right, Cub. You're a legend. Enough's enough. Enough's enough. Those leg kicks. And credit to Martinez, man. Martinez is an animal. Welcomes some bantamweight. It was an inside leg kick on that left knee, right on the inside of the knee. And Martinez viciously comes down, and Herb Dean was like, whoa, let me stop this. You got to love Herb, man. Whoa, let me get, whoa. Herb Dean. I love it, man. You know, Cub's getting battered. He rolls over. He's like giving up. And Herb's like, whoa. Should I stop it? Herb's like, I don't know what to do. I like that Herb is just like, give him a chance, give him a chance. I love that. But it's just like, he's kind of second guessing himself on a way. Herb's like, oh, I don't know, man. All right. Had to take a shot. My Assunção underdog was the bigger underdog bet, so I'm plus money still. I'm good to go. But what do you say? Like, 38 years of age. He tries to go down to bantamweight, gets greeted with a finish in the second round. Oh, well. Still a G. Still a G. Remember what I said? If you lose this fight not in the Hall of Fame, that's it. That's it. You had a chance, Cub. I remove you from the Hall of Fame. You are not allowed in now. Still a legend, though. Still a savage. Still a fan, but Jesus. Maybe Cub decides, yeah, what do you think was going to happen there? Like Cub was like, the way he went down from that leg kick, Cub is like, I had enough. Cub was like, I'm done. Rolls over, turtles up, and shots are coming in. And as they're coming in, it wasn't like Cub was defending to come back. Cub was defending like, please stop this. And Herb's like, he's like the wild and crazy guys. It's just like Steve Martin shit going on there. Not sure if he should stop it. He's just like, what is he doing? Wild and crazy guys. A little old SNL for you right there. What the fuck is he doing? I still like Herb, you know? But, you know, sometimes he's just second guessing himself. What is that? In a moment like that, in a split second, you know, the athlete could get seriously hurt. You can't be second guessing yourself right there, you know? Dude, he went down after that leg kick. Like, he was done. Like he literally gave up and was like this. And Herb's just like... What do I do? What do I do? I would never want to be a ref.
Thank you.
I would never want to be a ref. Let's see. Sober Carl has been a member for 14 months. Are they going to interview Cub? They're probably going to take him out in a stretcher. Oh, man. Those kicks are beautiful, though. Martinez did a great job. Great job. Just chopping him down. I tell you what, when you see... Oh, my God, Herb, what were you doing? They showed it again. He just can't get there quick enough. He's just not... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe because he's a big guy. I don't know. He just can't get there in time. It's so funny to watch. Second guess is one of the farter shit. Oh, God. I tell you what, though. You know, we clown on Herb. He's not the worst. He's not the worst. Because I got to be honest with you, I still like the fact that Herb tries to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know? He doesn't want to prematurely stop that shit. He wants to get in there. He wants to make sure the fighter has a chance. You know, every chance. Even if he gives up, he wants to make sure. You never know. I'm like... Should I stop it? Should I stop this? He runs like he has roller skates. He's like he has roller skates on. It's true. He's just like, woo, woo. He's like, what's like the old cartoons where the legs just start like fucking spinning on the ground. Anyway. All right, we're getting ready for the lady fight. This is the final fight in the UFC. Then we move over to the Deontay Wilder situation. Yes. Well, that kind of drops me off the first page right there. I took the L. I tried to make another underdog move. Didn't work out. Not bad though. Still doing pretty good. But Slow Sloth, 695, 9 correct. Damn. That's pretty good. 9 right. Showing Hart up in the mix. He's got 9 right. Wow. And Snippy Ninja. How funny is this, man? He's got 10 correct. All 10 fights correct. And he is still not in first place. Like, that's crazy. It just goes to show you got to pick perfects. Here's Roberto Hernandez doing fantastic, too. Good stuff. So there's your first pagers. Congratulations. It's not easy. It ain't easy staying on that first page. So congrats. Charles Cutter. Let's enter you into the Pick'em League. Okay. Herb does jazz hands when second guessing. Bare Knuckle is on. Oh, yeah, it's right. BYB, though, right? Not BKFC. BYB is on, I think. I don't even know. Right? Is it BYB? Once Jesse has the baby to sleep, we'll be a man-woman team. And we'll dabble into some gummies. We'll have a little fun for the boxing event. So hit that. Did we fucking... We didn't get 420 yet? Come on. We got it. Listen, boys and girls. Let's go. Now's the time. The main event's about to get going. Let's hit our final goalie goal of the UFC event. 420. We can hit that. We can hit 420. We're 10 away. Ladies and gentlemen, can we make dreams come true on the MMA-Holes Live before the main event gets started? Will it happen? I need water. Jesse, when you come up, can you bring me water if you're watching? My water's on the couch. I forgot to bring it up.
like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals, hit the like goals. We hit the like goals.
Yes. 420. The next goal will be 777 likes. That is a steep goal to hit, but I believe in the people. I believe we can do it. Keep smashing up that like button. Stay wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. We hit the goal of 66,600 subscribers. A lot of goals here on an intimate Fight Buddies. As UFC Vegas 62 is about to get going, I got to say, you know, a lot of people don't give a shit about this main event. You know, a lot of people don't give a crap about this card at all. So the people that are hanging with the boys on a Saturday night for an Alexa Grasso versus Viviane Araujo, I give you nothing but respect. Nothing but pure respect. Where's the picture? There she is. Araujo versus Grasso. A lot of respect. True MMA fans in the chat right now. True MMA fans up in here. So here is your final fight. Let's try to win this one. Go off with a win. Not bad tonight. 10 fights, 2 losses for me. Not bad. Viviane Araujo, Alexa Grasso. I picked Grasso. Thank you. I picked Grasso by a decision. I really hope, really hope it gets finished early so we can move on to the boxing event, but we shall see. We have a guest. Ellie, you want to say good night? Hi. Oh, come here. What are you doing? Okay. You want to say good night to the people? Say good night, everybody. Say good night. Good night. Bye. Bye. Bye, everybody. Oh, you want to say hi? Want to say hello? Say hi. Who's going to win, Grasso or Araujo? Okay, ready? This is Grasso. This is Grasso. And this is Araujo. Grasso, Araujo. She picks both. What? Draw? Must be a draw. Ellie picks a draw. All right, thank you, Ellie. Thank you. Bye, baby. All right. Oh, my God. Imagine if this is a draw. Oh, my God. If this is a draw. Oh, my God. That'd be terrible. We have some updates on our Discord. The community is staying busy with the memes. Mike Jackson takes the loss, and here he is. He is in a dungeon right now. This is where he is. He's in a dungeon. Up here is the slaying of Mike Jackson. As I must have sliced him in half over here. Beautiful stuff. Very nice. Here's actually what went down. I can't. Here's me knocking out Mike Jackson. Let's go. Here we go. Very nice. Mortal Kombat style. I finished. Finish him. Finished Mike Jackson. Look at that. What a job. Nice job, MMA-Holes. Appreciate that. This one belongs in the MMA-Holes art section. So Sir Teabag Kainoto did a very nice job there. Very good job. If you got any more Mike Jackson memes, he got knocked down the first round by Pete Rodriguez. Shout out to Pete doing the job, getting it done over here. So shout out to Pete Rodriguez. I tell you, there is no fucking community better than this one. Not one community better than this community out there. So it is worth the subscribe to be part of the dysfunction. Completely wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't think I could top my Conan one. Yeah, it was very good. Very talented. All right, so the first person to come out should be Araujo, or is it Grasso? Oh, it's Grasso. So Alexa Grasso, the first to come out. All right. The number 5 ranked fighter. This, I mean, if Grasso wins, I guess you could put her in the conversation for a title shot at 125, and she'll get destroyed by Shevchenko, I guess. I don't know. Those memes should become NFTs. He tripped. I tell you what, they'd be great shirts. Maybe we'll make those into shirts. Blue corner always comes first. Yeah, I didn't know Grasso was on the blue corner. I guess Araujo's out higher in the rankings. I guess I don't even know. I guess that would make sense. Would you give Araujo a title shot? I mean, didn't she lose to Chikagian? Although that was a little controversial, I guess. So Araujo, no, Araujo is, wait, what the fuck? So Grasso is higher. So why? I don't understand. Why is Grasso coming out first? Did I miss Araujo? Yeah, Grasso is 5 and Araujo is 6. I guess I must have missed Araujo come out. Would she sneak into the cage? That's weird. The UFC kept Mike Jackson because he shares the same name as Michael Jackson's, the singer. She got a streak in her drawers. Doesn't matter. Women's MMA. Araujo came out when you were doing this. Oh, is she in there already? Why aren't they showing her? Let's see. You might be right. I mean, you guess you are, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got the red corner. So she's got to be in there. There she is. She is in there. Fuck, how did I miss that? All right, so Araujo's in the cage. Grasso's in the cage. Let's go. Too confusing. I mean, I'm so excited about this fight. I just can't compose myself. 29 years of age is Grasso. 35, Araujo. Brazil versus Mexico is 5'5" is the height of Grasso, 5'4" Araujo, 125 championship weight for both girls, 66-inch reach for Grasso, 68 for Araujo. Orthodox fighters, both ladies. According to Tapology, Araujo came in at 126 and Grasso 125.5, so not quite title weight. Sneaky Brazilians, is that what it is? I just got like a massive itch in my nose. All right, we might have to stand up for this or some shit. Might have to stand up and pretend we give a shit about this. You guys want to stand up with me? You guys, you want to take this show to the next level? Let's stand up. It's the main event. We're going to pretend we really give a shit about this. Although my mic is very limpy. I got a limp biscuit of a mic. See? That's why you mother. I need something. I need something to hold this up.
Thank you.
Let's see. Destry Azure has been a member for 3 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is the main event of the evening. Can't you tell by the buzz in the air right now? You can cut the tension with a knife. I mean, everyone has been waiting for Viviane Araujo versus and Alexa Grasso. We've been waiting all night. We've been waiting years to see this fight. And finally, the UFC is nice enough to put this fight in front of our eyeballs. So tonight we're going to react to the main event of the evening. I mean, 125-pound females, the best of the best right here. Let's do this. Now, Grasso is on a 3-fight win streak. She is a prospect that was kind of a little up and down and all of a sudden found herself. She's feisty. She's fun. So we'll see. I mean, Grasso, she's beastly. It's a big fight. Biggest fight of her career right here. Best fight of all time. Yeah. Best fight of all time. So hit the like button if you're ready for the best fight of all time, okay? I'll get the clock ready to go. 5 rounds. You ready for 5 rounds of this, or are we going to get a finish? Let me know. Will it be 5 rounds or a finish? Have you ever watched Workaholics? It's hilarious. No, I have not. Have not seen it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. There we go. All right, round 1 has begun. Actually, I could do this. Maybe I'll do the mouse like this. Okay, I can control it like that. Round 1 has begun. Alexa Grasso, Viviane Araujo. Araujo in the blue wraps and Grasso in the red. Grasso throwing that left hand out there as Araujo, wide legs, comes forward, throws the jab. Grasso very light on her feet, bouncing around, switching around on the stances. Looking to engage as Grasso has the hands up and blocking some punches on the way in. Grasso throws the jab. Oh, a nice left hook by Alexa Grasso, followed by a left hand to the chin of Araujo. Araujo just eats it, moves forward. Araujo has very nice defined shoulders. She's moving in on the Mexican. And Grasso tries for the leg kick, swings around, misses. Nice left hand zinging in by Grasso. Then a left hand by Araujo hitting the face of Grasso. So Grasso versus Araujo. Brazil versus Mexico in the main event over here. The fight of all fights. As 4:05 is on the clock in the first round. A couple of jabs coming in by Grasso. Grasso throws the 1-2 on the face of Araujo. Araujo blows her a kiss. Araujo coming forward now. Throws the left hand. Nice body shot by Grasso. Counter left hand to the face. Araujo lands. So punch for punch. Both girls going here early in the first of 5 rounds. Do you think that Grasso deserves a title shot if she wins this fight? And Araujo, I would say one more, and then you could put her in the picture, I guess. Nice outside leg kick by Araujo. But then again, with women's 125, you never know. I mean, right place, right time. Next thing you know, you're fighting for a title. Nice stiff jab again there by Grasso. Grasso throwing some tight punches, keeping those hands covering the face. Good boxing stance. Comes in with the right hand, and counter strikes by Araujo coming in the left. Oh, here we go. Araujo, both girls slapping to the face. Then inside a leg kick by Araujo. Jab by Grasso landing on the face of Araujo. So we're in the first round with 3 minutes left. Grasso looking to engage. She's just ducking him in and out, throws the right hand out there. She's just testing the waters. And beautiful left hand cracking on the face of Araujo. A stand-up affair here with 2:50 left in the first round. Grasso throws that jab out there again and then resets, backs up, throws the left out there, and misses. A left hand by Araujo landing on the face of Grasso. Alexa Grasso trying to get in there, get a shot at a title. She eats a right hand by Araujo. Keeps coming forward. A little redness on the face of Grasso as she throws a nice right hand towards underneath the titty of Araujo. 494 people watching. Let's hit that like button, friends, as some jabs are coming out by both ladies here. Main event going down. Deontay Wilder is next. We're going to swoop over to the boxing world. There's a nice... Actually, I think the main card probably started now in boxing. So this is going to move over nicely over to the Deontay Wilder card. That's on Fight TV if you want to watch that. We have a link pinned in the live chat. As Araujo looked like she was trying to go for a takedown there. Stopped, and there's a left hand by Grasso landed. 1-2 by Grasso. Nice left and right hand by Grasso again landing. So Araujo eating him, but not really showing much damage on the face. Grasso throwing the right towards the face of Araujo, followed by a left hand. So Grasso landing nicely. We're 20-20 with landed strikes over here. As it looks like more efficient is Araujo. So close one with 1:20 left in the first. As Grasso resets. Oh, a nice stiff jab by Araujo lands. Araujo's trying to stay patient here. There's a leg kick on the outside. Beautiful right and left hand by Grasso. Grasso got some interesting boxing. We're approaching the minute mark of the first round. Leg kick by Araujo. Then a right hand lands by Grasso. Alexa throwing the double jab towards the face, and Araujo goes to the body. Grasso backs up, resets. And Araujo looking to engage. Araujo controlling the center here. Moving in on Alexa. Alexa Grasso throwing the double jab here. And here comes Araujo moving in. Throwing that jab out there. Araujo standing her ground, shooting for a takedown. Gets it. And then smoothly back up to the feet is Grasso. Here we go. Araujo against the fence. Has the underhook. Alexa Grasso draped over the arms of Grasso. So Grasso with the control here. Araujo with the control here at the end of the first round. Has Araujo in a little complicated predicament. With 10 seconds left, a knee does come to the head by Grasso from off the fence, but Araujo in control. Araujo still holding the number 5 ranked Grasso to the cage, and that's the end of the first round. The control time could have been the difference. I don't know. I mean, not much. There's only 29 seconds for Grasso. But what do you guys think in the chat? Alexa Grasso, Viviane Araujo, or did you guys fall asleep? Because I got to be honest with you, I almost did. Let's see. I could do this mouse work. Oh, the only thing is I need a keyboard over here. Oh, round 52. There we go. Round number 52 about to get started. Rojo. That was the funniest excuse. Grasso should sit on my face. This sucks. Grasso. I'm trying to pretend I'm interested. I am not. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of like, the UFC card to me is done. But who knows? Maybe we'll get exciting. Maybe things will turn up here. You know, we've seen some good ladies fights. I know it's in the minority, but I'm trying to be optimistic here. I got to be honest with you. I'm waiting for Bomb Squad. It's pretty bad when you're waiting for boxing. You know, with that being said, this could still be better than the main event, the Deontay Wilder fight. Who knows? I was about to answer Yash's question, who's fighting. I mean, that might give it away. Okay, so Grasso eats one in the left hand, and here comes Araujo. Grasso comes back with the left to the face of Araujo. So 4:37, second round. Araujo Grasso, as Araujo goes to the kick to the body. Alexa comes to the body as well. The right upstairs, the left, another right upstairs, another left upstairs to the face of Araujo. Araujo is not fazed by the punching power of Grasso. Grasso's landing flush, but Araujo's like, yeah, whatever. Araujo's got something. Her shoulders are like, they're carved up. They're chiseled, man. Her back, too. Very muscular young lady. Moving in on Grasso. Grasso winging a wild right and left hand. Missing. Body shot by Grasso. 4 minutes left in the second. Jesse's so lucky. I'd rather be putting the baby in the bed. Giving the baby a bath. Moss, I'm about to fall asleep. Help me. I mean, what the fuck was the UFC thinking? You know, the card wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad card. I don't know about this main event. Like it should have been Royval versus what's his name? The guy that pulled out. I forgot his name already. Askarov. Inside leg kick Grasso, but they got pulled off the card. They were in the main event anyway, and I still would have put Martinez over this. This is the silliest fight. But I guess, you know, a lot's on the line if Grasso wins. 3:13 left in the second round. They're going jab for jab. This is a right hand by Grasso, followed by a right hand by Araujo. I mean, pack your lunches, boys and girls. It's going to be a good 5-round war. The jab coming out by Grasso, then a body shot by Araujo. Araujo just showing some strength here as they're going strike for strike. Now Araujo shooting for the takedown. Gets it on Grasso. So the first official takedown there for Araujo. And Araujo gets side control on Grasso. Alexa trying to stay calm and cool. Have I turned anyone's Alexas on at home? Have I loved the Rothwell interview? Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate that. Rothwell's a fucking G, man. He's funny. Even off air, like the text that's gone back and forth a couple of times, like he's a funny dude. Real nice guy. One of my faves. I want him to fight Greg Hardy and bare knuckle. Just saying. That's what I want. But Rothwell has an opponent that they might put together here, so stand by. 2:12 left, second round. Grasso's back to the mat, and you have Araujo inside control. Araujo is landing some knees, maintaining the position here as Grasso's trying to elbow from the bottom. Grasso looking to buck around. She's trying to give up the back now, then goes back to the mat once again. Araujo sitting on that half guard from the top with 1:53 left. Araujo just looks too strong for Grasso right now. Very nice job controlling on the mat. This card is as boring as the Astros and Mariners game in the 14th inning. What? 14th inning? I'm over this fight. Just drop some clams in the chat. If you guys are a member of the channel, drop some clams in the chat. OnlyFans clams would be preferable. I mean, let's just spam up the chat with some stuff here. Just make it a little interesting as Grasso now has an Araujo in side control. Back up to the feet. There we go. Grasso's back up. So Araujo is in side control. Grasso gets back up. And Grasso tags it with a left arm. So left hand to the face, right hand to the face. Grasso landing. Grasso to the body. Hey, Grasso's not... She's not... Wow. Grasso with a stiff jab. Grasso with the 1-2. So she gets back up. It's like she just ate spinach. She's Popeye moving forward. And she's tapping on the face of Araujo. So Araujo gets that takedown. Grasso gets back up. Bang! The right hand to the face by Grasso. Grasso comes in with another right on Araujo. Where the hell did this come from? Alexa Grasso turning up here in the second round. 45 seconds left. All she needs to do is get laid on. Like, it makes you wonder. It's like, why does it take that for you to just turn up? There's the left, right, left. Or right, left, right. Grasso landing. 30 seconds left. Another left to the face of Araujo. Both girls back to the center. It's like Araujo, maybe she was tired, holding her down to the ground. I don't fucking know. But Grasso, it's like she just hit a speed burst. Energy burst. So weird. Oh, there we go. Both girls landing right hands. The uppercut by Grasso. This fight's turned up now. Grasso with the head kick. Oh, the 1-2 by Grasso. Rattling on the face of Araujo. 5 seconds left. Araujo does get a takedown here. Grasso gets back up. And then dragged back down again by Araujo. All right, 2 in the books. That round got a little bit better. That got a little bit better. The ref's warning Araujo about something. I don't know what it is. But let's get ready for round number 3. Okay, let's try this out. Round. Boop, boop. It's a little, I got to put a little table here or something. 3. Here we go. Okay. Sometimes you just got to stand up, you know? If it's a lame fight, you got to stand up. You got to take it to the next level. That's what we're doing here. We're standing. Are you going to watch Camboso versus Haney? When is that? I don't know. When is that fight? I have no idea. It's not tonight, right? This is a 5-rounder, yes. Number 1 contender. I think for Alexa, yes. But I don't know if it is for Viviane. I don't know if it quite is for Viviane. She lost to Chukagian. She lost to Jessica I. She just came off the winner for Andrea Lee and Roxanne Modafferi. Like, I think Araujo's 1 away after this. Whereas Grasso, yes. I think Grasso would be next. She's on a 3-fight win streak, 4-fight win streak. I think Grasso would be next. Grasshole winning this fight. Okay, so Grasso got taken down and then all of a sudden just went berserker. So here we are in the 3rd round. Grasso Araujo. Grasso a beast. She is. She's a tough girl. I got to give her that, man. She's a feisty young lady. 29 years of age. Like I said, when she came in, it kind of was like up and down. I was kind of off on her, and then she turned up. She found herself. So she wins this fight. She's 4 in a row. It's not a lock here. We got a close one. 4:25, 3rd round. I would say Araujo round 1, Grasso round 2. Devin Haney Camboso. Oh, it's tonight? Shit, I didn't even know. So, yeah, no. Deontay Wilder. We're going to Deontay. Bomb Squad. The Bronx Bomber gets a knockout. Gets a knocked out. Says Houston Dante. BKFC, they're saying there's bare knuckle tonight. I think BYB's tonight. Haney versus Cambo. I had no idea. I had no fucking idea. I'm going to do Deontay Wilder, though. That's the one I'm going to pay attention to. I think their main card just started, so when this fight's over, we're going to roll right into Bomb Squad. Couple of left hands by Grasso, followed by the right. Oh, the right and left. Landing beautifully by Grasso, showing some really good boxing here with 3:35 left in the 3rd round. CBD tonight, 3% THC, everything going on tonight. Yeah, I guess it's a lot. Can I fight the schmo? No. I cannot. I got better things to do. Ooh, there's a nice body shot by Grasso again. Here we go, the 1-2 by Grasso coming in. So Grasso, she's feeling herself right now. Araujo is holding her ground, though. She's throwing that right, left. Grasso backs up as Araujo hits her with the inside leg kick. So the momentum has slowed down significantly here. We'll see where this goes here. As they're just going punch for punch. And Araujo lands the left. Grasso comes over the top with the right. 240 left in the third round of a guaranteed 5-rounder. Go to sleep. 1, 2. Head kick Alexa Grasso. 225 left. Both girls are landing here. The left hand by Araujo, the right by Grasso. Grasso keeps the hands up, moving the head back and forth. Drills 2 left hands towards the face of Araujo. Araujo gives her a nod. Jesus Christ. Araujo KOs Grasso next round. No way in hell. No way in hell. There is 0 chance. 0 chance that happens. It's a nice body shot by Grasso. Araujo. Oh, spinning back fist by Grasso coming in to the face of Araujo, backing up Araujo. And there's a left hand by Grasso. So Grasso is really tallying with the points. She's landing here in the third round. Let's go. Grasso says connects. I get aroused by this. Grasso 3-zip. Alexa, wake me up in 15 minutes. Yeah. My Alexa just went off. Am I channeling your Alexa every time I say Alexa in this commentary? As Grasso goes over the top with the right hand. And a body shot again by Grasso. So Grasso mixing it up here on the feet. 2 for 5 on the takedowns is Araujo. As you can see, the damage is accumulating with the redness. Now, not much real physical damage is showing here on Araujo. More redness on the face of Grasso, but it's just because she's got lighter skin, I would say. But you do see some redness on this side of Araujo's face. Both girls are kind of faking right now, and there's a left hand by Araujo. Caught Grasso a little off balance there. Here comes Araujo, the 1-2. 45 seconds left. Araujo feeling herself now. She's bouncing around, showing she's got a little pep in her step. She's waving the arms around, trying to chop a kick forward, and Grasso almost walks into that. 35 seconds left. Araujo still moving the arms around. Grasso is threatening to come in, but showing a lot of respect here. Damn. Come on, girls. There are a lot of faking. Right hand by Araujo. Leg kick by Grasso. Then Grasso tags her with a nice right hand. That backs up Araujo. Nice right by Araujo. Then the 1-2 by Grasso landing. Grasso with the inside leg kick followed by a right down the pipe. Left hand Araujo. Araujo comes back with the right as well. 5, 4, 3 seconds left. Nice right hand by Araujo, followed by the left by Grasso. Okay, both girls had a nice flurry at the end there. Back and forth. A little blood coming out of the mouth of Araujo. I think Grasso's up 2-1. I see 3-zip in the chat. What do you guys say? We're going into championship rounds on a real banger of a fight. Okay, round number 4. 500 people. Wow, 3 zips. 3 zips. 3 zips. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I agree that Grasso's winning. I think it's 2-1, but Neon Shades of Gray, 2-1. Grasso. 460-second like. Thank you, Tislamic. Appreciate that. Appreciate your contribution to the Like Foundation. Tonight we are running a charity of likes to the channel. Looking to hit 777 likes. So if you'd like to donate a like to our channel, please do so. It's completely free. Just put your thumb in the upright position. And let's get it up to 777. You can see it on the old desk right there. I wonder what's in Mexican water. I don't know, but it sent me to the hospital. I got that Montezuma's Revenge the last time I went to Mexico. All right, here we go. Championship rounds with non-championship fighters, Grasso and Araujo. As we have Araujo throwing that left hand out there, and Grasso retaliates with 2 lefts of her own. Will we see a finish? Very technical Grasso. Yeah, I think she's got pretty good striking. She mixes it up nicely, throws the jab out there. She's always protecting her face. Good head movement. There's a nice inside leg kick by Araujo. And Grasso tries to tee off with the left, does not land. 4:05 left. 4th round, and Araujo throws the jab out there. Another left hand landed by Araujo. Araujo's got to start turning up, I think. Right hands by Grasso. I want to see more aggression from the young lady. Oh, God, this fight. Araujo is total control. I mean, she's poised out there. She is. She's not, like, taking any unnecessary chances or anything like that. Although I think Grasso is doing a way better job in the striking. Araujo shakes it out. She's trotting the legs around. I mean, I'd be throwing fucking beer cans right now if I was there. Get the megaphone, start screaming, boo! That would just be me. It would be very disrespectful, so good thing I'm not there. 3:13 left in the 4th round. Oh, my God. I'd rather watch NH knit like, or crochet something right now. I was about to donate $10K, but then I heard you say Araujo. All right, yeah, I don't know how do you say your name? I don't know. And you would never donate $1. So 12 holes. Anyone ever miss Goldberg? Virtually identical. I do, actually. It's Araujo. Is that how you say it? Doesn't anyone care? She's never going to be a champ. Is it Araujo? Is that how you say it? Araujo? How do you say it? Help me out in the chat. Araujo? Could be Araujo. I need a correct pronunciation, or I'm going to keep on calling Araujo. Ooh, there's a nice right hand from Araujo. Arugula? Araujo? The contender that we'll never remember. Pretty much. No one gives a fuck about a real hoe. Anyway, sorry. Back to the fight here. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. Araujo. I'm just going to keep her calling her that because I don't know how to say her name. It could be Araujo. Aljo. It could be. Aljo. Funk Master. With 148. Araujo moving forward here. And Grasso is standing her ground. Both girls are just faking and feinting. Just swiping hands around. Oh, a nice right hand by Grasso on the face of the Brazilian as the head rocks back. Araujo moves forward. Throws the jab out there. Throws another one out there. Does not land. Grasso very close to the fence, going back and forth. And Araujo is trying to cut her off with 120 left in the 4th round. Araujo. Mike Jackson is the next great white hope. With 105 left, we're still getting some fakes going on here. There's a nice leg kick by Grasso landing. 1 minute on the clock as some left hands by Araujo come in. Left and right by Grasso. Araujo goes for the takedown. Shoots in. Drives the shoulder in. Lifts up on the clam. 50 seconds left. Grasso trying to keep it on the feet. Is Araujo looking for the takedown? They are stuck against the cage. Araujo is driving the shoulder into the titty of Grasso. Grasso just trying to stay very patient, widening up the legs. Araujo should knee to the thigh, no? You would think, or the inside, the hamstring. Just throw some knees in there. Nah. Instead, Alexa Grasso knees from the fence. Now Araujo throws the knee in there. Araujo has that underhook and just drilling under the armpits of Grasso, holding her against the fence. Good control there. Now stomping on some feet with 13 seconds left. So Araujo with good control against the cage here. Trying to win the round by control time, I guess. Grasso swings a left. They break off. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds left. A left hand coming in by Grasso. 4th round's over. Oh, Jesse, you are very lucky. You are very lucky. Everything's been fine on this card except for the 2 lady fights. I'm just going to be completely honest. I mean, that's just the God's honest truth. Everything's been all right. The 2 stinkers happen to have there happen to be 4 clams involved in the misery of this card. I don't know what we can do to make it any better. Because, you know, there's some really good female fights, but it's just like few and far between. It's getting worse and worse. I feel like it's just getting worse. What's going on with women's MMA? What is going on to it? It's becoming really tough to watch. Like, is anyone entertained by this fight?
Chat.
Chuck Sikora.
They would donate knowing damn well they wouldn't.
There's no shot in hell. Thank you, Chuck Sikora, for the lovely $2 donation. I'm glad I stood up for this fight. We're going into the 5th and final round. I don't know. 3-1? Is it 2-2? What do you think? Does anyone say the fight is 2-2? I see 4-0 Grasso. I'm going to say 3-1. I'm going to say 3-1 Grasso. You only watching Grasso's feet? Okay. Araujo is shaking those arms around, swinging them around, looking that she's ready to party here. Very fresh in the 5th round, and then Grasso just tallies a right hand over the top. Oh, Araujo tags her with a nasty right. Hey, here we go. All right, 4:30 on the clock here. Does anyone have 2-2? Because I got to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised the way the judging's been going tonight if someone's got 2-2. This could be a tie fight going into the 5th round here. So, maybe. 4-0 Grasso's feet. Does anyone know which fight comes first? Wilder or Camboso? I would imagine Wilder. Oh, yeah, Ellie did call it a draw. Imagine this is a fucking draw.
Wonderful.
Oh, my God. Tropic Tom.
Alexa, play Girls Just Wanna Have Fun. Hey Siri, play Girls Just Wanna Have Fun.
Wow. All right, let's see if it did it. Let's see if it got everyone. My Alexa didn't hear it. But let's see if it got anyone in the chat. Thank you, Tropic Tom, for the command. 3:40 left in the 5th and final round here. Well, I picked a decision. The question is it going to go in the way of the right female? Grasso charges in with the right and the left hand on the face of Araujo. Araujo steps away from a leg kick. Grasso follows up with a spinning back fist that misses. Then a right hand comes in. So Araujo coming forward. I mean, I think that she needs a finish. That's what I think. But if it's 2-2, she might just have to win the round. It's nuts. She had a tough, close one against Chukagian. And she could be in a close one here, depending on what they're scoring it. Holding onto the cage, maybe, as the ref steps in there and tries to pull the fingers from off. Grasso with some knees to the body from off the fence. And Araujo still in control against the cage here. So Araujo trying to control, and Grasso just pushes her off. 2:50 left in the 5th and final round. Grasso creeping forward. Araujo bouncing her back and forth on the feet. And Grasso throws the left in through the guard. A couple of right hands by Araujo, then a right by Grasso. 2:35 now left in the 5th round. What would you rather? Araujo? Is that how you say your name, Araujo? There has been 5 different pronunciations, and I don't even care anymore. I'm going to call it Araujo. That's what I've been calling the whole fight. I'm going to keep it that way. And there's nothing you can do. Couple of left hands by Grasso there. Araujo comes in with a left. Both fighters landing. Left by Araujo, right by Grasso. Left by Grasso once again. Leg kick Grasso. Now we got 148, 147, 146 on the clock as Araujo is controlling the octagon here, but Grasso is bouncing back and forth, looking to engage. Very close to the fence, throwing the jab out there, just not landing on anything, just throwing that left hand out there, and nothing is even coming close to connecting. This is a waste of time. This is a waste of 500 people in the chat. Waste of time, this fight. Complete waste of time. Don't give anyone a title shot after this. Kick to the body, Araujo. Left hand by Araujo. I think Araujo's winning this round. Couple of jabs by Grasso. So if it is 2-2, could you imagine she wins a decision here? Right hand, left hand, Grasso. Now shooting for a takedown. Stopped. Grasso circles around the cage. Araujo on the hunt. So the more aggressive fighter is Araujo. She eats a left hand by Grasso. Now under a minute, finally. This fight is winding down here. 50 seconds left. Inside leg kick. Araujo followed by a head kick. Then a left hand Araujo. Flyweight main event coming to an end here. Will we see a finish? Or will it go to the judges? As there's a shoot for a takedown. Stopped by Grasso. I think Grasso's losing this round. I will say 3-2 Grasso if it stays this way. But with 24 seconds left, Araujo's feeling herself. She's like, let's go, Grasso, let's go. She's nodding her head. Grasso looking to engage and comes in with the right, left, right. Whoa, Grasso landed nicely. Araujo just eats it unfazed. Shoots in for a takedown. Stopped by Grasso. Grasso is stuck against the fence. Araujo with some left hands.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If this was Contender Series, neither lady would get a contract. They would be sent home crying to OnlyFans.
Unanimous decision. Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso wins by unanimous decision. My Alexa's actually going off. Thank God I don't have to say that anymore. The alarm went off. Everything went off with Alexa. So Grasso gets the win. I picked it, hit it on the head. Decision. There you go. 11 fights on the card. 9 of them right. Not bad. Solid night. Solid, strong, savage night by myself. If I do say so myself. Let's take a look. I mean, that's a mystical night right there. Take a good look. Take a good look over here. Two wrong. Woo! Very nice. Good performance. Good performance by myself. Shitty performance by the main event, but very, very nice job by me. Okay. So we're going to find out who won our Pick'em League, and don't go anywhere because we're going to move over to Fight TV. We have a link pinned in the live chat if you want to watch the Deontay Wilder fight. Let's see, where is it? Deontay Wilder. Wild and crazy fight. Where is it? Let's see. Schedule. Where is it? Live now. BKFC is live. BKFC 31. I had no idea BKFC was live right now. Where the fuck is the Deontay Wilder fight? Triller bought Fight TV. I didn't know that. Triller by Fight TV. Fight TV by Triller. Now here we go. Deontay Wilder. Damn. $75 for this thing. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. All right, so I'm going to move over to... Wait, where the fuck? Why can't I log in? The MMA-Holes. I'm in. What the fuck? Did I buy this? Hold on a second. All right, Fight TV. I thought I used my credits. What's going on? It's live now. I'll buy with 75. Confirm your purchase. Fight credit. Okay. All right, should be good now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Already ordered. All right, so where is it? Show me the card. Show me that smile again. Fight TV's app is a little wonky, man. All right, I bought it. Let's go. It says it keeps telling me to buy it, and it says already ordered. I know. What is up with this? Deontay Wilder. I bought the shit, man. Already ordered, yes. Deontay Wilder versus Helenius. Please log out and sign in again. What the fuck? Why? All right, anyway. Why they want me to log out? That's so weird. Okay, I'll log out. Log out. Log back in. I'll stick my log in. The MMA-Holes. It's telling you to watch the Haney fight. Do you guys rather watch the Haney fight over, what's it called? Deontay Wilder? Yeah, here we go. Got it. Yeah, what's up with Fight TV? Okay, so we're going to move over to boxing now. So I'm watching on Fight TV. I don't give a shit about Haney. I don't even know who Haney is, to be honest. I have no idea. I have no clue. I've never watched a Haney fight. But let me guess. It could be a decision or something? Like, what's going to happen? I already watched this decision. I don't need to watch another one. Okay, so we got through this UFC card. Wilder versus Helenius. And Haney versus Camboso 2. Let's see. Devin Haney is 28-0. He's a young kid, 23 years old. And, come on, guys. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in a row decision. Get the fuck out of here. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. Yeah, let's watch this. Yeah, okay. You couldn't pay me to watch this. You could not pay me. It's bad enough I had to sit through this. You're like, yeah, let's watch Haney fucking go to a decision. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. We're going to watch Bomb Squad beat the living shit out of Helenius. At least we're going to see a fucking finish here. You know what I'm saying? He won all 12 rounds in the fight. Dude, what is going on? Who in their right mind would... You guys have got to be trolling. No one wants to watch the Haney fight. Dude's on a fucking win streak of decisions. You guys are crazy. Con me into watching that shit. Get out of here. The fuck? All right, what are we on here? What fight are we on? So is this Emmanuel Rodriguez? All right, so we got some time to chill. Hey, Darth Cinnamon, how you doing? So I think the fight that's going on right now is Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Gary Antonio Russell. I think. So we got like 3 fights here to just fucking chill and fook off. So we're going to have some fun here. We're going to talk to the people. We're going to have a nice live chat right now. And then when Deontay Wilder is fighting Robert Helenius, we're going to go fucking hardcore in the paint for the main event because Bomb Squad is back, and this is a layup for him to win. If I have ever seen one. A plus 500, 38 years old, Robert Helenius. This guy's rocking his Ben Rothwell. He's trying to be Ben Rothwell, this guy. Okay, so repeated low blows. That's how he won. He won by repeated low blows. 2 knockouts, then got knocked out by Washington. This guy's not going to win. How many fights does he have? What the hell? Why does he only have this many pro fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? So how the fuck is he 31-3? Why does he only have 7 pro fights? I guess Tapology gave up on this guy. All right, tell me about Helenius. Does anyone think this guy's going to win? Because I feel like this is a complete layup for Wilder. I just want to see Wilder knock him out. I might be crazy, but at least I support my country, and Cambose is a very good boxer. Yeah, you're crazy, bro. Like, I understand why people like to watch, like, a technical boxing fight. Not me, man. I want to see people get knocked out. If I'm going to watch, I want to see this. I could appreciate a technical MMA fight because there's so many intricacies. Like, there's kicking, there's elbows, there's fucking takedowns, submissions, knockouts, there's everything. So if it's a technical fight and there's all this crazy stuff and all these different ways you could win, I'm good. But a technical boxing match could suck a dick. It's just nonsense. It's just pitter patter back and forth. No thank you. No thank you for me. But I'm tuning into Deontay Wilder because the guy's got death in his hands. Like, at any moment, this guy could lose the entire... What I like about Deontay Wilder, even though I picked Fury in both fights, although, you know what? I picked Wilder in the first one. I actually picked Wilder in the first fight. But anyway, Deontay Wilder could lose the entire fight, and he's so powerful that he can win in the last round by a knockout. That's my kind of fighter. We need death, right, Kevin? We're spoiled. As MMA fans, we're spoiled. We really are, you know? And coming off that fight with Alexa Grasso, I need to see some carnage. So, like right now, this fight, Russell and Rodriguez that's going on, it's just fucking pitter-patter. It's nonsense. Don't need this. This is a sequel, too. All right, so Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Gary Antonio Russell. Let's see.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Admit it, you just like saying bomb squad with the echo effect more than calling Hanny, Heine. Come to think of it, either of those options is more entertaining than 5 rounds of WMMA patty cake.
Yeah, I guess I would watch Haney over that female fight that just happened. All right, maybe you're right on that. But heavyweight boxing, you know what I like about Wilder too? He's not very good. Let's be serious. He's not good. Like, there's so many better technical fighters than Deontay Wilder, but he got in the game late and relied on his power. I like that. I fucking like that. And by the way, Jesse's a big Wilder fan. Like, she likes, not like, you know, like super big, but ever since she's been watching him, she's been a big fan of the guy. So I like him. Although I was rooting for Fury in the trilogy. I did pick Wilder in the first one. But those 3 fights were crazy, man. Fury versus Wilder was so much fun. Who wins Wilder versus Ngannou? That fight, I've been saying, what's Deontay Wilder's he's in a tuxedo right now. What the hell? He's in a tuxedo. He's not even getting ready. So we got a lot of time to chat. I think the perfect fight. You got Ngannou talking about Tyson Fury. No, thank you. No, unless it goes into an octagon. No, thank you. Deontay Wilder, yes. Deontay Wilder versus Francis Ngannou. Take my fucking money. That is just... Let's go. Tyson Fury would just piece up Ngannou. He would literally make him look stupid in there. But if you got Wilder versus Ngannou, dude, that is fire. Absolute fire. Put those two in a fucking ring. Let them go. I don't care what size the gloves are. Just let them go. That's the fight to make. But, you know, talking about Tyson Fury, like, we all know what Tyson would do to Francis. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Tyson's too smooth. Chris, why do you think Zuckerberg rented out an entire event to watch by himself? I spoke about that, Space Zombie, and I said he didn't rent it out. So watch our last stream. Via Twitter, Justin Gaethje versus Fiziev just got announced. Did it really? Is that Jeff? My name is Jeff. Let's see. Did that get announced? Who is the source? Give me a source. It's a good fight. They were going back and forth. That's a great fight. Clarissa Shields becomes the only fighter, male or female, to become an undisputed on 3 different occasions. So Clarissa Shields won. She won again. Grizzly cut.
Ah, super chat.
I guess she won. Hey, let's go.
BKFC 5 rounds of women throwing. 2 chicks wrecked each other. Blood flying. Faces hamburgered. Swollen lumps. Carnage.
I tell you what, BKFC is a whole different animal. Maybe I should put that on, right? What am I doing? Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll just have the live chat going. Thank you, K. Richard. Appreciate the $4.99 donation. Thank you. Gotta have a gummy. You guys watching BKFC? Should I switch over? And then, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy the BKFC too. Why not? Fight TV. We'll have 2 Fight TVs fired up. If you want to watch. Whoa! See you later. See you later, guys. What the fuck? That was so weird. Just scared the shit out of me. What the fuck just happened? I didn't even have my fingers on the other mouse. That was weird, man. Whoa. What the hell was that? Super crazy. I think it's possessed. Show over. See you later. Fight TV. Okay, BKFC. How much is the BKFC one? If we could buy that with points, I'll just buy that too. Fuck it. Have it on in the background. Give us something else to talk about. Yeah, BKFC female fights are good. Those are good. No complaints about BKFC female fights. Always fun. Order some Kratom. I'm going to have some Delta 8 in a second. We'll have Jesse here too. We're going to get high as a kite, baby, as we get ready for the Deontay Wilder fight. I don't give a shit about the under fights. Oh, here's Jess. Huh? Not right yet. Why, are you going to eat now? We got like 2 or 3 fights, and then Deontay Wilder. All right, so you want to eat now? Eat now. And when you come back up, bring the Delta. Thank you. A little Delta action. BKFC is only $5 a month in a membership. I just buy it Fight TV because I get, like, we got points. So, and BKFC, I don't know why they didn't give us an affiliate link. I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for. Gonna eat a 100 milligram edible with you, Moss. Oh boy, you guys gonna edible it up with me? Let's see. Yeah, so if you guys order anything through a Fight TV link, it just gives us like credits. So anytime you guys order through that Fight TV, we get credits for it, and then I'll purchase the Paul Silva fight with your credits, this Wilder fight with the credits. So I do appreciate you guys doing that. If you do, if not, no big deal. It just helps, you know, soften the blow. But yeah, with the BKFC app, I mean, it's a pretty good deal if you're a BKFC fan, sure. All right, where's this BKFC fight? I tell you, Fight TV. Like, oh, here it is. Richmond versus Doolittle. Let me look at this card. So it's $20 on Fight TV. I gotta go to their website. Let's see, BKFC. Is there anything worth watching on this thing? BKFC. Isn't BYB on right now? Oh no, they were on this morning, right? So this is the card. I'm just buying time until Deontay Wilder fights. Let's see. Let's look at this card. More info. All right, here's the card. Yeah, I don't think I know anyone here. Yeah, I'm not buying this. I'm gonna save my credits, guys. Sorry. This is not. I don't know any of these fighters. Like usually, I'll know someone on the card. I don't know any of them. So I guess they're on Cameron. So it just basically started here. I don't fucking know, man. Is Chris Camozzi on it? Where is he? Oh shit, he is. What the fuck is? When did Camozzi go over here? By the way, boy, what a terrible nut. Oh shit. I guess I should get it then, right? With my luck, the Camozzi fight will start. Ah, fuck, I kind of want to see that. All right, fuck it, I'll buy it. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is we're buying... We just bought it. Okay. We're buying BKFC. We'll have that on one screen. And then when the Wilder fight gets started, we're going to pay all of our attention to Wilder. So that is going to be like the big thing. But I'm going to have bare knuckle on the side as well. And it's just going to be like a little background stuff going on. I'll tell you the results if anything crazy happens. Let me see. Every time you order something, you got to log out. What the fuck? Come on, Fight TV. Pull it together. I just bought 2 events with free credits. How dare you? Have some respect. Okay, here we go. So I have, wow, this is kind of weird. I know I've done this before. So I have boxing on one and bare knuckle on the other. All right, so what are you guys watching right now? What are we watching together? I got, so Gorgon Slaveski. The next fight. Here, I'll put the BKF. See you later. BKFC. Bomb squad. I'm playing your gay poker game. Man, you are addicted to that thing. Why are you playing that so much? So addicted. If it's gay, why are you playing? BKFC. It is pretty addictive. My dad plays constantly. He is constantly on that thing. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Okay, here we go. More info. All right, so let's try to put this on the screen here. I would like to work with BKFC. I think that would be fun. They have a cool event. But the only thing with BKFC is they do go against UFC a lot. And UFC's our number one. Fight TV. Okay. Give me a second. All right, here we go. BKFC. Ba-boom. Take out this. Poster. Thumbnail. Okay. Hey, I'm working here. Hey, I'm working here. All right, so this is the fight that's going on right now. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna, whoever's fighting, I'll have in the box up there. And we'll just keep our live chat going over here. I'll tell you what goes on. BKFC is no joke. It isn't. It's fun. Yeah, but Cody Garbrandt is on the downhill. Sure, he's a beautiful man, but look at don't win fights, unfortunately. Neither does his pocketbook. Yeah, I don't know. Cody Garbrandt, man. His best days are behind him for sure. It's crazy. You think of the run that Cody Garbrandt went on, and the like when he was fighting Dominic Cruz, he was on another level. Like, it was crazy. Dancing in the cage, just shuffling the feet around, having a good old time. Like, I don't know what happened to that guy. If it's gay, why am I playing it? I better check to make sure I don't have sugar in my tank. Yeah, it might turn you gay. BKFC, easier to make money on than UFC? No, it's not. I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of mismatches, so you would have to bet pretty high, you know? You have to bet a lot of money to win money. Dude, UFC is easy to bet on. Like, if you do this slow and steady game, you'll win in the UFC. No doubt about it. Like, if you bet straight up bets, you don't do stay out of the fucking parlays. Parlays are the devil, man. Yeah, I'm up to $866 now with the bets. Just bet straight up. Find those unders. There's going to be an under that pops up. Or if the lines are close, you throw 3 bets in, cover your ass, just chip away, man. I'm telling you, UFC is the easiest sport to bet on. I'm telling you, just stay away from the parlays. Win slow. If I stayed away from parlays, I'd still be up a hell of a lot of money. Just stay away from parlays. Parlays of Satan lost 15K parlay on Victor. I understand people like to chase the big win. It's in the end, you're going to lose. In the long run, you're going to lose. So just don't do it. Oh, knockdown over here. Slaveski knocks down Kurdanov. Kurdanov fixes the beard. He stands up. We're in the second round right now. Yeah, I'll move it to, was it 2-minute clock? When Jessie comes in, she's going to be like, what the fuck's going on? She's eating dinner right now. She's going to be here soon. Oh, we got a knockout in fucking boxing, too. Damn. We got a double dip. Oh, it's a standing count. He's good to go. How's he? He's not good to go. Oh, shit. We got action here. By the way, goat milk. Shit, I got so much shit going on right now. Why did I buy 2 events? Slow Sloth, congratulations. You'll be added to the scroll. Slow Sloth, let's go. Appreciate all the hard work. Thank you, Peter Quinn. Appreciate it. But I'm about to get high as a kite, so Jesse will be taking over, and I'll be just mumbling weird stuff in a second. But I do appreciate you stopping by and saying that. Congratulations, Slow Sloth. I think, didn't Slow Sloth win already? We got to check the rankings here, but that might be win number 2 for them. Good win. All right, let me see what's going on here. So I think they're going to stop this. So it looks like Russell, who is 19-0. Holy shit. Is that it? Hold on, I'm going to listen to this real quick. Wow. Oh, wait, no, they went to an... All right, so they're still going here. Yeah, Russell got fucked up, and it was the end of the round. So, man, he almost lost his O. Okay. We got some action going on. Both bare knuckle and regular boxing going on. Have it sorted. Kamosi. VD. Masi. Wuzzy. What? I gamble for chump change on DraftKings. Yeah, if you're just doing it for fun, that's fun too, right? Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. That's right. All right, so the gamblers in the chat. What do you like to gamble? Listen, I'm not hardcore. Oh man, another drop. All right, this is the fight. Oh my god, the dude fell on his face. So that was the earlier drop? Yeah, how did that fight? How is he still fighting? So it's in round number 9. This guy, Gary Antonio Russell. I feel like I'm doing NFL Red Zone right now. He got dropped. He went face first into the mat, and he's continuing. Damn, he almost lost that O. And in the bare knuckle world, we got Slavetsky versus Kardanov. So much action going on right now. All right, so back to gambling. What do you like to gamble on? Roulette, 21. To make quick money. I do like blackjack. I used to love roulette. I had a system that I thought worked, and no system really does work. But roulette's fun. It is fun. You know, roulette's the worst odds in the casino. Did you actually know that? It's actually the truth. Roulette has... When I found that out, I just stayed away from the roulette tables. I was like, wait, what? And I'll never bet on women's MMA again. Yeah, bet on the dudes. Just bet on the dudes. It's easy money, man. I'm telling you. If you make 3 bets every UFC card, put 3 bets on the table, okay? And have like a safety system going on here. Find an underdog that you like. I guarantee if you just bet straight up, you'll win majority of your bets. As long as you're not betting stupid. You're not making dumb, like, underdog bets. You know what I'm saying? Once in a blue moon, you take a gamble. That's what I do. I do like 2 or 3 bets a card. Like, straight up. And I bet on Cub. I bet on Assunção. Cub lost, but Assunção was a bigger under at a plus 306, and he hit. So I'm up. Women's MMA is easy money mostly. I mean, if you want to. For me, not so much. Like, I kind of stay away from it. I think the guys, I got to be honest with you, some of these lines are so ridiculous. And remember, a lot of people say UFC is very tough to bet on. I think team sports are more tough because you have more moving parts. You got a whole fucking team of players that things can go wrong. In fighting, you just have 1 versus 1. Yes, crazy things happen, injuries, whatever. But still, it's 1 versus 1. It's a lot easier to place that bet rather than place on a team with like 12 people on the field, you know? I am a modern day prophet. That's correct. I gamble on the ladies' fights more. Hold on, I lost you. Usually one of them suck really bad and one's just not good. I mean, I guess if you have a guaranteed lock and you just bet a decent amount to make some profit, I guess. Oh, shit. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. So Silverback coming in with the donation. Let's let that play.
Super chat.
Oh, another... Holy shit.
Mos, play my audition.
I will in a second. We have another drop here in boxing now. Oh, my God. Emmanuel Rodriguez takes a... You know what? Oh, was that a headbutt? That was a fucking headbutt. Rodriguez went down because of a fucking headbutt. So I thought that Russell evened. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, let's go to the. Let's go to the thing on roulette. I play 2 to 3 odds or even black red. Never the single numbers. Yeah, the problem is the greens, 0 and 00. That's where you get fucked. That's where you get fucked. That's why roulette is such a good game for the house. You know, you got that monkey wrench. Not only do you have to play against the, like if you're playing black and you're playing against the reds, you're playing red, you're playing against the blacks, you're playing evens, playing against the odds. Then they throw the monkey wrench of the 2 greens or 1 green. That's where they fuck you. And that's why roulette is the worst odds in the casino. That's the fucking problem with roulette. And I didn't know that. I was playing roulette for a long time. And, you know, it got a little dicey. Then I realized that blackjack apparently is the best odds, right? I think craps, too. Like, if you play certain bets on craps. I don't play craps, but it looks like fun. All right, so the audition section. Here we go. Everyone's been waiting for the audition from Silverback Orangutan. So the debut. Will Silverback Orangutan be a reoccurring character on the show? This is actually his real face. He is an orangutan. What a face. Oh, my God. So we got another drop here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, this fight in the boxing. Oh, dude, they're giving him a standing count. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Russell, is he done? They give him every chance, huh? You need some ground and pound in boxing. Like, this fight would be over. This shit, Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Gary Antonio Russell 2. This fight would be over. But because of these standing counts. Oh, my God. All right, sorry. What are we doing? We were talking about orangutan. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here's the audition.
Good afternoon. It's me, Silverback Orangutan. You're right. We got a lot to discuss today. Let's get through this really fast. This month, in the month of October, we've had some really good fights over the history of the UFC during this time. And I'd first like to say, Tua! Or as it's really called, This Week in UFC History. Tumwa! The first fight I'd like to discuss. Anderson Silva beat Rich Franklin in UFC 64.
What am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? What is this? What are UFC history?
People must forget just how good Rich Franklin was at this time. He was on an 8-fight win streak. And Anderson Silva, the great Anderson Silva, only needed 3 minutes to defeat him.
All right, can I do this? Can I have an edible before I watch the rest of this? Because I got to be honest with you, I am so out of this. This is fucking crazy. It's 5 minutes of this. I will go back to this after I fucking take a gummy, and then I'll probably be laughing my ass off. But right now, I got to be honest with you, sober, I literally want to off myself. We will go back to this. I promise we will go back to this, but not right. I can't. Make it stop. Oh my God. Boxing better than the clam fights, huh? Maybe. All right, let me ask the chat. What's better, clam fights or clam MMA fights or just straight up boxing? Fuck. You know what? No, I'm going to still go with the clam fights. Overall, I think I'm still more entertained with clam fights. Oh, God. I keep on getting this stinging. Like, I think I go with clam MMA. That Silverback, that thing made me I started crying from it. Silver over both clam fights. Mackenzie during clam fights. William Zeus. I think I still go with the clam fight over boxing. Is this thing over? All right, so I got bare knuckle and boxing going on here. Oh, it's between rounds again. So the box is still going. All right, if you're just jumping in, we're just buying time until Wilder fights, to be honest. That's it. And then we'll go into the play-by-play with that. Got 2 events going on. Does anyone like to play on DraftKings? I don't, because we're sponsored by my bookie. I never played on DraftKings. Clam fights or bum fights? Oof. Oof. Bum fights are good. I would have to go bum fights. Wilder's not fighting. Like, we have, I think, 2 more fights until the Wilder fight. Let me just double check. Yeah. Wilder's not fighting anytime soon. So we got a lot of time to kill over here. So I will play Silverback Orangutan's video. But right now they're in Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Gary Antonio Russell. That's happening right now. Then you have, let's see, Frank Sanchez versus Carlos Negron. Caleb Plant versus Anthony Durrell. Caleb Plant sounds familiar. Have I seen this guy fight before? Oh, he fought Canelo. Oh, okay. I actually know this guy. All right. Okay, I know that dude. So his 1 loss is to Canelo Alvarez. Okay, I knew that guy sounded familiar. So yeah, 2 fights and then a Deontay fight. Nate Diaz next fight. I don't know. They're talking about Floyd. That's the only thing I'm hearing right now. Have I always been a complete Chad, or did it take time? I've always been a complete Chad. All right, so the BKFC fight's over. Slavetsky versus Kurdanov. We'll find out the result of that. And it also looks like Rodriguez versus Russell's over as well. So, we'll see how this goes here. 2 fights come to an end. Bare knuckle and regular boxing. So much confusion here. I got so many things going on. Unanimous decision? Okay, so Slavetsky gets the win in bare knuckle. Okay, Slavetsky gets the win in bare knuckle. It's a unanimous decision. That's rare. See a bare knuckle unanimous decision. Usually knockout. Okay, so now we're going to wait on the results of this fight over here. They're getting the scorecards in. Did Antonio Russell Jr., Gary Antonio Russell Jr., get his first ever professional loss? He's 19-0. Could be. Home run, Houston Top, 18th, 1-0. Damn, is that true? That's crazy. Back. Whoa, what the hell's going on with this scene? All right, we'll wait for the scores on that. Is Conor going to box Floyd again, says Walter Alf. Probably. I think he's going to somehow finagle a fight with Nate again. Trilogy, somehow, some way, shape, or form. And I have a feeling Conor will fight Floyd one more time. I do. Unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. Okay, here we go. Let's get the decision over here. I don't even give a shit, but let's see if this guy lost his O. Wait. Unintentional headbutt and they couldn't continue? That's why it stopped? Here we go. Scores coming. Unanimous. Come on, just spit it out, bro. Wow, Emmanuel Rodriguez defeats the undefeated Gary Antonio Russell. There was a headbutt that happened that stopped it. And the score, they go to the scorecards, and Rodriguez gets the win. Wow. Oh, amazing. Boxers are such pussies. Yeah, come on. Toughen up. Jesus.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh my God. What is going on?
Look, if we play Silver's video, it is only fair and just to request her and sing Guantanamera in a luchador mask. Let's be diverse and equitable.
Well, we're going to save Silverback Orangutan's video for Jesse. Jesse's going to come in and watch that too. No, I'm going to have a gummy. Don't worry. You just fucking relax. Did you find the Delta or no?
I just brought it to you.
I did? Oh, okay. Here we go. The Delta's in the building. Let me move the camera over. Jesse is in the mix.
You need the fan on?
I guess I could turn it off. What'd you make?
White bean soup. Chicken and white bean soup.
Chicken and white bean. Oh, it looks good. Chicken and white bean soup.
Hopefully it comes out good.
All right. Well, Jesse, Silverback Orangutan dropped an audition to be on the show.
Sure.
So we'll play that for you. I won't, I played a little bit, but I want to save it for you so you can see it.
Okay.
We have bare knuckle. I ordered bare knuckle and the boxing match on Fight TV with our points.
Mm-hmm.
So we got 2 fights going on here. I got to move that. Oh, there you go. Okay. If you're just jumping in the chat, hit the like button. And basically, we're just kind of chilling. We're killing some time until the Deontay Wilder fight gets going. You know? You don't want any more? All right, let me have a gummy. We'll have a little half of this puppy. I think I'm going to go with a grape-flavored Delta 8. Big fan. So CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. CBDX.com. We're going in on the Delta 8. By the time the Wilder fight gets going, you're going to be able to do the play-by-play for it? Because
right.
I'm going to go into La La Land, okay? But if you guys want to...
Don't start getting all critical because I'm not a big boxing person.
It's okay. You're going to give them fantastic commentary. You're going to lead them to the promised land. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. The finest of THC products. You get a free gift on your first order. You must be 21 plus or older to purchase. Okay. Big fan of this stuff. Do you think falling off the stairs is tough? Try being quiet while your girl is queefing and your mom is outside in the living room and the bottom of the door gap is open beyond like 9 inches. Okay. Okay. So how'd the baby experience go?
She fell asleep, and then I went downstairs to heat up my food, and then she woke back up. And then I had to go back up there and lay down next to her crib until she fell asleep again.
Mm-hmm. What would you have more interest in? The bare knuckle experience or the boxing situation?
What would I have more what?
More interest.
Bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle. Now, Chris Carmozzi's fighting, so that's why I bought it. But Chris Carmozzi, didn't he do PFL a little bit too? Carmozzi, right? Didn't he go from UFC to PFL? I can't remember. My memory's terrible. Carmozzi. I thought he did. Help me out in the chat. I'm too lazy to look it up. Queef Carmozzi. All right, so this is the fight in bare knuckle. That's going to happen. Madden versus Torres. And then in the boxing event, we're going to have Sanchez versus Negron. I think he did. Yeah, right? Am I remember that correctly? Cheers, Moss, chewing 100 milligrams THC. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go crazy. MMA Nuts is speaking of holes. I found another glory hole behind my girlfriend poster on the wall leading to my neighbor's Mike's bedroom. What the fuck? Oh, you read that? When did you read that?
Someone else said that before.
Oh,
The exact same comment.
But he copy and pasted someone else's comment?
Or it was just him under a different account.
Oh. I'm sorry. Didn't see it. Okay. Let's play Silverback Orangutan's video. The gummy hasn't set in, but we'll have Jesse check this out and give the review. Okay. All right, so he's looking for a. Here's a submission.
What?
Jess, what do you think so far?
I'm digging the mask.
Okay.
Good afternoon. It's me, Silverback Orangutan. You're right. We got a lot to discuss today. Let's get through this really fast. This month, in the month of October, we've had some really good fights over the history of the UFC during this time. And I'd first like to say, Pwah! Or as it's really called, This Week in UFC History. Kamwa! The first fight I'd like to discuss. Anderson Silva beat Rich Franklin in UFC 64. People must forget just how good Rich Franklin was at this time. He was on an 8-fight win streak.
Jess, what do you think so far?
I actually kind of like it.
Okay, Jess likes it.
I gotta be honest, like I'm digging the whole facade that's going on right now.
You like it?
The whole like vibe, the character, like the voice.
I'll give you my review.
The
when it's done.
accent.
He sounds like D-Rest a little bit,
Yeah,
right?
I just thought that like when I first heard him, I was like, is this D-Rest?
It does. Sounds just like D-Rest.
Anderson Silva, the great Anderson Silva, only needed 3 minutes to defeat him, bringing his 10th title fight and a win streak of 16.
I kind of like the fact that he's like stuttering through it. I kind of like that. We need more of that. Right? Not bad. Does he have a tumor coming out of his head? What is that on the left side? Or is that just the mask?
It's an orangutan, Moss.
Oh.
Just bananas. UFC 120, Carlos Condit defeated Dan Hardy. Condit wins, extending the streak to 3 and improving his ranking. Great fight. UFC 136, Frankie Edgar. That kid had some gusto at one point. Washed up now, but you know, sad. I wanted to see him get beat up a few more times, just for the proof of it. But he's not as good as the first fight that these two had. That was legendary. Legendary fight. I really thought Edgar was going to lose that fight this time in the second fight.
I got to be honest with you, Jesse, though. I can't listen to this. I can't listen to this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when you're a kid and you're like making a movie. You know when you're a kid and you make the movies? Like you have the video camera, but now it's cell phones. And you invite your friend, you find the mask, you dust off the mask, and you're like, okay, you ready to do like a little bit? And you watch it over and over again, you show your parents and stuff like that. That's what it reminds me of right now. Like I feel like it's just like I feel bad. You know,
Well,
like I don't.
It's different. It's like it's eye catching because it's different. Like it's weird in a good way.
Okay. All right, Jesse likes it. I got to be honest with you. I think it's horrific. But Jesse likes it.
But nope. That dude's got balls and gumption. Made it to all the way to the 4th round. And Edgar finally decides to get off his old man and finally get a carnage against Maynard. Great fight, great fight.
I like that he brings Carnage in there though. That's good. He a little MMA-Hole thing. It's good. Listen, it's the first audition, right, of the orangutan. So maybe we got to cut him a little slack. But I gotta be honest with you. Like it's you know, needs to be polished up. Maybe I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Just another 45 minutes of this, right?
My dude, 166, Gilbert Melendez versus Diego Sanchez.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What do we got here? Sonosi coming in.
Moss, gonna ask WTF do you want from these auditions? Seem very critical of these, man. Maybe that why you're not getting many auditions posted? I thought it was amusing and different.
Well, Sonosi, you're 100% wrong. But here's the thing. It's got to be good, right? I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to lie and be like, that's all right. That's great. Like, I got to be honest with you. Like, I don't understand. Here's the thing. Out of the three so far, probably the best of the three, but not saying much, right? So I got to give him an A for effort coming in, but I have to be honest. Like I can't just be like, that was great, good job, pat you on the back,
Well,
and then
tell them what you're expecting, because
I do
if
expect
you're just
something
telling
unique.
them to audition and do something weird and unique, then that's what that is. But like, I kind of agree with Sonosi. Like, You have to like tell them what you want, or else people are just gonna keep coming in with.
I want the it factor. That's what I want. Let me give you an example. We had a guy like Ben Davis on. That guy has it.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
So what is the it factor to you?
You just have it, right? So what I need you guys to do is figure out what would be it. Okay? That's what I'm saying. You don't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be the best bit out there. But I need something that's like, there's something here. Now, there is the mask. There is the suit. So he's trying to have
the voice,
something.
The accent, the goofiness.
Jesse likes it. I got to be honest with you. It's a hard no for me, but we'll let it continue over here. Maybe it could turn into something good. Maybe he, hits his stride. Me personally, I don't know. I'm feeling like Simon Cowell right now. I feel like it's absolutely dreadful.
It's unfortunate. Everybody will only remember Diego Sanchez as what happened recently. You don't switch teams like that, buddies. Never. But it was still a good fight. UFC 179, Jose Aldo versus Chaz Mendez. The highlight reel of this fight for me was that knee in the first round to end it. Other than that, terrible fight.
Okay, so the idea of the UFC history thing, not a bad idea, right? This day in UFC history, I don't hate that. So that idea is actually a good idea. I just think the execution's falling flat. You know what I'm saying? Monkey's putting me to sleep. Would you watch this, Jess?
I disagree. I find it very entertaining.
So would you sit... All right, so would you click on this? Or if you were watching a video, would you stay on this?
I would, yeah. It's only 4 minutes long.
Okay, fair enough.
You just need one shot anyway. But let's not forget, that was really the fight of the year. And made Aldo the king of Rio.
Okay, I stop this. Do you like this? You really want to see this?
Yeah, I thought it was entertaining.
I don't know. I feel like I'm falling asleep here. So I'm looking in the vat. Do you like the monkey bit? Right now, 28% say yes. 72% say no. All right? We're going to keep that poll up here. If we can get something closer, I'll continue the bit. But I got to be honest with you. It's just way too long, too drawn out. I am so checked out. But I got to give Silverback some credit over here. He did put it up there. I got to give Will credit and Dirtworm. They threw themselves out there, and they gave it a go. So credit for that. But the bit's a no from me. Jesse says yes.
One yes from me.
Okay. We'll keep
I would golden buzzer it right now.
You would give him a golden buzzer.
Yep.
Okay. Maybe I got to get higher. I don't know. But here's the poll over here. Let's see. Let's go like this. Okay. Do you like the monkey bit? There it is. We'll keep it in there. And be honest. If you like it, say yes. If you don't like it, say no. No judgment over here on the votes. Just judgment on the bits. Okay. Let's see what the chat says over here as we wait on Deontay Wilder coming in. We have an audition section in the Discord. Drop your auditions and beware, we will be completely honest.
It's like when you have a mask on, it's like you're not being 100% with the people. It's like you're hiding something and it just doesn't feel real or genuine.
Well,
it's a shtick.
Yeah, I'm not killing him for the mask thing because, you know what, it's kind of like, if you think about it, right, being a masked personality is kind of intriguing. Because you kind of want to know what they look like, right? So if they constantly put out content and they're hidden behind this mask, it gives them sort of a gimmick. So that works. I don't hate the mask. I don't hate the suit. I don't hate the idea. I just feel like the delivery is falling apart. That's the only thing. That's where I'm going with it, at least. Let's see what else we got. Let's see the constructive criticism of the chat.
My audition is in my groin. I'd rather watch the Grasso fight again than this. Need to be quick-witted for entertainment. Oh, so funny? You want him to be like crack jokes? Don't worry, Two Joints video will kill. Two Joints is giving a video? Yeah, right.
He said he was, but we've been waiting.
This
It
guy
hasn't happened yet.
Like, do you believe that?
No, I don't think he will.
Get the fuck out of here. Two Joints ain't uploading shit.
Well, he might try to. Maybe he's having trouble trying to figure out how to put it up.
He's not uploading anything. Get out of here.
He says it will rock the channel.
Yeah, I bet.
Maybe it will. It might. He is quick-witted. I'll give him that.
I think the word you're looking for is you want girth, Chris.
Yeah, I need a little more girth, and I don't need no girth.
It's just boring talking about history of the UFC. Then you're not a true fan, my man.
All right, so the people that do like it, tell me why you do like it. Tell me what you like about it, because maybe people could take from the positive feedback. And
I like the character. I like when he does this. Like,
okay, let's see.
I like when he's talking, and he goes like this. He goes he'll say in the UFC, but he'll go in the UFC.
It's more like in the UFC.
I like that. I like when he leans forward and he's like in your face.
Yeah.
You know, like,
so what do you think? What about like a wisecracking monkey or something like that? Or maybe he's got to be a little quicker with the delivery? I don't know.
So you're saying you want him to have more jokes?
I don't know what it is.
Why does he need jokes? His shtick is funny enough.
I feel the nervousness.
It's funny because it's a fucking monkey wearing a suit.
Yeah. That's not. That's his real face.
Like, what is not funny about this? I don't get it.
It's his real head. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what the positive criticism is.
Triumph the insult comic monkey, right?
Oh, God, dude. If we had let me just say this. If we had a fucking puppet. So, hold on.
A puppet guy.
If you want to know what I want, I'll tell you right now.
Moss wants the puppet guy.
I need a puppet. So, hold on. Let me
Go
fix
to
this.
Conan O'Brien.
Hold on. So, fun story. I got to put, I don't know why this is like this. Hold on a second here. Where is the, give me a second.
Monkey-themed jokes would for sure bring more to it.
So, yeah, maybe.
Oh, yeah, like if he, like, incorporated, like...
So...
ape jokes within his, and he, like, correlated it with the UFC content, that would be funny.
So Triumph the Insult Comic Dog is freaking hilarious. I've always found that funny. And there's a guy, Alpaca, what was his name?
Thesaurus?
That's his name, right? Alpaca Thesaurus?
Alpaca Thesaurus.
He does like MMA stuff. He kind of fell off again, but he had this whole bit with the newt and the whole thing. And I've actually said to him, I was like, listen, I'd love to work with you, but I need you to fucking, I need some Triumph type shit. Like, I think he'd be perfect with some sort of puppet or something, right? Mm-hmm. Like insult puppet or, something that's around MMA, but like one-liners and zingers, something that we could say, oh, this is a fucking hit, and then use that idea of Triumph and put it out in the street where you don't see the person, you just see the goddamn puppet making fun of people in the MMA crowd, asking MMA trivia with this sock puppet or whatever the fuck it is. Something like that is a fucking home run. If you're going to put yourself on camera, you gotta be good, right? You gotta have you have to have a gimmick that's just like, okay, this is fire. But if you can't do that, there are ways around it. So I do think that would be something that would be fantastic. What do you think about a puppet, Jess?
Yeah, I think, you have to find someone who is not afraid of insulting people in front of their face. That's what you have to find.
You gotta have balls.
Yeah,
you have to have balls.
You have to be willing to get hit.
The ape could work, yeah. Yeah, the ape could work because, if you think about this, he could run around the streets as the ape and ask questions too. It could work, but there's got to be some sort of charm to it.
That would be fucking funny.
Yeah,
if
could
he was
work.
running around in that getup, and then even with the suit, you have to wear the suit though. It's the funniest part.
Yeah,
he's wearing a suit with the ape costume.
Yeah, listen, it's the best out of the bunch. I just feel like I need confidence. I need something in there that's just like, oh shit, that's the when you see that it factor. Because here's the thing, if something does work, we'll fucking have this onto the show, be a regular bit, regular character, it'll be a way you go.
Not MMA fighters, Macho, going out and like going to press conferences and stuff and insulting MMA fans, like giving them trivia questions and things like that, and then when they get the trivia question wrong, like making fun of them. Not
the swiftest person there. Don't worry. Look at the fucking profile picture.
Like, why would you go up to a fighter and insult them to their face?
They're trolling.
Like,
They're trolling.
Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah, he's trolling. There's no possible.
I would insult you to your face.
He's
Jesus.
He's not all there. He's not all there. Leave him alone. All right. Let's see. So we got BKFC. We got boxing going on right now. Richmond versus Doolittle. And Sanchez versus Negron going on Fight TV, waiting for the Deontay Wilder fight. Camozzi fighting? Not yet, but that's coming up in 2 fights. Chris Camozzi. We'll do play-by-play to the Camozzi fight. We'll give you that. He is not fighting yet. Like holding up a photo of a bee sting dog to... wait, what is this? What did he say?
That's That's funny. See, he knows.
Holding up a photo of a bee sting dog to a girl
with a lip job. That's funny. Do you get it?
No, so wait.
A bee sting dog is all like blown up.
Okay.
And a girl with a lip job, they're all blown up. And if you hold up a photo next to her face,
yeah.
Like if you go up to her and hold up a photo of a bee sting dog next to her face and compare them, that's fucking funny.
Oh, you mean find like someone with big lips and then go up to him with the photo? Yeah, a girl with a lip job.
Yeah, and like that's like making fun. That's hilarious. I would fucking watch that.
Yeah.
It's like horribly hilarious.
Dude, watch. I'm telling you, watch Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. Watch that. That
but
comedian,
you get it. Like Silverback gets it then. If
dude, that comedian, so like that is on point. If we can get some sort of character like that, holy shit, man! Like you're talking
that's
viral
fucking
stuff.
Funny, man. I'd love to see him do that in the mask and then do it. Oh god, that would be so freaking funny. I would be laughing my ass off. I would just sit there and watch all of his videos. That would be what my day would be full of.
I want to see Tropic Tom and D-Rest Sideshow. What, them having a show together? How about Chicken Hawk, like the Looney Tunes?
Chicken Hawk.
Who are these jabronis? I don't know. I have no idea.
How'd you say that, Moss?
Jabronis. Or how you say it? Am I saying that wrong?
Ha?
I said jabronis.
You said ja.
Jabronis, yeah.
Ha?
What the fuck are you saying ha for?
It's ha, not ja.
Jabronis?
It's not ja.
It's hubronis? What?
It's so funny how you say it.
Hubronis?
Ha. Ha.
Say it.
Ha. And then roll your R. Do you know how to roll your R? Bro. But not that much.
Isn't it jabronis?
Like ja?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Ja?
In wrestling, they say jabronis.
Oh, okay. You're referring to wrestling. I thought you were referring to something else.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll show you.
I don't think she knows what a jabroni is. Just.
Okay,
what are you talking about? Some Spanish thing?
Yeah.
Jabroni? I don't even know what the fuck that is. See, what happens when the edible starts to kick in, I start freaking out. I'm like, what's going on?
Why are you freaking out?
No, because I'm like, am I saying it wrong?
Hold on. No, I might be wrong. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm probably wrong.
All right.
I guess I'm thinking of something else.
I'm not too gone yet. Is it a sandwich?
Yeah, I think I'm wrong. No, I think I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong.
I know chicharroni. Remember the VR strip club thing from last? Oh, let's show that. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, the strip club. Yeah, I do remember that. Yes. Okay. So we were talking about VR. We might as well just fucking start talking about some shit here. The bare knuckle fight's over. Hold on a second. So Torres got the win. Move it over. Give me some sound. What happened here? I missed it. Unanimous decision. Wow, what's up with bare knuckle and the unanimous decisions? So Torres gets the win by unanimous decision. That's not what we signed up for with bare knuckle. It's supposed to be all carnage 24/7. All right, so let's go over here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sinosi.
FYI, I am asking you this so you can simply get more auditions and people have a clue what you're seeking out. IT factor is vague and nowhere did I say be fake or lie. Guidance is the word I use. 72% to be fair are pussies unwilling to post anything.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing. You got to get it up because here's the thing. Like, I can't, if I just say, I need you to do this, that doesn't do anything.
But if you say, like, I'm looking for something like this.
MMA content that's funny. I mean, it's not that hard.
But he made that under the impression that it was funny.
Jesse.
With the mask and the little getup, like.
Listen.
You know, if it doesn't fit your humor, then you need to be able to explain.
Were you laughing?
No, I thought the getup was funny though.
Did you laugh?
Do I have to laugh to find it funny?
Yes.
No.
It's got to be somewhat amusing. No.
That's ridiculous. You don't have to laugh to find it funny. Oh, how many times do I laugh at anything? I don't laugh at anything.
I honestly think you're just being nice, and that's
good
fair.
Good for you. I mean. I don't know what you want me to do. I liked it. I thought it was entertaining. I could sit here and watch it. And if you were to go out on the street with that getup, I think it would be even funnier.
Okay. All right.
I'm not here to satisfy what you want me to think. I think it's funny.
You're in the 35%.
Well, now it's 36%.
Demographic. But all right, fine. You're entitled to your opinion.
Super chat.
I'd rather have a lobotomy, but okay.
Oh, I'll do it. Just wait.
There we
Let's
go.
fucking do it, man.
I like that. I like
Prove
the
Moss
resiliency.
wrong.
Yeah. Here's the thing. As soon as you put yourself out there, look, we get criticized on the regular. As soon as you put yourself out on the internet, creating any type of content, you're going to get it. You're going to get hit. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather hit you with a little tough love than say, yo, you're the one, let's do this, and then have you get roasted by a million people on the freaking internet. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the way to go. But let's look at the VR stuff over here. Check this out. So LFA gave us, did you see it yet?
Mm-mm.
All right, so here's people actually using now. Here's people actually using the, so here's one angle. Okay. Here's one angle of the VR. Okay. So this is when people are using it, and I'm going to show you what it actually looks like. All righty, here. We have our VR glasses on right now. We're in section 100, row A, seat 1 and 2 in our VR toilet paper world. Okay. We're on the couch now. And here we are. We're there. We're in the building. The crowd's going wild. Jesse, this is amazing. Can you hear the thunderous roar of the crowd?
Oh my God, Moss, I can't believe it. It's like we're actually here.
Teenage Wasteland! Oh my God, look at the highlights.
Look, you can touch the back of the head of the person in front of you.
It's time for... All right, so that's one angle, right? Alrighty here. Okay, so that's one angle. Now we scroll in over here, and here's actually what it looks like. Okay, so this is actually legit. Actually, let me hold on a second here. Okay, so wait, where does it start? Is this it? That's not the one. It's not the one I'm talking about here. Stand by. All right, I got to go to this guy's page. Camposa. All right.
So it just puts you cage side?
So, it's kind of interesting. Wow, he posts a lot. What the fuck? How much shit does this guy post? Did I miss it? What the fuck? All right, hold on a second. Stand by. We're going to get this. So, all right, anyway, you get the idea. So, basically, you put the goggles on, the toilet paper goggles on, right? And you walk through like a hallway. Now, I don't know where the hell... Oh, here we go. Actually, yeah, he posted it. What the fuck? Let me see if I can find it.
Just click his name and then click media, Moss.
Media?
Mm-hmm. And that's all the media he's ever posted.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, here we go. But it's not the one I'm looking for. Now he's changed the color of his skin.
Why can you see his fingers?
He changed. Okay, here we go. All right, there it is. So you walk, like, as soon as you put the goggles on, you're walking through this hallway over here, right? So you're entering the arena. Okay, look at that. You go in. Okay, so now you're there. So apparently you're sitting on top of the cage. You're not even cage side. You have a seat on top of the cage. You're like, I don't know, I guess you're the cameraman.
Yeah.
Now, the pluses, okay, the pluses of it is they're not cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's the actual thing. And you hear the commentary. Okay? You look it around. I don't know what that weird blur around is. That's kind of annoying.
I guess maybe from...
But wherever you look, it's basically like you're there. You see the round up top. You got the fucking fighters and the ref. Not for nothing. That's pretty fucking cool. We've had the luxury of sitting cage side at events and stuff like that, and it kind of gives you that same experience. Now, Lil Seal says lame one angle. No, you can go to different angles. Like, you could walk around here. You can see other Nudniks, like cartoons, in different areas. So I guess it's like different balconies. I'll show you some more in a sec. But I got to be honest with you. I dig this. Like, I don't hate it. So you can see the people on the side. Look at this fucking fat bastard over here. He's getting a better view. He's like, I can't see. Now, I don't know if you have people in your way. or something. I don't know. But you kind of like, hey, excuse me, I want to move over. But that's pretty fucking cool, all right? So here, let's scroll through over here. Listen, this is just the beginning. This is the first time they ever did this. But check this out. So I guess you have like different angles over here where you can... This might get a little annoying, right? Like you hit the wrong button, this shit pops up, and you switch your scenes. I mean, that's kind of weird. It kind of pulls you out of the moment. But watch this, Jess. Check this out. Watch. This is fucking wild. By the way, that was last night. The spinning kick, that was the guy with the hairy back that we were watching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? He gets that spinning knockout. Bang! Right into the rib cage. Hammer fist. Ref jumps in the middle. He runs over. And look at this shit! Bro, are you kidding me?
That is pretty cool.
That's fucking... You could blow the guy. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? I watched this, I'm like, you gotta be... is this... Look at this! What the fuck?
That's freaking awesome.
Dude, that's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's
in real time. You see him going out of the cage and shit. Now,
wow.
Picture this.
That is actually pretty cool. I'm not going to lie.
Picture this. Conor McGregor, I was just going to say it, when he jumped the cage with Jose Aldo.
Yeah.
Right?
Like
you got these fucking VR, and you turn around, and there he is right behind you, getting in Jose Aldo. Like crazy shit like that. Or like Molly McCann gets a spinning elbow, and she jumps over.
What about the Khabib-Conor post-fight melee?
Oh, yeah. Khabib fucking feet first into fucking Dylan Dennis's head.
And the whole thing, the riot that broke out.
Ninja Choke says the gimmick will get old. No, it won't. No, it won't.
I don't know.
No, it won't.
That was pretty cool to see the fighter running right up towards you. Like,
I'm telling you right now. Now, it's probably going to be some premium shit, like if you're buying the pay-per-view.
That's gotta be really bad for your brain, though.
That's the only thing. Like, that shit sitting on your head for so long, you know, the sweaty ears.
Yeah, there's got to be, like, medical conditions that develop from wearing that for so long.
Yeah, you might get a headache. If they could figure out a way to comfortably put that on your head where you're not getting headaches or migraines or it's a smaller contraption and this is the shit you see, dude, I'm telling you right now, that is nuts. That is nuts. This is the beginning. So think about this. Think about this shit. What is going to be in the future? This is the ground floor of this shit. This is the first event they did. They tried it out. Now, yeah, listen, it's got a lot of work to do. They have a lot of work to do with this. There's no doubt about it. But that technology is bonkers.
That is really cool.
That's bonkers. You're not seeing a cartoon. That's a real fucking person. I mean, it's like if you're at an event where you have those weird angles where you can't fucking see what's going on. You got to look up at the screen. It's kind of wild. I guess you see other users over there.
Yeah, look at all the avatars.
Dude, this is nuts.
How fucking weird is that?
This is fucking nuts. Eventually, those, like here, you can look up at the screen, the monitor to see what's going on. See this shit over here?
This is where you don't want Gafrog.
You hear the commentary. What? Now picture this. You could listen to the MMA-Holes. You could listen to Joe Rogan. Whatever the fuck you want to pipe into your fucking VR. Like, dude, it's nuts. All they got to do is tighten up these graphics. Get everything else to look real.
So what do they do on commercial breaks?
I don't know.
You just sit in the arena?
I have no idea. You jerk off. I have no idea. You got to just tighten up the graphics around here. Like all this other shit. Like this shit looks kind of cheesy. Like that stuff there.
It's a little alarming that we're hitting this level of advancement where we literally need to be attached to a piece of technology.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, let's see. I think he put more up here, right? Okay. Look at his fingers. See, now, I mean, you need that to look real. But look at this.
Yeah, it's wild.
He's you. Hey, you. Let's hear what he's.
Remain undefeated tonight.
But you fucking hear like the sound of the cracks, the punches, the kicks, the knees. I don't know. Listen, you're throwing confetti. It's very primitive. It's a little silly to look at over here. But I pointing at the cameraman. Like, I got to be honest with you. There's a part of me that kind of wants to try it. You know? But we do this shit over here. So now I'm thinking, how can we utilize this, you know, for our stuff? The thing is, the goggles are too fucking expensive. You know?
$1,500.
Well, it's like $400 for the cheapest shit. You're still going to get headaches. It's just uncomfortable to wear. So we have a ways to go, but my goodness.
It is pretty wild.
This might be the end of pirating. This might be it. Now, you do have the option to watch it regular on TV, and then you have this option as well. So I don't know what the price thing is going to be. Look at them. I don't know what it's going to be. But this is not... People are like, oh, what are you going to watch? Cartoons fighting? No. Nope. You're not. You don't get a better seat than that. Dude, that's fucking crazy. I mean, right? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Now, listen, I understand why people are resistant to this. It's Zuckerberg's behind it, which is nauseating right there. And yeah, you do get headaches from this shit. It does seem very gimmicky, but my God. I'm just thinking about watching a massive pay-per-view with this shit on. Like, I got to be honest with you. I think it's a thing.
I just feel like, am I the only one who feels like we're all going to get brain cancer because of this?
Yeah, we're probably all going to die.
Like, there's got to be some extremely, like, toxic, unhealthy signal going through your brain.
Could be.
Dude, that VR headset sucks. You need a newer model. I wouldn't wipe my ass with that piece of shit. Upgrade to butt wipes.
Yeah, our headsets with the way. I don't know about this stuff.
Yeah,
Thank you, Charlie.
I feel like a little alarmed about using it, to be honest. I think the concept is cool, but I don't know if you'd ever catch me putting that shit on my head.
Well, I hope people don't, because it's like the end of us.
I'm crazy enough as it is. I don't need something like amplifying it.
I got to be honest with you. Like, I hope it doesn't work out, because it's like, what's the future for us then? Like, our fight reactions.
We would have to make ourselves
we have to
virtual
figure
reality.
It out. Yeah.
We'd have to do like in studios, so like the audience is sitting like in the room with us on this side of the room looking at us.
We would
and
have
we're all
to
sitting
get
in the same room together.
3D cameras. We would have to, like, I mean,
yeah, it would be the whole process.
Yeah, we would have to evolve too. So
and
I don't want it.
And how would we do an 8-hour show in virtual reality?
We could do it.
You know?
But it's just what we would have to do is a regular show like this with those cameras as well. So you have the option. You could watch regular, or you would be in the VR world. I don't know, as an audience. I don't fucking know.
That is scary, man. That is really scary. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, it is really freaking cool to witness, but it's
a good
just
idea.
like, I wouldn't be doing it. I would not be doing it.
So, listen, if the world goes in this direction, which it looks like it is, of course we're going to evolve, and we're going to try to, set the bar no matter what happens, because I'm not going to sit back and let other channels try to we're always going to be ahead of the game when it comes to the technology, the graphics. Like, we're always going to be ahead of the game for that. So I'm going to evolve with this stuff here, but there has to be options. You got to be able to watch traditionally too.
Yeah.
And the UFC is doing that apparently. So here's what I'm thinking. I think down the road, like I said originally, the plan's going to be this. The UFC streams will probably be free. Unless you might need I don't know. You might need to have either Facebook or whatever streaming, social media platform it's going to be on, right? Meta or whatever it is. It's probably going to be free. The virtual reality stuff is going to be a paid service, and they're going to sell a shit ton with sponsorships on here. The pay-per-view motto, I feel like it's going to be gone. The only thing you have to pay is if you're doing the VR stuff.
I think
that's what they're going to
do. Are you kidding me? They're so fucking greedy. You're still going to have to pay for something.
I'm telling you right now, the plan should be free with advertising. Right? I think you could sell so much advertising doing this stuff with VR. I feel like, and people would pay top dollar. Think about this. Like, you're at a broadcast, right? And you're looking over to your right, and Joe Rogan's literally sitting right next to you. Like, I mean, think about that. Like, he's right there.
Yeah.
You see whatever he's doing.
He
goes up and takes a shit.
Head.
Yeah, there's Joe. Like, it's fucking cool. Or the ring girls.
Now,
You could be a fucking pervert, beat off to the ring girls.
VR watching Israel Adesanya has got to be legendary.
Yeah, his big fucking BBC going into the cage. Yes, of course.
No, like when he humped Costa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Would be hilarious.
You laugh. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I mean, what the fuck? Dude, this is nuts. This is fucking nuts. Like, you're in blowjob view right here. It's crazy.
Super chat.
Come on, Greta.
It's pretty damn cool.
I agree. I think it is too. Although it's too expensive and it's too primitive right now.
And it's too scary not knowing what's going on up there.
Yeah.
When you got that thing attached to your head.
I agree.
It's literally
wonderful.
Attached to the windows of your soul.
This VR stuff eventually going to be like getting frontline seats to the event.
100%.
Think they will count it towards skate like a live audience? Gonna say at least $100.
Yeah.
Guess depends on supply and demand.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's gonna be a charge for sure.
For VR, yes.
And no, like counting it towards the gate and things like that.
Yeah.
Like, you still have to pay for your ticket to get in.
Think about this. UFC will be free. They're still going to sell live tickets to the event. They'll still sell out the event with live tickets.
Yeah, because they want you to get that experience of being around a live crowd.
Okay. And then you'll have the VR crowd as well.
Yeah.
So you'll get the money for the VR pay-per-views. You'll get money for the gate. You don't need to charge Joe Schmo that just wants to watch the UFC. You don't need to charge them. Maybe what they would do is charge like ESPN Plus where you're paying.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. So you're saying that you and I sitting here watching it on TV
free.
Won't pay, but if you're watching it through virtual reality, then you pay.
100%. I'm telling you right now.
I don't know if they could afford that. There's
yes.
a lot of MMA fans, and I can already see in the chat that a lot of people agree that they would not be putting that shit on their heads.
I'm telling you right now. The UFC will be free. You'll probably have to pay for a subscription, right? So you probably have to pay.
Or they would at least minimize the pay-per-view price, but they wouldn't make it free.
Pay-per-view's gone. It's gone.
No,
I'm telling you.
I don't think so.
I'm telling you, the future is this.
Because they still need pay-per-views to market title fights and things like that, championships.
You don't need them. You could still number the events. You could still do that. But here's the thing. The advertisements, they're going to make a fortune off of that. They're going to make a fortune at the gate. They're going to make a fortune on VR. You don't need to dip into the wells of people that can't afford it. You don't need to do it. You make it a reasonable price, and you attack every income, every tax bracket. You'll be able to get everybody if you make this a reasonable price just to watch on TV.
No, I think you're onto something, but I also don't think they're going to make pay-per-views free. I think pay-per-views will still exist. They're just going to make them a lot cheaper, like they used to be.
See, you guys aren't hearing the big picture. As a businessman, there's XMMA does events that are completely free. What's it called? BYB doing free events on YouTube. There are a lot of. By the way, someone's down right now. Who's that? Doolittle? Who the fuck's fighting? I don't even know who's fighting. Doolittle's the main event. I don't even know. I think it's Madden. You can do it for free, but the UFC, what they're going to do is this.
Torres is down, by the way, not Madden.
Torres? Okay. That's not Torres.
They just showed Madden standing up.
He's a white guy now? Torres is Spanish.
Look at. Watch. They just showed.
That's because we got the wrong guys on.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, it's not. That's these guys right here.
Yep. DaCosta.
DaCosta, okay. Anyway, we're not even giving a shit about Deontay Wilder will be back in the mix. I understand how money works. I understand how businesses work. And what's happening right now with the UFC is they are alienating the lower class fans. And what's happening is those fans are going out there and they're streaming it for free. So what does the UFC have to do? They have to milk every part of their audience. In order to do that, you do this. You make it like, I don't know, $10 a month, right? $7 a month, whatever it is, to have ESPN Plus or whatever streaming service it is. It's free. Like, no pay-per-views anymore. You pay like $10 a month. I think a lot of people, if they love the UFC and just pay $10 a month to see every single event, I think they would do that, right? Wouldn't you agree with that? If no pay-per-views, $10 a month, I think it's fair, right? On top of that, the premium service would be the VR. And think about this. Pretty soon, everyone's going to fucking have this VR shit. A lot of people are going to have this stuff over here. They're going to charge people for VR. They're going to charge people for the tickets to actually go to the event. So you're making your money that way. You're making your money on your subscriptions of just whatever it is monthly. And you're making money on sponsorships. Brand deals, the sneakers, the fucking Venom, whatever's going on there. There's so many ways to monetize it and tap into the rich demographic all the way down to the poor people. And you'll be pulling money from every angle. It's a no-brainer. It's a no fucking brainer. I'm telling you, they can do this. Now, like I said, it's a problem for us. If that is the case, we're kind of fucked. We got to figure something out. So we'll be going, I don't know, some sort of VR thing, I guess. I don't know.
Super chat.
That's awesome.
Greta thinks it's awesome. Thank you, Greta. I think that donation's awesome. Thank you so much, Greta, for the contribution. Appreciate that. Catch up on some
super chat.
Greta coming in again.
VR is awesome.
Wow, Greta loves VR. Now, let me just say this. I don't use VR right now, so I don't know what the headache situation is. I might hate it. I have no idea, but just as the theory of it makes sense.
I could not imagine putting that shit on my head.
The free pay-per-views will have ads going during the fights in the bottom of the screen the whole time. Thank you, MMA Nut. Thank you. You monetize it that way. Super simple. It's not hard. People be paying top dollar because so many eyes. Sponsorships want eyes. That's what they want. You bring the views, they'll bring the money. You don't need to have pay-per-views anymore if you monetize this appropriately.
Super chat.
Greta, come on, Greta.
I think that's awesome.
Greta's the best. Could Greta possibly be the most awesome person in the world? I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Jess?
I don't even know what the question is. What was the question?
She's just donating like crazy.
Super chat.
I think that's awesome.
I think you're awesome. Wherever you are, Greta. Thank you. All right, chat, what do you think? You heard our point of views over here. What do you think about this whole nonsense?
No Man's Sky in VR is awesome. Only game to be honest. Greta is coolest. MMA-Holes will have a virtual vendor room right next to condom heads.
James Gordon?
See what I mean? They probably want us all in VR while they are free to roam the world without us plebs shitting up their view.
It is going to be weird, though. Could you imagine, like, a whole bunch of knuckleheads, like, seeing the audience over here? That's so odd. I think they need to make that all look real, though. That has to look real, too. I think having cartoons on the side kind of removes you from the awesomeness of, you know, the UFC and stuff.
You just speak to me. VR has to be the slowest technology. Seemed like it started in the late 80s.
It does, right?
They want our minds. I want nothing to do with Zuckerberg Inc. We need a smelly fat kid with a beanie hat puppet. You guys are just wrong. That's just wrong.
Oh, man. He's getting it from all angles.
If millions of people try using it at the same time, it's going to crash as things stand now.
Well, we got some good news for you. Chris Carmozzi's about to compete, making his BKFC debut. You ready for some bare knuckle, Jess?
I'm so ready, boss.
You tired?
Well,
Exhausted?
yes.
I gotta eat dinner.
Chasing a toddler around all day. Of course.
Would
I'm
I be able to consume some dinner while you call this fight, or?
Sure, if you
You're
want.
the best.
Just if you could just try to be quiet there.
All right.
So that you don't wake her up, I would appreciate it.
All right, so that's our thing on VR. VR is probably.
I'm sorry. I heated up bread. It's in the toaster oven.
Mm-hmm. I want to eat before I completely.
They're little rolls. So help yourself to that.
You heated up bread, little rolls?
Yeah, little bread rolls.
Oh, nice.
In the toaster oven, and your bowl and plate are on the counter.
Oh, we got a drop over here. Sancho's and Negron. Sanchez going down.
The food is in the fridge.
Okay, I'll search for it. Hunt, I'll be back.
The bowl and plate are on the counter. Use that one because I don't want to do a bunch of dishes because you decided not to use the ones that
All
I
right,
pulled
use the
out
bowl
for
on
you.
the counter.
Yes, the bowl and plate on the counter.
Okay.
Okay. Ninja, you dirty, LOL, but I agree. Even if they do UFC and VR, I will still tune in every week for the MMA-Holes. Heck yeah, baby.
Super chat.
Greta.
Let's be quiet.
Quiet. You have a toaster oven. So smart, Jess. Dude, I love that toaster. I use everything in our kitchen is my favorite. I love. It sounds so fucking stereotypical as a female, but I fucking love being in the kitchen. Like, no joke. I know it sounds like oh, a woman in the kitchen, haha, funny joke. But I fucking love cooking. Like, I love it all. I love it. So much better than nuking your food. Agreed. Although sometimes, like, you know, you have those days where, like, you're just so fucking exhausted. All you want to do is pop something in the microwave. You know, like, everybody has those days. Even I do. But when I have time to just, like, cook and, like, Ellie's, like, hanging on my hip, it's nice. All right. Everyone's forgetting about the handheld controllers. It will be similar to online gaming. Oh yeah, don't you have to hold on to? Well, I guess if you're just sitting there watching, you're not really moving around. You don't have to have the controllers in your hand, right? I don't really know how that all works. The first original model for that 360 camera in modern cars came from a flying saucer model from General Electric. Nice. JBM, if you do VR, are you gonna have to do lots of quick hand movement and stuff? If you do VR, You are going to have to do lots of quick hand movements and stuff. Well, I'm not doing VR. I wouldn't do it. That shit scares the shit out of me. Let's see. What happened in this fight over here? Kamosi? Oh, he's getting ready to jump into the squared circle. The fight hasn't started yet. If you do VR porn, you don't need a controller, just your joystick. Funny guy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's cook then. Did it for a living since I was young in the kitchen.
Super chat.
Greta.
Gotta love it /.
Gotta love you, Greta. Thank you. You are wonderful, wonderful. Everyone can sit next to their Huckabee. Could you imagine? What's up, Snow?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Check out Twitter. Mike Jackson and Jake Shields.
Right, Mike Jackson and Jake Shields. Let's take a look over here. Check out their Twitter. Is that what you're saying? Mike? Why? What's going on over there? The Truth Jackson. Okay, let's see. And Jake Shields, you said? Wait, on Mike Jackson's Twitter? Is that what you're saying? Go to Mike Jackson's Twitter? 5 hours ago. I'm up now. Wait. Dude, you're still out here. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Oh, what is going on? All right. This fucking guy. He just can't rest. All right. Look at this fucking guy. This clown. So he posts a picture of him in the ambulance saying, well, that hurt. Look at this fucking... And then Jake Shields says, I'm still going to smack this racist pussy when I see him. Right? I suppose that was shortly after the fight, I'm assuming? Or, oh no, this was afterwards. He retweeted, dude, you're still out here exuding white fragility like it's the move. Your life doesn't matter, thug, and I guarantee you won't do shit. Snow Roach. He had to make sure he puts the Snow Roach emoji in there. Oh my God, this fucking guy just doesn't stop. Like, yeah, exactly. It's the same shit over and over again. It's the Snow Roach, white fragility, your life doesn't matter. Like, it's just the same fucking shit to everyone. He has no, like, it's like almost comical. Oh, what the fuck, guy? You're unable to view this tweet. Oh, it's a private tweet. I'm up now. Let's see. After a far-right government confirmed a... Wait, what the fuck? He's going on about more of this racist shit? Adam Sues. Hey, Dana White. Does the UFC really do business with racists? Not to mention racists who can't fight? LOL, these white national thugs are the whiniest weirdos walking around. How do you gentrify oppression? What is the oppression? Dude, you're a fucking UFC fighter. What the fuck? What is this guy even talking about? Hold on, let me I just realized I don't have the full screen for you guys to see. Hold on. Oh my God. This is brutal. He is obsessed. This guy is fucking obsessed. He wants to be a victim. He wants it so badly that he's willing to take anything anyone says and turn it into they're attacking him. Meanwhile, he's out here calling everyone fucking snow roaches and saying they have white fragility and their lives don't matter. Saying they, like, what is this guy? What is he on? It's like he can't help himself. It's like an addiction. This fucking, look at this face, guys. This face. This is the face of a full-blown victim complex. This is the face. I have never seen anything like it. I mean, I understand if you have a cause or if you have a movement that you support and are standing for, that's fine.
Wonderful.
But Jesus Christ, this guy.
Mike Jackson is just salty because he wasn't tasty enough to be Jeffrey Dahmer's dinner guest.
He's just salty because he wasn't tasty. Dude. Oh my God. You should say that to him. Go on Twitter and say that exact thing to him. Respond to this one right here. Hold on. Respond to the latest one. This one right here. LOL, white nationalist thugs are the whiniest weirdos walking around. How do you gentrify oppression? Respond to this one. Click the retweet button and quote tweet and then say you're just salty because you weren't tasty enough for Jeffrey Dahmer's dinner guest. I can't fucking believe this guy, man.
Wonderful.
I really can't believe it. I'm just like I was saying, if you have like a cause or a movement or whatever, you know, that's great. You know, stand for what you believe in. But you're gonna run around and start making racist, derogatory comments and remarks towards people you don't even know, who are literally just calling you out for fact. The fact that you are literally being publicly racist for no reason. Take the Discord memes and tag him. Why would I do that? Why would we do that? Why would you want to do that? You're just gonna get the same shit. He's just gonna call it white fragility and let's see, where's the look at this fucking guy. Oh God. Oh my God. I fucking can't, man. Yeah, if Moss, if you want to post them, you feel free, do your thing. I'm not gonna waste my, because here's the thing, I'm still trying to do the production, so you can feel free to do it if you want. But I don't think it's smart. You're really just gonna get the same shit from him. He's gonna say that you have white fragility and, you know, that you're the racist and the snowflake and the snow roach and your life doesn't matter and your kids' lives don't matter and your wife's life doesn't matter and blah 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 blah. Oh my God, these are good, man. These are fucking hilarious. Good job, guys. Let's see, what the fuck does he care? Yeah, like I don't know, I feel like it's not gonna make a difference if you post the memes. It's just gonna be silly. It's gonna be like, I don't know, it's like a ridiculous waste of your time. He's already on it with other people on Twitter. There's really no point. You already did what you wanted to do with him, so I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a useless waste of productive time. He's a pro fighter, where's his balls? Your wife's kids don't even matter. White fertility. Show him in the dungeon. Let the dragons eat him. Hi, JBM. What's up, Making Magic? That's straight to the point. Nah, it's not for him. It's for us. Yeah, but what are you getting out of it? You're not going to get anything out of it, honestly. Clayton.
Wonderful.
That Todorović needs to be swinging on a tree saying "Wee" by the neck.
What did you just call him? Todorović? Oh my God, Clayton. That was amazing. But that was horrible at the same time. I don't think you should ever say that. I'm so happy I was born in Eastern Europe. I can't just be white, or I can just be white and not care about the slavery racism shit. Yeah, let me tell you something. I checked out completely of the whole fucking racism shit. Like, ever since the last election, when the whole BLM movement started jumping back into being a thing, I was like, I'm checked out. I'm good, because it was all a political move, in my opinion. But I'm not gonna get into that. It's like a whole fucking theories and shit like that. So it's just so stupid. But yeah, I just find it like comical now. Like, if you're at the point where you're so fucking miserable that you feel the need to go online and just completely rip strangers apart that you've never met before for the color, for like what they were born. Meanwhile, isn't your whole agenda with this whole black movement to not be crucified or scrutinized for the color of the skin you were born with? Yet you're going out here and scrutinizing people for the color of the skin that they're born with? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, guys. Boo! Boo!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Racism for fun and profit. If you let words hurt you, you're not strong in faith and who you are. Yeah, but they're fucking hypocrites, JBM. Pretty and smart, you are straight G. Thank you, Lou Dog. He's definitely a bigot. At this point, I'm not even gonna call him names. It's just comical. Like now you just go to his Twitter for entertainment. If you want a little bit of entertainment, just go to Mike Jackson's Twitter. Yes, I'll be the mother of dragons in VR. Screwed in the eyes, white fertility. The sport of boxing is full of people like Mike Jackson. It doesn't even have to be sports, dude. I feel like everywhere it's full of people like that. Like, and it's not even just for like the black movement or the white movement or whatever. Like, people just have their like agendas, and they want to enforce those agendas in the most hurtful ways to other people, especially people they've never met, because if they've never met them before, then they don't have to worry about hurting them, like dealing with the guilt of hurting them because they'll never see them again. It's like that whole fucking thing. It's just so stupid. Knock'em sock'em robots, lost souls seeking attention. The Terrifier doesn't discriminate. While living in America, complaining as your boss named Dana White gives you a job in number one organization, even with a tattoo like that, and still, I know. I pity the fool. Agenda is a construct. That's why we have trans.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Every color been a slave at one point. Heritage Month PSA. Hispano isn't synonymous with Latino. Making magic, fishing, right on, bro. So we're just waiting for this Deontay Wilder versus Helenius fight to get started. Moss wants me to call it, but how many of you guys are excited about the Wilder fight? Let me know. Sean Wheelock and Chris Lytle on the screen right now for BKFC. I didn't see what had happened in the last fight. Oh, here we go. I'll just refresh this and see. Here we go. Kamosi took the win. Kamosi took the win in the last fight. Gertz versus Lindsay is up next. The H is silent. All right, let me repronounce this. Hispano? Is that what you're trying to say? Hispano? Mike Jackson's what happens when low IQ people get taught BLM, of course. BLM and ALM was a divide and rule strategy to destroy the middle class. I mostly watch the show for the talents since I can't watch the fights. Andy Ruiz killed it against the 42-year-old man. I'm such a shitty Mexican. I don't know shit about fights. Why does that make you a shitty Mexican? He hates white. Must have forgot he's half white. Yeah, I know. That's a weird thing, right? By the way, if you're born in the USA or any other rich Western country and you struggle, it's probably your fault. Ask people born in fucking Ukraine what they think about discrimination. Yeah, I don't want to like dive into it. I think it's just, the whole thing is fucking ridiculous. Probably by 45 minutes. It's also a great platform to inflict dad jokes on the innocent. Someone should make a Mike Jackson troll Twitter and call it, what is it? Mike Jackson-esque? ESQ? Oh no, I'm not, because I'm gonna like dive into that whole fucking world, and I just said it was so ridiculous, so never mind. I'm not gonna do it. But it would be fucking funny. My idea was funny. You look like every girl's dream. Oh, every girl's dream? No, I'll take it. I can swing the other way. I can get a little scissor fest going on. I'm only 25% Mexican. Never go full retard. What the fuck? What is it with this guy? Moments with Jess. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I like start diving into an idea that I think is just gonna be fucking hilarious, and it's like right on point. But then I like stop myself and I look in the mirror and I go, is this what you really want to say? Or is this what you really want to do? And the answer is usually no. So then I backtrack and It just never gets out there. How old am I? 26. How old is Moss? 40. Wait. 5? 45? The way you look, he meant. Mike Jackson S. Crier. Don't do it, Tropic. Or if you do it, don't tell me you did it, because I don't want to get wrapped up in that whole loophole of trolling. Yeah, 26 and 45. Clam action, bare knuckles, JBM on eBay. Dahmer's eyeglasses are being sold for $2. I'm not surprised. I heard that a lot of the stuff that was from Dahmer's apartment was getting auctioned off, and one guy bought all of it so that he could bury it because he didn't want anyone having their hands on Dahmer's stuff. I heard that from like a documentary. Let's see. The next Democratic president will be transgender. I already predicted that. Ryan Sexton says, last time I asked who your favorite fighter is, currently said Izzy. Do you think he wins the next fight? Yes, I always think that. Mexico has Margarita. 250K ain't bad, baby. Moss getting the edibles. He already had an edible, and now he's just going to munch on. I'm sure he's probably done by now, but he's just chilling down there. What happened to Moss? He went to go eat dinner. He'll be back. I know, I'm not as entertaining as Moss, right? I hope they are cursed, insane, Snow Roach Gang. Snow Roach Gang, baby! Let's fucking go! Put your hands in the air for the Snow Roach Gang! That's what I'm talking about. When Moss graduated high school, you were in 7th grade. How old are you when you graduate high school? 18? And I wasn't even born yet. I wasn't even born yet when Moss graduated high school. I was like not even a thought in the conception of my mother's ovulating egg in her fallopian tubes. I wasn't even there yet. Are you going to watch Deontay Wilder fight? Yes, I'll be calling that Deontay Wilder fight. Right now it's Plant versus Durrell. Is that who it is? Durrell? And on BKFC, it's Gertz versus Lindsay. But we're waiting for Deontay Wilder to get started so we can call the fight. Yeah, it wasn't even a sperm cell. Got a real Rose Pat Barry situation here. Yeah, well, the difference is I didn't meet Moss as a child and then have him like groom me into exactly what he wanted. I met him as a full-grown lady. But yes, the age difference is pretty similar. Nobody beats the mystical one, not even Pat Barry. It's true. Moss is a lucky man. Thank you, Press Play. Fallopian tube? Can you believe Dahmer is in heaven? He was born again Christian. Yeah, I did see that in the, I don't know how true that is, though. What about Snow Roach instead of Silverback? Pat Barry, is that you? I seen someone wearing those Jeffrey Dahmer glasses today. Bad look. I think a lot of people are going to start walking around with Jeffrey Dahmer appearances. By the way, this boxing fight that's going on right now is pretty fire. They are whipping it back and forth. If you're just tuning in, we're just waiting for Deontay Wilder. Let's see. Dodgers up if they win today. I'm going tomorrow to Dodger Stadium. Whoop, whoop. Have a good time, Roberto. But baseball games are like my favorite. I love baseball games. But I've only been to like 3. But I love baseball games. When I was 16, my mother married an 18-year-old. Listen, love is love. Love is love. What are you going to do? Sometimes you just fall in love with someone with a big age difference. What are you going to do? My girlfriend looks just like you. That's the reason I bang her these... Oh. That was not very complimentary at all. How about those Guardians? Let's go. Yeah, right. You guys change your name to Guardians, you fucking pussies. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It'll always be Cleveland Indians to me. This fight is basically Canelo versus Benavidez. The Cambosos fight's about to start. Is it? Let me see. I don't know what you're talking about, but they're still in the middle of the other fight, the Plant fight. You gotta know the pronouns, Jess. I ain't gay, but Maz is a decent looking man, so love is love, and y'all seem happy. That's all that matters. Thank you, Ryan. We're very happy. Thanks for the updates. The Cleveland Guardians Indians. These fucking guys. They're worse than Mike Jackson. Changing their name to the Cleveland Guardians because they're afraid of offending some people for being called the Indians that they've been called for years. Cleveland Guardians. What the fuck? Every team that woke name changes. Rest in peace. Dude, and they changed the Washington Redskins too. Cannot believe it, man. Dark side. I mean, at this rate, who said this? Was it Schultz? The Schultz guy, the comedian? He was talking about Vikings. Like, we have a sports team named after Vikings, and everyone's all like, oh, women power these days. But there was like a woman that was dressed like a Viking who had, I don't know, it was like a whole fucking joke. But like, we have sports teams named after Vikings, and Vikings were like the cruelest, rapiest, like, most horrible people who walked this planet. And we have sports teams named after Vikings. You mean to tell me we can't have the Washington Redskins or the Cleveland Indians? It's nuts. Moss delivered the crayons to Jesse Scalia. Minnesota Porn Kings, do it. Haney versus Cambosos, here we go. Don't be dead naming my team. I'm fine with it. I was tired of wading through the protesters. I mean, dude, I would have waded through the protesters every fucking time I went to a game if it meant that my team got to keep the name that they were born with. Come on. You should have fought for them. You should have been protesting the protesters. That's what you should have been doing. Meanwhile, the military has how many weapons like Tomahawk missile named after Indians? I know, it's just so fucking ridiculous. All this woke shit. It's because Vikings are white people, so it's acceptable. Oh my god. That's funny. Moss is the ice cream man in Jesse's neighborhood. Shh, don't tell anyone, Mark Jackson. It's different. There are still Native Americans living in America on reservations. It's different. There are still Native Americans living in America on reservations. Help me out here. I know you're trying to make some semblance of a point, but it's just going right over my fucking head. So you're going to help me out. Chris used to watch Jesse play on the playground across the street in his van with his ponytail. He had a man bun, not a ponytail. Get it right, Space Zombie. I'm sure if Vikings knew they had a team named after them over 1,000 years later, I bet they'd be honored. Yeah! With their fucking torches. Reservations they don't pay. My tummy hurts. Let's take a Tums. Oh, Moss is coming in. Gotta be quiet. Vikings don't exist anymore. How do you know? How do you know? Correct. There are tribes in the Everglades and across parts of America where it is a reservation. There is a reason wolves were man's best friends. Local Indian casinos are crooks. I never win. Do you dye your hair? No, I don't dye my hair. Why would I need to dye my hair? I'm still young and spruce and spiffy.
You got highlights. I think that's what they talk about.
Oh, I got highlights over the summer, but they're fading out now. Those are all gone.
Oh.
Yeah. But this is, like, up here, this is my natural hair color. Right here. But down here, this all kind of grew out. But there's, like, little highlights. Not that you give a fuck, but you asked. What's up?
Yeah, paper. I tell you what. When I eat after an edible, it fucks me up.
Why?
I don't know.
In a good way or a bad way?
I'm just, like, out of it. It's what is that called?
Eating?
No, like if you, especially if you eat sweets. I didn't have any sweets, but if you eat sweets,
your blood sugar goes up.
Activates.
Oh, when you eat, your blood sugar goes up.
Is that what it is? Your blood sugar? Holy fuck, dude! It like amplify every time.
Yeah, maybe.
My tongue is like numb.
Maybe because your blood sugar goes up, so like the effects of like any drug that you were to take. That's why they say take certain medications with food.
Digestion, blood sugar goes up. It's got to be that, right? I ate like a fat pig.
How much?
You know what? That would have been good over rice.
You liked it?
Over rice. I think.
Another success.
By the way, I almost choked on the string. There was a string in it.
Oh, it's thyme. You're not supposed to eat that.
Why is it in there?
It's flavor. It's thyme. Anybody ever have a thyme?
Almost
stem?
fucking.
You're not supposed to
when
eat
you're
it.
high, you're just gonna eat whatever. There was like a string. I'm like, what the fuck?
Thyme. It's a vine. It's like a little thin vine.
Take it out. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're not supposed to eat it.
She's trying to kill me with a string. I almost fucking choked on the string downstairs. Like
it's not a string.
Like
it's
a cat.
a plant. It's an
That's
herb.
That's a plant? Really? It's a plant?
It's an herb.
I'm so fucked up right now.
Oh my
Do you have
gosh.
paper? I want to keep score for Deontay Wilder.
I don't have paper now. There's this.
So how about Mike Jackson? I heard he went a little cray-cray. I'm so shot.
How do you not know what time is?
I don't know what it is. I know the time. You tell the time.
What would you do if I died? Like, how would you take care of our child and feed her meals?
I don't know.
What, are you going to feed her mac and cheese every day?
Yeah, we figure it out. Microwavable dinners.
Our child would be like a
I would just have to.
health
I would have
mess.
to. Anyone want to be a mom? I'll have Carrie Daniels. Carrie Daniels come over.
Now hiring.
Okay, how many rounds?
Cook
12
dinners
rounds.
for my child.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Time just adds flavor. Is true. Don't consume. Yeah, exactly. Like, who
Almost
the
did.
fuck eats? You see a time
I put a
leaf
big
in there,
spoonful of shit in my mouth,
and
it was
you're
like,
like, let me just eat this.
it's fucking. There was a string. I'm like, what is this? And I started playing with it like a cat.
He did that on Thanksgiving too. I made this really delicious red sauce, but it had bay leaves in it, and Moss ate the fucking bay leaf.
So,
You're not supposed to eat the bay leaf.
Jess, in sauce, you eat whatever the fuck's there. It's
No.
there's no decorations in sauce.
It's not a decoration. It's for
I have a
flavor.
fucking Italian father. Like, there's no decorations in sauce. You just eat the sauce. The fuck you talking
not a
about?
decoration.
Basil and shit like that. I don't know.
Oh God.
These, I don't know. It's crazy.
This guy, it's like,
It's crazy Mexicanos, man. You can't.
it's not a Mexican recipe.
So did Carmozy win? You didn't even call the fight. What happened?
No. Oh yeah. Carmozy won, but I don't know how he won.
Shit. How did Carmozy win? Like, I was listening to it while I was heating it up. I'm like, is she going to talk about the fight? So what happened? So Carmozy.
Won't say to teabag.
I left the room. I'm like, Jess, just make sure you call this fight. Then she tries to strangle me with the
He
fucking.
starts drinking his tea and he's like, "Oh,
string.
what's this bag doing in here?" And
Does anyone
chomps
know
on
if
it.
Carmozy how he won?
Oh God, he
fuck?
eats toddler meals.
Oh, who's down now? Someone. It's ground and pound and boxing going on. I tell you what, this boxing event's been pretty violent. There's a tackle, a takedown. Just give me the Deontay Wilder fight. What the fuck? Who's he fighting? Helium? What's the guy's name?
No, Helenius. Helenius.
Helium.
Helenius.
Millennial.
Helenius.
Helenius. How do you spell this guy's name? I must spell it right.
Helenius.
Okay, Helenius. I like to keep score in my boxing fights.
THC is fat soluble. When you eat oils or fats with it, aids digestion.
Oh, does it really?
Chris
It fucks
just
me
wants
up.
calzones and strombolis.
Yeah, that sounds good right now. I'd go for that.
Helenius.
Helenius?
It's Helenius. Time is the shit. Remove the. I know. I
Take
love
it
you
out.
so much though. It's
Yeah,
so
why is it
cute
in
that
there?
you ate it.
So why'd you take it out?
No, you're supposed to leave it in there for flavor.
What?
But then if you get the vine in your bowl, you just pick it out.
When were you going to tell me this, though? Like, how am I supposed to know?
I thought it was common knowledge for everybody universally to know that if you find thyme or a bay leaf or rosemary in your food, you just take it out.
It's a fucking string. It's in
It's
sauce.
not a string.
So the slop that she put
okay.
together,
Oh, you called it slop?
Oh, it looks like slop. That's what it looks like,
It's
right?
a soup.
Well,
it's like a thick soup. Like
you
a
can't
stew.
really differentiate what's in there because there's a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in there, right?
Yeah.
So as I took a spoonful of it, I put it in my mouth. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I was inhaling shit. I was very close to putting that down the throat.
Well, it wouldn't have killed you if you ate it. If you
Well, I
swallowed
might have
it.
choked.
No, you would have been fine.
There's a win. Jake Lindsay gets the win. How did he win? Knockout. Second round carnage. We're here talking about ropes and soup.
Moss chews through bones and meat if you don't tell him not to.
I mean, that's
He eats
common
the whole chicken wing.
knowledge. But if you make, she made a big tray of this shit, right? This big
A
thing.
crock pot, Moss.
I've never had string in my.
It's not string.
never
Why do you
had
keep calling it string?
It looked exactly like string. Never had that before.
Yeah.
Call me crazy, but I was like, she left the rope in it.
That's okay. It wouldn't have killed you if you ate it. You would have been fine.
I know I would have choked.
You wouldn't have choked.
I would have choked on that. There's no doubt. You can't eat that. That's like, you know when you have a pizza mozzarella and sometimes you only saw, when I was a kid I used to do this all the time. I was always terrified to eat mozzarella because I'd inhale food. So what I would do.
Why don't you just take a break and like?
Anyone have this happen with mozzarella sticks? When I was a kid, this happened constantly, and it drove me nuts because I love mozzarella sticks. I would put it in my mouth, and I would swallow half the mozzarella, and then the other half of the stick is in my hand. So when you take a bite out, and
You couldn't
I would
breathe long enough.
swallow. I would swallow the mozzarella, and then the other part of the mozzarella was in my hand. And it would happen.
You didn't chew?
It happened. I would like inhale my food.
Why?
Happened to him twice today. What do you mean? Why? It's never happened. You never had a piece of mozzarella stick and
I take the time
almost
to
choked on
chew
it?
my food before
Yeah, not
I
a real
swallow
man.
it.
See, damn Savage did that. When you're inhaling food, that happens.
Okay, but my question is, like,
I was a kid,
what
I
are
don't
you
know.
getting out of inhaling your food rather than chewing it and making sure you're eating safely?
I was a kid, and I was just eating. Like when you're hungry, you eat fast. You know. I'm Gene. Just all right. See, some people can back that up.
Deep throat mozzarella.
But I have PTSD from it because, like, when I have mozzarella sticks now, I make damn sure I make a clean bite straight through, and I make sure I chew it very good before I get the mozzarella down the throat. I consciously make sure.
Super chat.
You know.
Shout out to King Cobra JFS. That's what's up.
That is what's up.
That's
Thank
what's
you.
up.
That is what's up, man.
JVM has never been a real man.
Not a real man.
That's not a manly thing to
It's
do.
a real
It's
man.
just
A real man
disgusting.
chokes on a mozzarella stick.
That's fucking gross. Just chew your food.
I have to. He has to blend his food to avoid choking. I got to do that too. You got to blend the rope into my food so I don't ingest it.
All right, I gotta go pee.
Oh my god!
I'll
I'm
be
just
back.
gonna take a clean nap. So, a main event. Here, this works out nice. The main event: Richmond versus Doolittle. This guy's real name is Doolittle.
Actually,
why not be a doctor?
Dishes down too.
Right? Just do it. You can't be. Your name is Doolittle, and you fight for BKFC. You must be a doctor. 5'7", 5'9". Isaac Doolittle. Oh my god. Yes, almost died. I guess it's a title fight. Light heavyweight headline event. Oh, who's gonna win? Richmond is 3-0. Doolittle is 3-0 in bare knuckle. All right, pretty cool.
Wonderful.
And then we're gonna go into Deontay Wilder's. Works out great.
Grog seafood. Grog eat food. Grog no check food. Grog no woman.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You guys are fucking awesome. Hanging through this disgruntled. Usually when we do these streams going into boxing, we'll either get drunk or high. I've been choosing high. And it gets a little crazy, but Jessie will make sure that she calls a good main event. Deontay Wilder versus Helium. I got my scorecard ready to go, so I'll give score. If it even gets past 3 rounds, I'll be shocked. But the main event of bare knuckle. Hey, Mike Jackson's back there getting knocked out. The main event of bare knuckle is about to get going. So we'll talk about that, and then we'll go Deontay Wilder versus Helios. Not bad. Not a bad timing. We timed everything pretty good. Going to be about an hour unless a quick KO. Haney is winning so far. Let me guess. Spoiler alert. Decision? Keep me posted. Haney by a decision? You're all the best. You are the best, Moss. Don't stress. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling, and I appreciate you guys being here because I know this is not our top tier content. We're just rambling and not thinking appropriately, but we're still having fun. I got two. So on my screen right now, I got bare knuckle on one side, and I got the Deontay Wilder versus Helenius fight. Not getting ready to get started. The co-main event's going. So bare knuckle main event, and then we'll roll into Deontay Wilder. Perfect stuff. Looks like a dollar store Charles Bronson in the co-main event. Inhaling food was my thing. Yeah. I wasn't a big chewer. It's bad, man. Dude is a Marine. Which guy is a Marine? I think it's Richmond, right? Pretty sure Richmond is a Marine, but who knows? I could be wrong. I don't know if it's illegal here, Carl. What I do know is that they bust idiots daily for shit in the mail. Whew, they're throwing in this boxing co-main. Yeah, they're throwing down, man. All right, so BKFC about to get going. And then we'll roll it to Deontay. This is your guy, Bomb Squad. Remember? You used to scream and yell. You used to love this guy.
Bomb Squad.
You still a fan of him, or you jumped off the
Yeah, I
wagon?
like him. But I just think he's cute. I don't watch like all his
You
fights.
see his wife? Check her out. She's a dime. They're a good-looking couple.
Look up. I don't see.
She's a dime. Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder.
No, he didn't even use the bowl that I pulled out for him. Like I asked him to.
I used the bowl that was sitting on the stove.
Yeah,
literally just
that
use
was for breakfast tomorrow for Ellie.
You said the bowl that was sitting out.
No, the blue bowl, the soup bowl.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
That was literally sitting right on the counter for you.
Okay, ready? Ready for this?
Oh, you're just saying she's a dime because of her boobs.
Big fake titties. Jess, look at this. That's Boom Squad. Look at that, Jesse. Mamma mia. Wait, what the hell? What did I just do? Oh, fuck. I don't know what I clicked on. Why am I... All right, hold on. Zoom out. I should be on the controls right now. Oh, God, I'm clicking on all the wrong shit. Why does it keep popping away? What's that about? It's... All right. Images. Good-looking couple. They probably have good-looking babies, right?
Don't they have like 5 kids?
I don't know. Yeah, I think they do have a bunch. You can't see her face there because... Here's them for Halloween. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, you don't think she's pretty?
Yeah, she's cute.
She's all right. She's like a nice mix, too. She's a mix of nationalities, you know? That's what it looks like. She looks like a very lovely ethnic thing there. And there's the slender gentleman, chiseled from stone, Deontay. But what is that? What is he doing with his hair? What the fuck? What is that? The tarantula? Like, what the fuck's going on his head? Did he just drop a tarantula in his head and say, okay, I'm going to go. When you go to the barbershop, do you just go, give me the tarantula? Give me the squashed tarantula, please. What's that about? Is that that might be a statue of himself. Deontay. He does seem like a nice guy, though. You ever seen him interviewed? Like, he says some crazy shit, but he seems like he's a family man. Good man. Events of the Delta. That's true. Deltaverse. She looks nothing like her sister Taylor. Oh, her last name is Swift. Yeah, so he did good. All right, ready for the main event, Jess?
Mm-hmm.
Bare Knuckle FC. Round uno. Is it 2-minute rounds? Okay, let's see where this thing goes. All right, so Richmond versus Doolittle. I'll do a little play-by-play for this puppy. It's going to be a little sensual play-by-play, okay? Little Delta 8. Oh my God, LB.
I just want to go take a shower and go to bed now, Moss.
You're not supposed to say that out loud.
Why?
You're supposed to be a professional, a true professional.
Well, listen, part of my professionalism is honesty.
It's to complain. All right.
I hate when you're on weed.
You want to call this fight?
I hate it.
Why do you hate when I'm on weed?
Because you just turn into a jackass.
Well, listen, I just told a truth in a joking manner.
Wonderful.
It's called sarcasm.
UFC for AI AIDS featuring the homemade fighters after stream. Gonna take out Savage the champ.
Whoa. AI AIDS featuring UFC 4. Hold on, let me try to get through this. UFC 4 AI AIDS featuring MMA homemade fighters after stream. Gonna take out Savage the champ. Sunosi going after Savage. Thank you. Thank you, Sunosi. All right, I'm distracted here. First round of 5, Richmond Doolittle. A lot of buffering going on, right? Oh, well, look at that. They just showed that is a Deontay Wilder statue.
Wonderful.
Oh, look at that. We were ahead of the program.
Boxers are the #1 customer for sculptors, painters and goldsmiths. If you are an artist, get a boxing friend.
They like that stuff, huh? Wow, man. How full of yourself do you have to be if you're getting a statue made of you? Is that in front of his house? That can't be in front of his house, though. Right? That's got to be some museum. Is that what it is? It's got to be like something like that. Let's see. Yeah, they just showed this on the What does that say in the background? Could you read that? Viz something? Nothing?
How are you supposed to read it? There's something right in front of it, Mom.
Maybe guess what it is. What does it
I
say?
have no
Visual,
clue.
maybe?
I have no clue.
Do you think he bought that for himself? Deontay Wilder's girlfriend, Telly Swift, was emotional after a boxer unveiled his own. Do they have his cock on there, too? Unveiled a statue of himself in Alabama. So I guess it's just, it's just like a... So some place is just honoring him. Man, imagine. That's how you know you made
They
it.
couldn't at least get the height right.
Well, that's natural height. He's slouching over, Jess. Or maybe he might be standing on something. It would be funny if they had a picture of his girlfriend in front of it, like on her knees. Right, Jess?
Why would
That'd
that
be cool.
funny?
That'd be a cool picture. No. Yeah, that's how you know you made it. You get a big-ass statue made of yourself. Well, bare knuckles going. Got sidetracked there. Who is she? I don't know. Is she a model or something? I have no idea. It's his wife. I have a life-size Perry. Traffic time. Check out the memes. All right, here we go. Whoa, they're going at it at the second round over here. You want here? Give a call while I put the round on.
Nah,
or no?
they don't need a call. It's fine.
All right, could you put the round on while I call it then? Just fix it up for me. Muchas gracias. So second round, we have 123 left. These two are slinging. Doolittle and Richmond. Oh my God, Richmond is eating them over and over. Dr. Doolittle with the barrage of shots. And now they're clinching up, and more shots are coming in by Doolittle. Doolittle just keeps them coming to the face. Oh, Richmond's going to go down. Wrights are coming in again. Richmond is eating them. Doolittle is cracking them over and over. Now body shots, face shots. Oh my God, they're coming into the body some more. Step in, Mergliata. What are we going to see there? And somehow Richmond is still on the feet. Holy shit. Richmond swinging back. He cracks Doolittle. He was playing possum. Oh my God. Just when I thought it was over, and then Richmond starts working the body again. This is insanity. Second round, 42 seconds. Uppercuts, lefts, rights to the body. Doolittle going crazy here in the main event. He looks like he's running out of steam. He just keeps on hitting him over and over again. That's got to hurt his knuckles so bad. Hitting that hard head. Bare knuckle. So he starts working the body again. And Richmond is eating them and eating them and eating them. In the clinch against the ropes. Holy shit. Richmond holding on to the shoulder. They're exhausted here. Pushing each other off. Separation. Can Richmond mount a comeback? As a left hook by Doolittle. Second round of ferocity by both guys. Doolittle just misses with the right, then follows up with another one. That's right on the cheekbone. They look exhausted. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What do you think of that round?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You weren't paying attention. Which one were you watching?
I was staring right at it.
Oh, I thought you were watching either boxing or bare knuckle. What'd you think? It's wonderful, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you just give me a dirty look? I caught you with the side of my eyes, and then I looked on the screen and I saw a dirty. Was there one there?
I think the weed is making you overthink.
I could be paranoid. Was it a dirty look? Let me know. Okay. Where's the timer? I found. I had like my spider senses, my dirty look senses were tingling.
They're very off then.
Plant is fighting. We're waiting for the third round to get started here. Well, I mean, Doolittle definitely won the second. He missed the first from the banter. But second round, who won the first round? Okay, here we go. Third round about to get started. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Round 3 has begun. And Richmond looking to mount a comeback. By the way, was that a drop in boxing? Or a slip? Oh, it looked like a slip. Okay. Ooh, a nice right hand by Richmond. Richmond hits him with a left. Richmond going headhunting here in the third round. Left comes over top of right. Richmond letting them fly. Body shot by Richmond. Doolittle eating shots to the ropes. 126 left. Mergliata breaks the boys up. Richmond and Doolittle throwing down. You think this will go to distance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice body shot by Richmond. Richmond would have left, man. Richmond having a comeback. You know what I think is happening? I think their knuckles are hurting so much from all those headshots.
Well,
I mean,
and they're kind of gassing out their arms.
Yeah, I mean, painful hands, exhausted. Richmond slowly resets to the center, comes in, nice right hand, left hand. They're just hitting each other with broken knuckles. They are tired. A charging right hand by Richmond. Richmond definitely swung the momentum in his favor. Oh, it looks like Doolittle could be hurt here. Oh, he's down. Doolittle goes down as he stumbles forward, and Richmond broke him. The champ up on his feet, all excited. And I think Doolittle, oh my God, he could be done. He is not getting up. That's it. It's over. It's over. Doolittle had some second round and then gets finished in the third round. Richmond, undefeated, carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
What do you think about that finish?
It was a beautiful finish, Moss.
I didn't think Richmond was going to come back. I thought he was done in that second round. Holy cow. Doolittle was just exhausted. He got cracked with a couple of body shots, and he still can't get back up.
Thank you.
What's Seattle Ryan saying over here?
Doolittle spent it all. Gassed Marine comes back.
Yeah, the Marine gets it done.
Comes back.
Okay, so main event's over. Bare knuckles over. Now all of our attention goes, is it 3-minute rounds? 12 3-minute rounds? I think, or is it 2? 3, right? Because bare knuckles 2, but I
have
think
no clue.
I think boxing is 3. Well, it's right? Title fights 3-minute rounds. Sounds right. Let me just go with that. You're no son of mine. Okay, here we go. Let's get. All right, Jess is gonna dazzle you guys. Here we go. Let's get rid of this.
3 minute.
Is it 3 minutes?
Bye,
all right,
Conrad.
thank you.
Love this ref. So many memes. Mergliata? Oh, are you talking about the boxing ref? His face is spooked. Monica and Jesse over-seasoned the cooking or the chicken last week.
2 joints?
Are you Latina? A little bit. On my mom's side. My mom's Hispanic. My dad is not. Boxing is 3 minutes, but never will be the top of the fighting world after the past 10 to 15 years. Press play needs fentanyl.
Me too.
What time is it? I can't. What you did there, Joe Kenny? That's funny.
Did you see the new Mike Jackson memes? You saw these?
Yeah, I saw these. Yeah.
Oh, it's Negan, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. If you want to be an MMA hole, you gotta have the T factor, the it factor. I didn't see the I. You have to have the it factor, baby. It's right.
Get it? Cousin it.
Cousin it. I get it. Watching WMA and VR be like, that's actually pretty funny. That's funny. That's the guy. Yeah. Oh shit, Grasso's fighting. Chukagian's fighting next week. Quick, switch the VR glasses. That's pretty good. Dude, that's fucking good. Someone put that on Twitter, man. That shit will blow up on Reddit. That's hilarious, dude. That's a good one. Clever. Jess could dig that, right?
Totally.
Yeah. So you didn't like the joke as much as I did, huh? It's all right. It's okay. I forgive you. Good stuff. If you
Look,
got any,
there's a post-fight
melee.
Well, not really a melee. They're just
That's
like,
fucking. You know who that is? We got to get this guy on the show. He's fucking nuts, man. The dude that fought last event, main events on the Ben Rothwell event. What's his name? The champion, black guy, funny as all hell. Hit him with a ground and pound shot. thought the fight was over. They continued, then he knocked him out. I can't remember his name. He's the champ. But he's always like causing drama. He's like Mr. T. Like he acts like, he's like, oh, I'm gonna get you.
All bark.
He's a funny dude. Lorenzo Hunt. Thank you. Lorenzo Hunt. I gotta get him on. I keep on dancing around it. The guy's such a character. He's a champ in BKFC. Funny as all hell.
Can I come on this show and just drink?
Just drink?
Sure.
Or just sit like me, just intoxicated. Welcome to the show.
A Clockwork Orange.
Did you ever see that movie?
No.
Ooh.
They tried to get us to read the book in high school, and I never read it.
They tried to have you read a book with some rape in it in high school?
A Clockwork Orange?
Yeah.
Yeah. If that's what it's about. I don't know. I never read it.
They tried to make you read that in high school? High school did you go to?
Well, I was in AP Literature.
Oh, my God.
So,
the book's got to be worse than the movie, right? With the craziness? Oh, someone's down in boxing. Oh, he is done. I got to say this. He's doing the Tito Ortiz dig. He's putting dirt on his grave. Holy shit. So if you just jump it in, oh my goodness, who was that? That was Plant, right? Caleb Plant? I forgot that Plant. I didn't even pay attention. So this is the kid that Canelo beat. Caleb Plant just knocked out Anthony Durrell, 34-2-2. Shit, I would have paid attention to this fight. I completely forgot it was Caleb Plant. So yeah, he just came off that loss. He's a minus 900 favorite. Who did he put? Oh, come on. Oh my God, look at this matchup. 38 years old, 34-2-2. Anthony Durrell, the dog, got knocked out by David Benavidez. I mean, it looks so cool because you see 34-2-2, and then you say, wait, he's 38 years of age. This one here was another padded record mess that they gave Caleb Plant, I guess, right?
Durrell is having a hard time getting up.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. That's scary to see, man. Yeah, Durrell got fucking... Did you see the finish?
No.
Here, can you X out a bare knuckle and throw big screen the boxing, please? I want to see that knockout. I want to see a replay. Yeah, it looked like it was a setup win. Just like the Deontay Wilder fight. Deontay should knock out Helenius. So Plant gets the win in the co-main event, and he plants Anthony Durrell. He's up on his feet. No, now he's going back down. Damn, get this guy to he's trying to push away get him to the fucking hospital, man. What are you doing? Just put him on the fucking stretcher. Get him. Why is he even in the ring?
Well, you can't just force him to walk out, Moss. You gotta let him recover.
Bring the stretcher. Get him out of there. Because with the brain injuries that happens in these sports, man, just get him. Like, that's what Dana White does well. As soon as they go down, Dana's like, get the stretcher. Put him in the ambulance. Like what are you waiting for? Why are they horsing around over it? Get him out of there.
I pity the fool. Straight to the ER. Wilder time. I read How to Kill a Mockingbird and was so upset. It taught me nothing on how to kill a mockingbird.
Yeah, I think everyone had to read that, right?
Good boxer. Moss, do you own a helmet?
Do I own a helmet? No, I don't think I do. Do I? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Did I see Jess walking down Van Buren in lingerie? Yes, you did.
Who's this guy in the crowd?
I thought nobody saw me.
Who's this guy dancing in the crowd? Do you know who that guy is?
No clue, Mom.
Oh, here's a knockout. Here we go. Body shot. Boom! Oh!
The head whipped.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What a knockout. He went to the body. Oh, dropped the hand. Oh my God.
Oh God.
If boxing was always like this, just keep on that body shot, drop the hand, he ducks underneath and oh my God, that's beauty. So that's from Caleb Plant. Plants one right on the fucking cheekbone. He ducked everything into that. Is that his girlfriend? Oh, that's Caleb's girlfriend or wife?
Yeah, I guess.
He's got a chocolate wife. Look at that. Good for him.
More like caramel moss.
Caramel?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say like a nice milk chocolate.
That's a very milky chocolate.
Did he break his leg like Connor? No. But his wife is in his DMs. Look, this guy's still stumbling. All right, they're finally getting him out of there. Good job. Get him out, man. Put him in a wheelchair or something. Get a helicopter. Wish the ceiling opened up and a helicopter came down. Butterscotch. His side piece. So, other than the Canelo loss, whoa, is that his mom? She looked like Beavis. I'm getting tingling in my foot. All right. Player reminds me of Travis Kelce. Who is that? Kelsey? All right, you ready for the main event, Jess? You ready?
Yes.
All right. A real MMA-Holes Christmas. Every Christmas we're live. Just make sure you're subscribed.
Well, not Christmas Day.
No.
Christmas Eve.
Holidays we're live.
Christmas Eve will be live.
And Thanksgiving. All right. So main event. Who's gonna? Does anyone think it's gonna there's gonna be an upset? What do you think? Deontay's gonna win?
What? I'm listening to that. What were you saying?
All right. What are they saying?
She's asking him about proving himself, and he had made some quote before the fight, and I couldn't hear what it was.
Translate to the people you hear.
It's all right. What was the question you asked me?
Who you think wins, Deontay Wilder or Helenius?
Wilder.
Wilder for the win.
Although Wilder's kind of a one-hit wonder, and he has lost his last two, so maybe I will go Helenius.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I just want to. Is that your final answer?
I said maybe I will go Helenius.
Okay. Helenius doesn't make it past 4.
We'll see.
He don't make it past 4. Helenius is gonna take a. This is a crash and burn fight for Helenius. His anus is gonna take a. Wilder has 39 knockouts. Yeah. Well, Jess doesn't care, right? She's like, fuck those 39 knockouts. Oof, that knockout's beauty. Oh, that's like perfect, man. The way he ducked underneath and then just drove up with that left hand, his whole fucking force into that punch. Watch this, Jesse. Ducks. Bang! Oh, my God. Beautiful. Beautiful finish. Boxing's great.
He looks like Techno Viking's drunk uncle. Do you remember Techno Viking, Moss? That is so old.
Yeah, that guy was the best.
Techno Viking.
Everyone wanted to be Techno Viking.
I remember when Techno Viking first came out, and everybody was like on it. Like that was the thing.
Techno Viking. He was such a cool dude.
Wilder's not disciplined. Too much sex, not good chicken legs. Sometimes Wilder don't go for the kill until late in the fight. Techno Viking is my jam. Do the dance. Moss, do you know the Techno Viking dance? You gotta walk down a street
we all
while you're
used to
doing
dance
it.
like that. Everyone used to dance like Techno Viking. Do you have any coffee? Sorry.
What's up, MMA-Holes? How's it going? Wonderful, wonderful Robert Fritz.
You know what I had, Jess, in here?
What?
I took 2 of those caramel creamers. 2 of them. And I put it in that coffee. Now, I always drink... I always in Bustelo. I always drink it black. Always. But like a little sweetness. I want a little sweetness
Welcome
today.
to the world of JVM.
How many do you
where
have of
I
those?
introduce you
They're
to
fucking
Coffee
delicious.
Mate caramel creamers.
It's fucking good. Dude, you ever have that? Did you have 1 or 2? How many did
I
you put in
only
there?
put 1, and then I put
2.
a little brown sugar packet.
No brown sugar. You put 2 of those in there?
No,
It's like a fucking
it's too
delight.
much flavor for me if I do 2.
It's delightful.
So I do 1 for just like a little hint of the flavor, and then a little sugar packet.
You're spelling it wrong. It's COWFFEEE. Coffee. It's coffee in Massachusetts.
Although I'm not surprised that you like it. You like caramel and sweet stuff, so it's got a nice flavor, right?
Yeah, it does
It's like
taste good.
drinking a latte.
I usually just drink it like black.
Yeah.
Black.
Welcome to my side of
I
the
usually
darkness.
drink my coffee Deontay Wilder. You know,
I
like
drink
Deontay Wilder.
2 sugars and 1 creamer. That's what I do.
But today I had the creamer. No, you don't need sugar. What do you need sugar for? Just put 2 of the creamers in.
No, if I'm doing regular cream, or I'll do the creamer powder. Or actually, if I'm doing regular cream, it's 2 sugars and 3 creams. And if I'm doing that caramel cream, I just do 2 sugars and 1 cream.
Well, that's more coffee. So maybe it is coa. How would you spell coa?
Coffee.
C-A-U?
C-A-W-F-E.
Actually, yeah, C-A-W coa.
Coffee.
Coaf. Yeah, so C-A-W
F-E-E.
F-E-E is I am guilty. But if you're from Massachusetts, about coffee, or we just switch it like.
Now you're making me crave coffee right now.
Coffee.
Dang
yeah,
it.
coffee.
I've been drinking. I
right.
still want you to
That's
try the Sumatra. I think you would really like it. It's a dark blend, and it is like the notes are so delicious.
What's
you would
notes?
Love coffee notes, like the flavor notes.
You know, I went to coffee school, and I never took notes.
No, like it has notes of
Although
certain
a gay guy hit on me there, and I felt very desirable. First time a gay guy ever hit on me.
And now you think all gay guys hit on you?
No, I don't think that. I just was excited. I felt like Dahmer for a second, you know?
That's your narcissism coming out, Moss.
What do you mean?
I
was
excited
flattered
for a gay guy hitting on you?
I was very flattered. I was more
Even though
flattered.
you're not gay.
Let me just say this. I was more flattered than any other girl hitting on me, right? Because I don't have that really happen much. But the fact that the guy flat out wanted my number and the whole thing, it was just like so straightforward. I was like, this is good, man. This is good for the ego. Yeah.
How?
I don't know.
What does
Just
that
fed
do
my
for
ego.
your ego?
And I look like a bum then. I look more like a bum than I do now. And I have this big beard.
You are weird, man.
I had a big ponytail. I had very thick jeans with some Vans sneakers, chain from the hoop to the wallet. Wasn't very desirable, but this guy, he was into it. And I felt good about myself that day. I did turn him down though, Jesse.
Like Carrie.
Unfortunately, I turned him down. I didn't.
Are you
That
sure
day I
it
could have been
Carrie?
gay.
Maybe Carrie circled back around in your life.
You know,
as a female this time.
If things happened magically that day, and I went home with that man, right, and we had passionate anal sex,
then you'd be married to Carrie right now.
I could be gay right now. Like that moment would have turned me gay if I only chose the road of the gayness.
You don't just turn gay, Moss.
Immediately, yeah.
Ugh.
I could have done it.
You're exhausting.
But I didn't. I turned him down. I said respectfully, I like pussy. So I had to turn him down. But I was very flattered. You know what I'm saying, boys? You know what I'm saying? All right. They gave, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. So they gave him his own statue, Deontay. One day they're going to build a statue of me when I'm 80. And like this. Next to the statue, they'll have a nice young Mystic Moss next to me. What do you think, Jess? Would that turn you on if they made a statue of me? No? Okay. It's not very strange. You just clearly haven't had a gay man hit on you.
Yeah, you would have taken it up the butt for that just because he hit on you?
No. I didn't take him up on his option. But I said if I did take him up, things would have been very different.
So you pondered taking it up the butt then?
No, if I did I would have never met you. In fact,
you'd be taking
instead
it
of
up
Jesse,
the butt right
I'd be
now.
sitting next to Joey right now. I'd be doing a show with Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Joey, the MMA-Holes. But no, I didn't take his advances, Jess. Have you ever had a lesbian hit on you?
I'm second guessing my husband.
Have you ever had a lesbian hit on you?
Yes.
Were you very flattered by it?
But she was like...
She looked like a dude?
No, she was kind of dykey. But like she just like hit on everybody. So it wasn't really flattering. Because it was like I was just lumped into everybody else. You know? She was like one of those that just like fucking floozied around.
So she was a loose lesbian?
She didn't care if you were straight or gay. She hit on you.
Oh, okay. So she hit on everybody.
Everybody. So yeah, so it wasn't really like flattering.
So it wasn't an exclusive hit on.
It wasn't like a personal, you know what I mean?
Any lesbians in the chat? Hit on Jesse right now so you could be flattered.
Yeah, let me know what it feels like.
You have no interest in taking the advances. It's just nice to be flattered. You know?
I get flattered in other ways, though. I don't need someone to hit on me to flatter me.
Well, when you're insecure like myself, you need to be flattered in any possible way you can get, you know? I'll take it from a fucking... If a dog licks my hand in a certain way, I'll take it as a compliment.
That's a weird need that you have that needs to be fulfilled.
I lived a life of disappointment, Jesse.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. No more edibles. It's fucking stupid. I don't even... Like, I'm on such autopilot right now. Yo, it's Deontay Wilder. Here's my highlight.
It's not Wilder. It's
I know. It would be
Helenius.
funny if that's how it was. Like, yo, it's Deontay Wilder, man. Check it out. And then highlights.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool. You badass.
Moss, did you know that I have the best caterpillar eyes in the business? I mean, eyebrows in the business?
What
do you think of
she
my
has very good,
caterpillar
thick,
eyebrows?
strong eyebrows that she tames.
Don't be
with,
jealous, man.
She tames it with a whip. I see Jesse doing her eyebrows with a whip.
Best autopilot, I would get into a plane with you.
Car would go right down.
What do you call a lesbian dinosaur? A
Hold on.
lick-a-lot-of-puss.
I like that.
That's funny.
I like that, Ronnie. I like that, man.
Chris, do you know the history of the Black Kings?
No, who? The Black Kings? No, tell me.
Moss needs counseling ASAP. I agree that I think there are some unfulfilled.
Oh God.
I think there are some voids in his
What?
thought
Void?
process that could be filled.
I'm so
with
greasy, man.
happiness.
What the fuck? Why am I so greasy? You could my face is
greasy
like
wop.
my face is like a pizza right now. Like you got to dip it into a napkin before you eat it.
That's so fucking
My face is like a
disgusting.
pepperoni pizza right now. Like I can. What the fuck? Why am I so greasy? Any other greasy wops in the chat?
My boobs want you motorboat the shit outs me. My boobs want you to motorboat the shit out of me. Is that what you're trying to say? What do you call a gay dinosaur? Dinosaur ass.
Is that?
It's a
Did
gay
you make that up?
No.
Oh.
Ronnie John. Come on. Oh,
Good
so
one.
if I made it up, you wouldn't have found it funny, but
No,
if
I'm
someone else
just
said
asking.
it, it would have
It's
been
a good
funny.
joke.
Weed makes you clammy. Weed makes you greasy, apparently, too.
I'm so greasy. It's
Moss,
ridiculous.
I can buy you a one-way ticket to Thailand.
Okay.
Oily skin makes you look young.
You know, maybe it is. Maybe the moisture has keeping my decrepit face. Like, it's not really.
Kept.
But it's keeping me at bay. Although Arizona has done a number on me. Let me tell you. You see me.
Yeah, the Arizona sun will age you tremendously.
Arizona has turned me into, I don't know what the fuck it's turned me into, but I feel
But you
very
still
old.
look good.
Yeah, just grow
Why
the
did you
beard.
jump?
I'm scared.
What the fuck? I just tapped his beard and he jumped.
We got to get rid of these chairs. We need, like, I was thinking about this. It looks like we're in booster seats. You know, like, it doesn't look professional. If we got rid of the chair.
I like this chair.
We need a lower chair.
No.
This is stupid.
At one point in time, the blacks were kangs and shit and built the pyramids with UFOs. All right. Oh, a woman with oily skin is beauty. Stay out of the sun. Put a strap on, Jess. Agree.
I don't know how the hell you're watching this, guys. I don't know how you're watching this. Like, I'm, like, out of it. Jesse's making underbite face.
You made the choice to react to Wilder.
I'm appreciative, but how the hell are 365 people just staring at this?
I don't know.
You know why? Because the dazzling commentary that's coming your way. Jesse's going to bring it to you in a manner that you've never seen before. See? Everyone drop an underbite in the chat. That's what we should do. That should be our look. Like, you know what? Well, so when you see another MMA hole in the street, you make that face, okay? Okay? That's going to be... All right, there it is, guys. That's good. You see another person with an MMA hole shirt on, you just go right up to him and go, give him the underbite. Okay? That's our sign. That's going to be our gang sign.
Okay.
The MMA holes gang sign. Okay. See, I think Deontay looks better with the man bun. The mini man bun. What do you think? I don't think he looks good with this spider on his head. Or you think he's trying to grow it out really long and he's in that really awkward stage?
I don't know, Mas.
Check on Mike Jackson. Make sure he's all right back there.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Mike, you all right?
Hey, buddy. You can wake up now.
He's okay? Can you feel the love tonight? Tonight. Can you feel the love tonight? You guys supposed to go tonight. The Lion. You never seen The Lion King? Thank you. Thank you very much. By the way, fun fact: I can't stand Elton John. I don't like any of his songs.
Was that Elton John?
Yeah.
Oh, only you would know that.
Not an Elton John fan.
You freaking weirdo.
Not a fan. Not a fan. He's talented, but that's just not my cup of tea. Just saying. I did hear that song though when that guy was hitting on me, and you know.
Why are you so obsessed with this fucking guy? Like, and what's weird?
You know, he was a
what's
tall,
weird,
slender black man.
You know what's weirder
Yeah, it was
is there was
interracial, too.
nothing that prompted that thought to come into your head in the first place. You just were thinking about this guy. Like, that's the weird part.
No,
Thank you.
You're missing
Nobody
the point.
brought
All
up
right.
any gay situations for you to think
You're
of
missing.
that.
I think the joke's going over your head. Datwinger, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Wonderful.
But he was a black, slender man, right? So not only would I have gone gay, I would have gone interracial, Jesse. It would have been such a night. The night of all nights.
You would have been the cream to his cookies.
That's right. He kind of like Israel Adesanya, I'm not going to lie. I think it was Izzy.
Yeah, maybe that's why you hate Izzy so much. You have
Yeah, I turned him down.
internal resentment.
All right, let's explain what's going on. Helium is about to enter the ring. He's got his cloak on, and he is the dark force walking into the ring. What do you think about this brooding presence?
It looks like what's his face? Ben, who came in on BKFC with the fucking
Ben Rothwell.
Rothwell, yeah.
So what this guy's doing, it's a clear Viking thing that he's doing. So I guess he's channeling Odin, or maybe Odie from Garfield.
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. I'm from Boston. We love our coffee.
Boston.
Coffee.
Yeah. See, yeah, that's how. Yeah, there's a
Is
significant
this dude just a knockoff Fury lookalike? Yes.
He does look like Fury, yeah.
Chris has the whole Lil Nas album for his workouts.
Yeah, fucking A, man. Love that album.
Is that what the gay guy sang to you? Did he want you
Oh.
to feel his love?
He wanted me. So Deontay Wilder's about to walk out. Is he going to have a big, heavy outfit that's going
and
to
then
slow him
blame
down?
that for why he lost the fight?
Okay, let's see. Deontay's always theatrical. The lights are... Mask is on. Bedazzled. Okay, he's got the spider back in a ponytail. Looks better that way.
What is it with him in these metal suits?
I don't fucking know. He likes to cosplay, I guess. So Deontay Wilder walking out, and it looks like a it looks like something from the Raiders games. What are those guys called? Those crazy fans. Faggots? No. That was a...
You just
sorry.
cracked yourself up.
I apologize to the Raiders fans out there. I gotta stop at this shit. No, seriously, what are they called? The Legion of Doom, or what are they called? Raider fans? I don't fucking know.
Stupid, but they sell it.
Fook the Raiders. I have nothing against the Raiders. I don't even know why I even made an anti-Raider joke, but... Haney owned that clown. Let me guess. Decision? Is it the Black Hole? Is that what they're called? I thought it was an actual name, though, for the actual fans. Like their area is called the Black Hole, right? Is that what they're called? Wilder gets that win fifth. I'm going to say third or fourth. Deontay's in there, baby. All right, so we'll have the round and the time and Jesse on the play-by-play. Me mumbling nonsense. Raider Nation, Raiders, Legion of Dicks. So the black hole. Raiders fans are the worst. Every weekend is Halloween. They do get into it. Although I feel bad for the Washington Redskin fans. Well, not anymore. The Commanders or the Washington football team, whatever the fuck they're called. They had the pig thing. They would all walk around with those pig noses. It was weird. Giants versus the Vikings tomorrow. Here he is, Jesse.
Jimmy Lennon Jr. here, and I'm here for Fox Sports, and I'm about to tell you what's about to go down. It's showtime! Suck my dick!
Sometimes you have these bursts of energy, Jesse, that you just got to let out.
Well, I'm glad you're doing it on the show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Jimmy Lemon Jr. Deontay is chiseled, looking carved. Does he have a nose ring? Oh
yeah, it looks like it.
The fuck is he doing with a nose ring? What are you doing? Why you get a nose ring? What's the point? Right?
I don't understand why men get nose rings. Like girls, it's fine, but dudes.
You know, I had the 2 earrings over here, and I'm like, why did I have
no,
them?
but dudes getting a nose ring is a little feminine.
But why did I ever even have an earring? Like now I'm thinking I had 2 hoop earrings for the longest time.
With dudes getting earrings.
I don't know. I would like now thinking about it, I would have no urge to do it. Like, what would I need an earring for?
Well, what's weird is if you do it on one ear. That's fucking weird. Just
No,
do it on
one ear
both
means
ears.
you're straight, and then 2 ears means you're queer.
That's not
what
what
my
I
father.
heard.
That's my father used to tell me.
Well, I'm not gonna make a comment.
Back in the day, there was a thing, and then Guidos ruined that. Guidos and black guys, like Guidos and rappers, decided to say we're doing 2 ears. I'm not no fag, you know, this and that. Like they went in that whole thing. That is true. They like, yeah, call me whatever. See what happens. So the whole left ear thing is out the window now. I think everyone has 2 ears done, right? I just don't understand the earrings for guys anymore. Like, I don't even know why. Like, why would I want one? I don't know. Like, I understand tattoos, it's art, right? You put an art on your body. But what is that art?
Tattoos and piercings are both body modification.
But it's like you're putting jewelry
both ways
on.
of expressing yourself.
It's jewelry.
But yeah, but there are a lot of ancient cultures who use jewelry to
No, I don't know.
signify something.
It's weird, man. I'm not trying to, you know, I had 2 ears. I still have the whole scars over here. I just like I got older. I was like, what am I doing with them? Like what do I need an ear? I don't know. What does a guy need an earring for? Is it like maybe so you could put the big diamonds in there?
I had
like,
a friend try piercing my belly button when I was in high school and on her bathroom floor.
I'm so glad you don't have that.
And it fucking it hurts so bad.
I would be so afraid to rip it out. Like if I was dating someone with a fucking belly button piercing, I would legit be terrified of like ripping the thing. Like
yeah,
I don't know, it's odd. I don't understand. I don't know, but people are into that stuff. Okay, here we go. So the big wow, this guy's big, huh? How tall is this dude? Helenius. He's 10 feet tall? What? He's fucking 10 feet tall. No one reacted. 6'6". So he's smaller than Deontay. Why does he look bigger? Teletape. Go ahead, Jess.
36 Wilder, 38 Helenius, 6'7" Wilder, 6'6.5" Helenius, 214 pounds Wilder, 253 pounds Helenius, 79-inch reach for Helenius with a 4-inch reach advantage, 83 inches for Deontay Wilder.
All right, here we go. The main event of the evening. Put your picks in the chat. Rob or Deontay? Rob or Deontay?
Did it get infected? No. So, like, we were fucking retarded. We used a needle that was too small for the ring hole. So, I literally put a hole in my belly button for no reason.
All right, Jess. Here we go. Give the people what they want.
All right. Round 1 has just begun. A left coming in by Wilder. Helenius hopping back and forth here. Comes in with a nice counter shot to the body. Wilder, a lot more active than Helenius. Helenius just kind of standing there, maintaining his position. Hopping forward when he needs to. And yeah, it's like a Tyson Fury. Like a knockoff Tyson Fury. Wilder circling the outside of the ring. 2:20 on the clock. A left and then a right coming in by Helenius. Grazing the body of Wilder.
Wilder's going to put his head in the rafters.
A left by Wilder. Oh me, oh my. Target practice. A right to the body coming in by Wilder.
Oh, the people are coming in now. They're ready for a little Wilder. Helenius.
Wilder circling the outside. Helenius looking to follow, but not really throwing anything. Wilder goes for the left hook, misses. Helenius goes for a body shot and then tags Wilder on the right side of the ribs.
Oof,
a left and then a right coming in by Wilder. Helenius clinches up. The ref splits them up.
Imagine you saw that right hand coming your way. I would shit myself and then die.
1:28 on the clock. Helenius trying to inch forward on Wilder. Wilder just moving back and forth on the outside. Helenius looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. Now both guys meet inside the center. Body shot coming in by Helenius. A jab by Wilder misses. Helenius inches forward for the overhand right.
I wonder how much Deontay's making off this fight. Oh,
nice body shot by Helenius. Pressures Wilder back as Wilder goes for that barrage upstairs. Now Wilder circling the ring again. Helenius looking to follow. Lunges forward, goes for the body shot, and then another body shot by Helenius.
It's kind of crazy. Deontay Wilder, 214.5 pounds. Helenius, 253. Big weight difference.
An overhand left coming in by Wilder. Wilder now moving along the outside on the opposite side of the ring. Helenius following. Helenius inches forward on Wilder. No shots thrown yet. The ref watches intently with only 20 seconds left of the first round. Wilder moving back and forth, goes in for that jab, misses. Helenius showing off the footwork. Helenius now inches forward on Wilder, goes for a body shot. Oh my God, Helenius is down. Wilder clipped him with a counter left as Helenius went inside the range, and Helenius is down. He's on his back, staring at the ceiling, wide-eyed. And they stop the fight. Wilder just got a first round knockout with like 15 seconds left on the clock. Deontay Wilder just got a first round knockout.
Did you see that punch that landed? I gotta see that. It was like it was like this.
Oh my God!
The power that this man possesses.
It was a counter. So Helenius went in for a couple shots, and Wilder struck him with a counter shot.
Let me just say this: Helenius hit the mat, and his eyes were—it was like dead with his eyes open. Woo. Dead with his eyes open on the mat, and they're trying to get him off the fucking mat right now. Oh my God. Well, I mean, that was tailor-made for Deontay. We said it before the fight. I got to see that. Show that replay again. Fucking A. Like, the amount of power this guy generates. Dude, Deontay Wilder is the hardest heavyweight. Hardest hitting heavyweight ever. Ever.
Oh my God, that guy went down like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, Helenius still can't get up. Like, he hits like a truck. It makes up for his lack of skills. I mean, Jesus, he has the kiss of death. Oh, yeah, Tyson Fury. I mean, Tyson Fury is just a better boxer. You know, he's just a better all-around boxer. But just pure power. That's why, I mean, imagine Deontay Wilder versus Francis Ngannou. I mean, could you imagine the amount of power between those two just hitting? Jesus Christ. This guy's still on the ground.
And this is a heavy dude. Those guys aren't picking him up.
Oh, my God. This is the shit, man. This is what I'm talking about. Guy can't even get off his knees. This is what I want to see, Jess. This is my kind of fight. Oh, here we go. Here's the replay. Why does boxing take so long?
Watch. Helenius goes in for a left. As he shoots in for the right,
dude, the
counter right by Wilder clips him perfectly.
Dude, super chat.
Oh my God.
Wilder fights Usyk next.
Wilder fights Usyk. Yeah, that makes sense. When Wilder went back, okay, he didn't even go all the way back.
Yeah, he just counter shot.
He just went like this, like a rabbit punch, like this, just like this. Like, he didn't go like all back and fucking pivot and swing. Like, he just went like elbow tucked in, little like flex of the bicep forward. And dude, the guy's lights went out. If he would have hit him like cock back, load, I mean, he would have punched a hole in the man's face. Dude, that wasn't a full punch. Yeah, right. Imagine his full punch, full power. Oh my God. That's why you watch this guy. He has, and Tyson, look at his punch, Jess. Look at this. Watch this. He doesn't even.
Oh
my God. It was like a slap. Is that even real?
He's stiff as a board. What do you mean, is that real? Look at the guy.
Yeah, you can't fake that.
He's fucking out.
Dude, that's fucking insane. That angle's even worse. The dude, he bounces off the rope and goes like this. Like this. Flex. Yeah, now, Helenius was overexposed. Chin out. That was on his nose.
His head just whipped back in the perfect way.
He put his nose in his head.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dude, what the fuck?
Does that man make sick to Vihula? Zany face.
The good donation. Thank you so much.
No, Lil Seal, that was not a set. I hate to break it to you, dude. That shit was a clean knockout.
He punched his fucking nose inside out. Dude.
His head just whipped back perfectly to cause that.
That shit doesn't look real, though. It really doesn't.
What do you mean it doesn't look real? Did you see him when he's on the friggin' floor?
Because it's not humanly possible.
Yes, it is.
No.
Did you see the way his head whipped back?
Okay, hold on, please. I'm too high for this.
Then stop doing the gummies on air.
No, I'm not saying it is rigged, but what I'm saying is it doesn't even look humanly possible. We've never seen power like this, ever seen power like this.
Well, now you have.
He cocked his hand back and just went right on his nose. Jabbed him. Pop. Oh, they don't believe it in the chat. They think it's fixed. They think it's rigged.
How many of you guys actually watched the fight, though?
So the problem is he did go stiff when he hit the ground. And
he was like a freaking board.
I tell you, man, you can't, and the way his eyes were open like that, you just can't. This guy is not, listen, he's 31-3, fighting who? Fighting who? No, I would love to agree with you at Mike Tyson. I am telling you right now, this debate has been going on for a while, and Deontay Wilder hits harder than Mike Tyson. Not even a question. And Mike Tyson hit hard. Deontay, I think even Tyson admitted to it, man. Deontay's got stupid power. Here's the thing. Tyson could box. Think about that. Tyson could straight up box. So the way he put those punches in, it came with technique. This guy over here is just tapping them and they're going down. His power is making up for his actual boxing talent. It's crazy, man. We've never seen anything like it. He was vicious, yes. He was ferocious. Scary human being. I'm with you. But he had technique.
All right, I gotta bounce.
Okay.
Are you sticking around or
for a couple
are you wrapping
minutes.
it up?
Couple minutes.
All right. Thanks, guys, for hanging out, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Hopefully. Oh wait, no, actually, I won't see you Monday because it's a day show. Shit. I'll see you guys Wednesday then. And maybe we'll do a Tuesday live stream. Who knows? Who knows? Life's full of surprises. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Thanks to our sponsors. Good night.
All right, I'll hang with you for a couple of minutes. Dude, I want to talk about this. If you guys did see the knockout or just jump on Twitter and catch that replay. But, is that Brooklyn? Is he yelling Brooklyn? Or he's yelling Bomb Squad? Just walked out. Let's see. Good night. I could have had a guess. Let me guess. Tonight's straight counter. Literally his only punch. It wasn't even. Like, he literally had his arm back like this. He was kind of bouncing off the rope. And he didn't even he just went like this. Like on his nose. Just like. Now, I understand how people would say that's rigged because boxing is very suspect. But there's a part of me that wants to believe in the mythical power of Deontay Wilder. He did hit him flush on the nose. The way Helenius went down, he went down stiff, like rigor mortis set in. Like, you can't really act that. You can't. Like he was stiff, and his eyes were open and with no life in it. So, I mean, I have a tough time thinking that was rigged. But anything's possible in boxing, so let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, Roberto, if you're still in the chat, let us know. You're the boxing aficionado. I can see Chris taking Wilder's shot and keep moving forward. It is true. And, you know, I don't like to talk about it. I don't like to brag about it, but it has happened already. Do you believe in life after glove? He looked like Usman. Yeah, he had the Usman bug-eyed. I mean, there you go, Roberto. I'm with you. Oh, but he was 31-3-0. Who did he fight? Before the fight happened, I said that this is a fucking probably padded record. Taylor, you know, handpicked to face Deontay on a fight he needs to come back on. He fought a can with an inflated record. That's what happened, you know. But listen, it is what it is. The guy's a 6'6", scary heavyweight, and Deontay bouncing off the ropes. Literally just, I just saw the replay again. The fuck. I've never seen a knock. I never seen it. It's like he's arm wrestling. He just like this. It was like a snake. Dude, that shit's like some Kill Bill shit that just happened right there. What the fuck? I understand why people don't think that's real. But I do, and it's crazy. Look, Deontay only fights big slow-moving targets. Exactly why he picked Fury, but he made a mistake there. Yeah, you know, a lot of these guys pick fights they think they could win, but Deontay got dragged into a clusterfuck with those three. Didn't really work out too well. But I do like the fact that he's not the most skilled boxer out there. I like the fact that he just has raw power. It's fun to watch. I'm just fucking excited for Islam versus Charles. Biggest fight the year. Biggest fight of the year. I mean, I guess so, because you have vacated belts. We're still looking for the person to like officially take that throne from Khabib, even though Charles is sitting there for a little bit, but he did miss weight. I don't know. I guess because it's the only one I could really think that's... I'm trying to think what else would be bigger. Maybe I might be right. Deontay is insane. His KO power is legit, but, or he's saying his KO power is legit, but he's not really a boxer though. He's more of a novelty. 100% agree. I agree. From what I've seen, listen, I'm not the boxing guy. When I was a kid, I watched boxing, but I'm more into the UFC. From what I see from Deontay Wilder, especially in the earlier fights, the dude didn't seem like his technique was very good. He looked very sloppy and wild and always looking for the home run. But the fact that the home run power is so there, guy is like swinging like Barry Bonds, man. Like, there's, that just makes it fun. It's like when you play a video game and you just up all the attributes of like one specific skill. You play an Elden Ring and you're just blasting it on vigor or whatever. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something. That's what it feels like with Deontay Wilder. They just put all the stats into his power. Do I ever miss fighting? Yeah, I do. Sometimes I stay up late at night and I just think about all the fights I was in back in the day. And I gaze upon the wall of just gold. Because in my bedroom, I go, Jess, would you like us to paint the bedroom gold? And she's like, I don't know. Like, that just seems gaudy and cheesy. And I got to be honest with you. I looked up gold paints and I don't know, it's more expensive. I'm like, gold paint's more expensive. She's like, yeah, if you really want gold. I was like, oh, don't worry, we don't need paint. And she's like, what? And then all of a sudden I fucking started hanging my fucking trophies and my belts on the wall. Yeah, it's a true story. So yeah, I do miss it though. I stare at it. I pace back and forth in a robe. Who that guy he beat? Basically saying,
who the fuck is that guy?
That's Robert Helenius. Robert Helenius gets knocked out in the first round by a rabbit punch from Deontay Wilder. You have to be on point at all times with Wilder. One mistake, yeah. Wilder could lose every single round, and in that 12th round, he still possesses the power to put your lights out. It's a fascinating way to watch boxing. Moss, will you put money on Islam? I think I am going to put money on Islam. Dodgers won. Congratulations. Did the Dodgers get it done? All right, so here's the deal. Let's get some final comments in the chat. Appreciate you guys jumping in tonight. Long marathon stream. Appreciate the company once again. And tomorrow, got my Giants playing the Vikings. That's about that. Let me guess, after this, everybody's going to be calling for Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 4. No, that ship has sailed. Hope not. Already know who wins, but Deontay should fight a guy like Andy Ruiz. Yeah, I'd like that. That'd be good. Or do you want to see Wilder versus Joshua? I don't know. I think Joshua, he's not on the level of guys like Wilder and Fury. Thank you, Damn Savage. Ruiz is next. Is that what we would say? Go Giants, play Lamar and Ravens tomorrow. Yeah, we got some Raven action. Savage about to lose his belt. Oh boy. Dodgers 3-0. Top 7. Oh, they're winning 3. All right, 3-0. Good job, Dodgers. That's exactly why he will never fight Usyk. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting about Usyk too. He will make a bunch of noise like he wants to fight, but knows Usyk will put to bed that myth. Embarrass him for 12 seconds. Yeah, Usyk could be a problem. Thank you, Bud Smoker. Appreciate that. It was nice to hit on Raphael Assunção. It was good. Wilder's awful, but man has a right hand from hell. Dude, I've never seen anyone that punches as hard as no one hits as hard as Wilder. No one. We were talking about this years ago. You know, the craziness of this guy power. Just seeing that punch right there, like, if that shit is legit, that's stupid power. Well, the Joshua fight should have happened years ago, and that's what's wrong with boxing. Yeah, right? You got the Pacquiao-Mayweather fight happening too late. Fights like that, yeah, it's silly. I don't know. But then again, they just try to wait to get the most amount of money out of it. Squeeze the most amount of money. That's all it's about. What's your thoughts on almost all MMA fighters picking against Islam and counting them out? Do I think it's a sign of insecurity and fear of another immovable object like Khabib? Yeah, it is weird, right? A lot of people are picking Islam. A lot of MMA fans too. I mean, unless you're a crazy hardcore Islam fan, you know, a lot of people are swinging in the direction of Charlie Olives, and I get it. He's really good. You know, great story. I mean, he's looked fantastic at 155 with that run and defending the belt. But Islam, I mean, if you're not like at least taking him into consideration, you're doing yourself a disservice. Islam is a problem. You guys could set a 24/7 MMA-Holes live stream cam in corner of the house, something, just an idea. We actually contemplated that a couple of years back. We actually pitched, because there was a time where we were getting like stupid donations, like on a regular, like it was nuts. So we're like, how can we have the cameras on as much as possible? So like, let's have it on while we're cooking breakfast. Yeah, it was crazy, man. What's the betting lines for Charles and Islam? Who's the dog? Charles is the dog. But let me check it now. Let's see if there's any change. Well, last I checked, Charles is the dog. I mean, not a bad under, considering everyone's picking him. According to mybookie.ag, don't put the camera up in the house. Too much ground and pound for the casuals to handle. No, you got to keep it out of the no-no zones. Okay, MMA. Let's try this again. For some reason, there we go. Let's see what we got over here. Islam Makhachev is minus 185. Yeah, Charles is a plus 144. I hope the line gets a little closer when we get, to that point, but I think it's going to be, I think this is probably where it's going to be sitting. So I might still put money on Islam for the hell of it. I know Jesse thinks Oliveira is going to win. So it's a good fight, though. Really is good. All right, anyway, we're going to be live next week for that. That's going to happen. Next Saturday, we have a show Monday morning. Okay, Sadiq Yusuf, hopefully we get him on. We've been going back and forth. He's in. He just got to make sure his schedule's like crazy. So we got to see if he's available. Ariel Helwani time. Wednesday night, we'll be talking to the odds maker for MyBookie, which is kind of fucking cool. I never spoke to someone that actually makes like the lines. That's pretty badass. So I would love to know what goes on behind closed doors when they're getting these plus and minus numbers next to the actual fighters, teams, whatever. It's kind of cool. So that's on Wednesday. We'll fook off on a Friday, and then we will react to UFC 280. So that's that. Thank you guys for jumping in. And before we go, we must celebrate the top dog.
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 Top dog.
Top. I'm pretty sure everyone knows the words in the chat. Dog. Star Destroyer with the sevens. The dog. Top dog. Thank you. Thank you, Star Destroyer, and everyone that dropped a donation tonight. Very supportive of the program and our wonderful. Appreciate you guys and gals doing your thing and supporting the show. Thank you, Mike Jackson, for losing like that. Shout out to Pete Rodriguez, big win. Shout out to the sponsors, CBDX.com, which has taken over my soul right now. MyBookie.ag, both of them promo codes MMA-HOLES. 100% match on your first deposit, MyBookie, and CBDX.com, 20% off the finest of THC. Head Rush and Sheath Underwear, clothing lines. Check it out down below. We have links. Go shopping. Best underwear in the game, Sheath Underwear, and badass stuff, clothing from Head Rush. Check it out down below. Get your 20%. And shout out to ESPN Plus, Fight TV. We got those pinned in the live chat down below. Use those links. Help us out. Thank you, Julian Lane, for coming on the show. And don't be an a-hole. Be